Wonder morning, everybody. Welcome back to a Twitch stream. Hi, Greg. Hi, Tay. Hello, and welcome to Twitch, Zir. And hello, Pekka. We have an episode to finish, and then we have an Am I the Devil episode right after this, so I'm. I'm a bit scared for today. I don't know how much we'll do. I think I would like to at least make it an average of like 2 episodes. Um, so we'll see how we're feeling. But we are gonna finish the episode that we were on last stream. So yeah, we're in for some doozies. The episode that we were already watching was pretty crazy, but at the same time, Carrot Boy is my favorite Reddit story of all time. I use clips to promo my streams on like Twitter and Blue Sky, and I had to do something from Carrot Boy because I'm obsessed. What a fucking banger! It's so good. Um, yeah, I don't. Oh, I was gonna say I don't think I have anything to say. I do actually. So, I wanted to let the poll basically, like, YouTube community tab polls don't really expire the same way that it would if you were like in a chat or something. Um, but I was like, I'll let the poll go on until the next stream that we do on Twitch. So it has arrived, and YouTube did not get a singular vote. So I'm glad that we're all YouTube haters here because I am still burned by the bullshit that they pulled on me. So yeah, I like I said before, I will at least finish Night in the Woods on YouTube just because of the ease. Like, it's I started it on there. I think it'd be confusing for it to not all be at least in the same section on my channel. But yeah, I'm gonna finish Night in the Woods, and then moving forward, streams will be exclusively on Twitch. And as a sort of compromise, my primary YouTube channel is going to be my VODs channel. Someday in the future, when I have like stream highlight videos and stuff that are able to be like edited and stuff by someone other than me, I will probably move the VODs to the actual VOD channel that I have set up. But in the meantime, just so that people have, ease of access for anyone who doesn't prefer Twitch over YouTube, the VODs will be on my main channel so that it can also stay active because we are inching ever so much closer to qualifying for being in the partnership program. So yeah, that's exciting. Yeah, not worth it trying to struggle with YouTube. They're notoriously hard to do reaction content on. I know, and it's frustrating because that is such a huge part of YouTube's content, especially nowadays. Like, they're cracking down on an aspect of their creators that is like a huge margin. Again, especially in the VTubing sphere, like I've said, like that's a lot of what corpo VTubers do. It sucks that they are not ever thinking about the impact that they have on the people that are, using their fucking platform to make a living. But it's okay. I don't mind. Twitch is the streamer platform. It's also way more streamer friendly. I would rather like get used to everything before I start doing like raids and stuff at the end of streams. So I'll probably wait to do raids until we've like been exclusive on Twitch for at least like a month. Um, but like in the meantime, yeah. Even though your OBS didn't work, I would still recommend trying to multi-stream so you can reach partnership for both platforms. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't look into it. Sunday was not a fun day for me. This hasn't been the greatest week to be completely real, but I mean, I think I think like the best option that I really do have is just to have my main YouTube channel be the VODs channel for now, because like I I would like to do more React streams like besides just Smosh Reddit stories. There's like other channels and videos and stuff that I have like saved and put on the back burner. um to do, and it seems like they're not as strict on you when you're uploading a video. It seems like this is specifically meant to target streams because like the VOD is up from both the stream that they cut off and last week's Smosh Reddit stream, and there was nothing in my restrictions. There was no like copyright claims or anything like that. So yeah, I'll still look into it as like a special streams option maybe, but for the most part I'm probably going to prioritize Twitch over anything else. But yeah, that's where we're at. Um I'm also kind of thinking that my stream schedule will tentatively be like Wednesday and then Friday to Sunday. I'm not sure about this weekend specifically because there's some stuff going on. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see what the noise levels in my living situation are like. Um, but yeah, I also don't know how much longer Night in the Woods will take me, but I don't think it should take super long. YouTube blocks polls down instantly while live. Twitch removes stuff retroactively. If contested, the YouTube thing that got you pulled down would likely go through, but they are super aggressive at making sure no copyright stuff is done live. That's new. I've been streaming on YouTube exclusively for most of this year. I took like a 2-month break, but I've been streaming regularly since like what, February or March? I can check actually. Let's see what my first live was this year. May 2nd. Okay, but like still, I've been streaming on YouTube exclusively for most of this year, so I've heard about it for a year, so I genuinely think it has to do with you nearing partner. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Get out of my food. Get out of my food. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I don't know. YouTube is not on a lot of people's good side at this point. They've made a lot of shitty decisions. I actually got on my personal channel, I got the notification of like, we can't verify that you're an adult on this channel, and I closed the app. And I opened it back up and it wasn't there anymore. So I like having my watch history on that account because I can catch back up with videos and I don't have to fucking find the time myself. But if you're gonna start doing that shit to me, I'll turn it back off. I don't give a shit. God. Anyway, I can't believe I'd ever say that I miss Susan as the CEO, but this new dipshit, Yiipppeeeee. Okay, anyway, we going over here. We have the betrayal episode to finish. We have the Am I the Devil? And then there's also like couples therapy as the episode after that. Like the episodes where we have lined up all seem intimidating. But yeah. I will say too, if you have any like recommendations for like other types of react streams that you'd like to see, then feel free to let me know either in chat or in the Discord server. I'm completely up for recommendations. I would rather, I do watch Shoe One Head in my own time, but I would rather not do like political stuff. I know that she's like really popular for VTubers specifically, but I would rather not open that kind of can of worms on my channel. But I know that Daily Dose is a big one too. The Russian Badger, never heard of it, but I'll look into it. Yeah, I know that Daily Dose is really big. I like watching Iron Mouse's react streams, but I wouldn't mind doing those myself. I think I have some like video essays and stuff saved in like my watch later on my personal channel too, so maybe I'll skim those. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, I still want to play Breath of the Wild at some point, but currently there's not really any games that are coming out anytime soon that I'm necessarily planning to play. I know that they've at least confirmed that there's another FNAF game in the works, so I guess we'll see about the FNAF game that's in the works. But besides that, I know that we're getting, I think it's next week. Yeah, the week after next week. We're getting Age of Imprisonment, but I don't know if I'm up to playing that immediately at launch. I kind of got to prepare myself to do another Hyrule Warriors type game because I got really overwhelmed by Age of Calamity, but it's a Zelda game. And it's in my favorite timeline of the Zelda timeline. So I will probably play Age of Imprisonment. I just don't know if it'll be right at launch. I might like wait a little while, and I don't know how long a little while is. But that's what the current plans are looking like. And then obviously whenever Deltarune Chapter 6 comes out, we'll play that immediately. Yeah, I mean, I've been like following some releases, like watching people play them, but there are games that I feel like I would get very infuriated with if I played them myself, so it's not necessarily worth playing them myself. I don't know, we'll see. I haven't really been looking into things too much. But for now, we have a Reddit Stories episode to finish. And one to start that Am I the Devil stories are always so fucking crazy. Okay. Let's just get right into finishing this one. We're finishing on the very end of the story where it was the wife who, Elder Ring stream. Oh god, I have thought about it. I have thought about doing Souls games. Will I? I don't know, but I've thought about it because I've never played one before. So that would certainly be interesting. But yeah, this is the one where the wife got upset over the fucking shower faucet thing. And we were all like, this is so weird that you are this upset over this. What is going on? So yeah, we ended off right at the end of the story. So let us get into it.
Yeehaw!
But yeah, great book. Great book.
Okay.
Great recommend.
Yeah.
Great
All
rec.
right. Wow. That's probably some of the most like vitriol we've ever read in a Reddit story.
Yeah, that one was crazy.
She was on fire.
I've never seen you swear that much.
Over a 3-inch cup of water.
I know.
Oh my god.
I do like to imagine that she like whenever she saw that the nozzle was to the shower, she like got all the way in the shower, and then stood right in the direction of the shower and went, ah!
Yeah,
You fucker!
exactly. And
Yeah, for real. Like,
Yeah, my baby.
it's also crazy because it's like you do realize that like warm water doesn't just immediately come out. Like you gotta wait for a second for the water to actually warm up because it's being heated up by your water heater. Like, did you wait 5 seconds? Or are you just assuming that because it was instantly cold that you actually don't know how the shower fucking works?
He's gonna remember that.
I'm so sorry, baby.
He's like,
Oh, I'm sorry, Scott.
I'm sorry, Scott.
talking.
Jeez.
Scott is dead.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
She has a magic shower. You're right, my bad. She has a magic shower that was made specifically to spite her. My bad. Completely forgot all of the circumstances standing against her.
Next story.
Nice story.
Am I the asshole for thinking about divorcing my wife after she drunkenly exposed me to our group of friends?
Exposed?
That depends on what she exposed you over.
Guys, I literally don't know what to do after this weekend. Posting from a burner account since I am connected with a lot of friends and family on my account. The issue here happened Saturday night. We had our friend group over. There were 6 of us couples there.
Are the audio levels okay, by the way? I know I looked back at last week's stream and like it was seriously really low. So is it better, or do you think I or the video needs to be turned up anything? Minnie is pissed that I'm working. She hates when I stream so much. She is so angrily going off on her toy. It's fine, but maybe turned up. Up the video a little bit. Okay. Thank you all.
we're hosting at our house. The night was progressing pretty normally. We had done dinner and were just hanging on the couches chatting. Everyone had been drinking over the course of the evening, so we were all pretty comfy. My wife, Amy, all names are fake, was talking with one of the other girls about my new job. I recently got a promotion that comes with a nice raise. The downside is that I have to travel a decent amount, up to 2 weeks a month, but only 3 to 4 days at a time at most. We were excited for the changes the extra income will provide and how it will change our future, so the travel was something we agreed to be worth it. As they were chatting, her friend Pamela was talking about how they make it work since her husband also travels for work a lot. The conversation was actually quite helpful, honestly, in a lot of ways, as there were some good ideas in there. That is until this happened. Heidi jokingly said, "Be sure to order some sex toys that are the same size as him so you can still have sex while he's gone." Now she was giggling, just making light of the fact that I would be gone and that the biggest...
That is not what I was expecting. Oh my god. What?
challenge they had was the interruption in their sex life. No harm in this, right? That is until my wife says, "I don't think they make them that tiny."
Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Oh my god! I can't believe we're starting with this fucking story. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh! Jesus fucking Christ!
No, no, no,
Wait.
no, no, no,
Wait.
no, no, no.
Whoa.
Okay.
Please press F. For our fallen comrade.
F's in the chat. F in the chat.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
That is
The wife said this?
the
In front
wife
of
said
of
this.
all the friends.
I don't think they make them that tiny.
Was she just like getting, did she get a little nervous
Oh,
and say something that wasn't right and it's not true?
That's. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. It is unfortunately very funny, but I do understand why he's upset. Like, he is completely valid to be pissed. That is insane. Oh my god.
You'd hope she would quickly go, I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. It's massive. I can't take it anymore.
They don't make anything to
Breaks
me.
me. I'm done. And he's just like, okay, now you're actually.
It's like a pool noodle.
It's huge. You girls should try it. I'm sorry. He's nasty.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Like, you ever seen a baby's arm holding an apple?
Oh my god.
All right. That is until my wife says, "I don't think they make them that tiny."
Bruh.
Guys,
The fact that Shane repeated it 3 times. My god, Shane.
totally pale. Everyone stopped talking, and you could just feel the awkwardness in the room.
Oh,
I think she realized what she
God.
had said because she tried to backpedal, but the damage was done. I just stared at her in disbelief. She just kept trying to backpedal and saying, "I'm so sorry." I just stood up and walked out. I didn't know what to say or do. I headed over to a buddy's house. I was sober. I don't drink. I didn't tell him the story, just that we had an argument. But I feel so violated by Amy.
He's in the room. He's in the room with them. Oh god.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Is the baby okay?
And the baby's okay. But that thing is huge.
Sorry, for the listeners at home, something in the backdrop fell and almost killed Amanda.
That's true. It did.
Yeah.
All right. The sign is back up. Dare
Yeah.
to dairy.
Even the sign
Okay,
is
so
a
the downtown Dairy Cows sign just dropped. I hope that's not a bad omen.
That's a bad omen for you.
It is a bad omen.
It feels like what?
Oh no! It dropped again.
Oh God! Oh God! It's worse than a mirror shattering. Oh Jesus! Oh God! They're so fucked. They're so fucking cooked. Oh my God!
Dropped again.
They're so cooked.
I don't want to do Smosh Up games anymore.
We are removing the downtown Dairy Cow sign because it fell again, and also you guys lost, so we might as well just keep
Shut
that up.
up.
Apparently, you guys lost.
Oh, you said the thing.
That was so
all right.
awkward.
Okay, so anyway, back to the story. Guy has a little pee-pee.
Okay, we don't know that yet.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, we know.
Okay, but she did say she insulted him horribly,
Okay.
and he did walk out. He left.
He left.
Without a word and went to a buddy's house. He did not tell his buddy what happened.
Fair,
Now,
honestly.
the backstory here. What she said is most likely true. I am not endowed at all. I have known this my whole life, basically. Any guy can back me up when I say we are all conscious of our size. I'm just under 3 inches hard. I have always been super insecure about it. But our sex life also was never lacking because I made up for it in other ways in the bedroom, and she has never lacked in the orgasm department. We just get there.
I don't need to know this many details about your sex life. I'm uncomfortable. TMI is part of me, by the way. I don't need to know this.
Other ways sometimes. Now, here is where I feel like the asshole. I want to divorce her. I feel so violated. I feel like I can never see these friends again. I feel like all they will be thinking about when I am around is her comment. But my asshole feeling comes in because I also have known for a long time that it is small, so I steered into the skis, I guess you could say, and am more submissive in the bedroom and enjoy it when she pokes fun at it in the bedroom.
I guess this isn't so much. I don't need to know this. I don't need to know this. I don't need this. Stop talking to me, please. I don't want to know all this information. What the fuck?
But that was just us. I just feel so violated with it now being public knowledge. But I also may have made my bed here by being okay with the dirty talk. I don't know. And for those wondering, yes, she has called and texted a ton yesterday apologizing for outing me, but I told her I needed space.
It
for a
always
bit.
amuses me to see Shane lock into actor mode when he has to read all these words with a straight face. Being able to say all of that with a straight face and no comment about that's crazy. This is so much information. Yeah, but degradation is a kink, so. Being okay with it in private doesn't mean being okay with it in public. That's a very true point. I also, is posting all of this on Reddit not also public, though? Because now you're exposing yourself, and the whole premise of this was that you were upset that your wife exposed you. So isn't that just a tiny bit kind of contradictory? I'm squinting.
Honestly, I don't even know if I'll read the replies. I just needed to vent this somewhere, and I have no one to talk to about it. My buddy I'm staying with just thinks we had a fight. I feel so lost. I feel like an asshole, but just don't know if I can trust her again or feel secure enough to see any of them again.
So, okay, so in the bedroom, they dirty talk about his tiny penis.
Yeah, it's like a
Yes.
humiliation.
So
Yeah.
she's used to saying shit like that.
Yeah, it's like a degradation.
I'm not giving her an excuse.
Right. But you're saying when she was
To be fair, you don't have to sit in front of random people, Reddit people, and play Trivial Pursuit a week from now. We don't know who this person is. That's fair. They are a stranger to us, even if this is public. That's a very good point.
drunk, she might have just slipped into that. But I don't know. That's still bringing a private bedroom
No,
thing into
yeah,
a public.
bad. No,
No, yeah,
bad.
yeah.
All of this is so bad. So
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
I mean, I will say, I get it. I understand. Divorce does seem drastic, but at the same time, this would be incredibly traumatic to happen. So he's justified in his anger. I just wish I didn't know all of these details about these random people in the internet sex life.
Yeah.
I just am him walking out, her saying it in front of the friends. I get it. I wouldn't want to return and show my face.
Yeah, I mean, I feel
should
like
also
he's reaching a bit when he's I don't know if I can be friends with everyone again because all they're gonna think about is my tiny little guy. But it's like literally like if I found that out about my friend, it would just be like, okay.
Okay.
And then we're still friends because my relationship to you has nothing to do with your wiener.
Yeah.
You know?
I think it's
Totally.
I feel I mean so much of what he's saying is true, right? Of like the insecurity, and what sucks is like it's a private thing. So like you have this and you just go, well, I'm the smallest in the world, because you're not out and about, like we don't all just have our dongs out, so you're not like seeing other people who look
I know.
like you.
It's
Yeah.
such a bummer. But like, the thing is, I think what is lacking here is like, what's gonna be so hot is if he just f***ing admits it and owns it, and then goes back in there and goes, yeah, I do have a small penis. Sorry.
Yeah, I got a tiny penis, and it rocks.
And you know what? I could still make her, every time.
Yeah, exactly. Because she loves
That's
it,
fair
okay?
point, hey.
She's having a great time.
I mean, he says there's no issues in the orgasm department.
Exactly.
So it
Like,
be-
you
he
could
just
get her
come
off
back
every
like,
time. You
yeah,
could be
I got
confident
a
in
tiny
that.
penis. You know what? Still good.
Exactly what I was basically
You were
saying.
gonna say something.
I don't know.
I think regardless of all of these things, though, it's like your partner body shamed you in front of
Yeah.
all your friends.
And it's very awkward.
And the way that I think it's like, oh, you did this in the bedroom because I asked you to and we agreed on this. But you saying it to friends comes across like, oh, how do you actually feel about me?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even care how drunk you are. I'm like, wait, you're able to say that?
You
Like,
say the truth when you're drunk too.
I know, and it's like, but
But
it's
is
just
this
like,
divorce worthy?
I don't
I
know.
don't think. I don't. But I think it's just.
He's
maybe
so hurt.
It is
Yeah.
a disrespect thing for sure.
Definitely
Yeah.
But
disrespect.
I think maybe they were just. I'm not trying to like excuse what she said, but I think there were probably some wires crossed there because they were all drinking. She's used to her kind of like the degradation thing they do, and then just like let it slip out in public. I think it's just like
It's tricky.
It's a tough
very
one.
embarrassing. It's embarrassing for both of them, but I think that's something.
Now he has to explain it to divorce lawyers. Oh my god. Ugh.
work through.
I think it's really awful, and I think if I was his buddy, I'd be like, well, like, is this a completely isolated event?
That's a
And
good point.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
But if there is any sort of pattern here, that's yeah.
I think honestly, yeah, that's a fair point. If this is something that was like a genuine one-time slip up and she's being as remorseful as he's said with like all the texts and stuff, then I think it's worth like, trying to move past it. But if this is a pattern, then that's concerning and he deserves better.
Like,
Yeah, like,
but
is
it's
this-
really tough.
Is this an overall thing that he feels he doesn't feel like good in the bedroom? Like, is he just now coming out being like, oh wait, I actually don't feel that good in the bedroom? Like, is this just kind of the last
Oh, it just
straw? I
makes
don't
you
know.
question everything now. Like
Yeah.
it's just like you're
It
now-
was
the
not
trust
that.
it hurts
But
your
that
trust,
also
right?
would have been
It's like,
wild.
the verdict is not the asshole. Comments, nah, man. She doubled down on her statement by saying, I'm so sorry, letting everyone know it was the truth. Just kidding, he's huge would have covered the backpedaling. She acknowledged it as true, and you, leaving embarrassed, tripled down the statement. Not the asshole, that was deliberate. Someone said she violated your boundaries and humiliated you in front of your friends. Drunk or no, she showed a lack of respect for you, and respect is fundamental in a relationship. Whether you try to salvage this or not is up to you. I think that even if you do, you may need to find a new group of friends, and that is a big ask. I'm of the mind that the only antidote to public humiliation is public lionization, in terms of her respect for you, but that won't change what the old friends
Yeah,
heard.
I think that was the friend, and her response was what the story is about. But yeah, that took me very off guard. Why are we talking about these things out of nowhere? What is happening?
Way, not the asshole. Lastly, someone said, not the asshole, this is a deep hurt she rendered you in front of your friends. Thinking what you think, feeling what you feel, those things never make you an asshole. It takes actions to make you an asshole. So if you do decide this is worthy of divorce, be clear with yourself as to what it will remedy and what it will not. The words in company will never be unsaid. So in terms of how you feel exposed in front of those friends,
I mean, to
divorce
be
will not-
fair, like I talk about that kind of thing with my friends too. But at the same time, it's usually like we've pre-established that this is an okay thing to talk about between us. It's I guess it's a concern of like, well, is this something that's normal for you to talk about with these people? Because if it's not, then that's a concern of consent there too. That this talk is suddenly going in a direction that we don't necessarily know if everyone consented to, you know, talking about this sort of thing.
Not help that. If in all other ways, or enough other ways, you have been happy in your marriage, then it may help you to get counseling for yourself and possibly yourselves as a couple. She may have been drunk, but she said it. She needs to take responsibility for it and uncover why she would say such a demeaning thing about you. Is there some unhappiness in your marriage that she was paying you back for? This is above Reddit's pay grade to fully resolve, but above all, you are not the asshole and you are enough. You are a man deserving of respect and love from your partner. I hope you find a way through to heal yourself.
Oh, therapist is back.
Therapist is back.
Love it.
Oh
Update.
shit.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh shit.
Long story short, we sat down to talk about everything. I'm going to give bullet points from the conversation because I don't think I could even begin to write out the whole conversation. I brought up how I felt exposed and humiliated by what happened. I explained that it was different from what we do in private. She agreed and understood where I was coming from. She
Okay.
apologized for saying it and admits that she wasn't really thinking about it because of the alcohol. She also told me that she really didn't know because while I may be smaller, I am good at ensuring she is happy, so she hasn't really used any or looked at any of those types of things. I do believe this because we have some things that haven't been used in years. We both agreed that unrelated in totality to this issue, she has been drinking too much in general. I stopped drinking a long time ago for health reasons, and she is going to stop for the time being as well. We are both going to start individual counseling and then couples in a few weeks. We have our own issues and things to work on as well as our couple things. There were lots of emotions, tears, and some anger at times through the talk, but I think it helped us. For now, we move forward. I don't know exactly what I feel, but know that I also have to fix myself and my mind. Not really a conclusive thing, but it is where we are, and we feel like we are going.
What a mature conclusion. That's honestly, that's the best case scenario. I'm glad that they actually just sat down and talked it out, and now if there are other issues, then they have some means to resolve it all. Seems reasonable. A rock bottom wake up call to make some changes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, very like the situation itself is still very like upsetting, but if they come out better on the other side, then like, you know, I guess it happened for a reason.
Going to be okay. Thanks again.
Very healthy.
Very healthy and
that's great.
mature.
I'm really
Yeah.
glad that it just
Yay.
didn't end it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he wrote that afterwards where he was just really feeling a lot and stuff. So I'm happy for him. That they were
Always
able to
something
clear
else
that.
though. The drinking.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
All right, it's time
Yeah.
for our final story.
Oh.
Am I the asshole? I didn't attend my son's wedding. I instead spent the evening with his ex-wife.
Excuse me? Hello? What? Excuse me?
Okay, so,
What?
Oh. Oh.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right.
Quick backstory. After graduating high school, my son moved 3 states away for college. At 19, he married a girl he met.
Dear Reddit, I hate my son. Dear Reddit, am I a shitty dad? Cause I fucking hate my son and I think his ex-wife is actually a lot cooler than him and I spend time with her instead of attending his new wedding. Am I the asshole? Yeah, what? What is, what? I didn't understand the story when he read it. I don't...
Convincing him to wait because I personally felt he was too immature. They both dropped out and moved back here to his hometown. At 20, they had their first child, a beautiful little girl. 16 months later, my daughter-in-law gave birth to their second child, a little boy. After the first baby, my wife and I noticed our daughter-in-law wasn't happy. We both thought it was PPD related. Just after the second arrived, my son and his wife separated.
Postpartum depression for anyone who doesn't know what PPD means.
She would bring the kids over for a visit. It was then she began unloading on us. I know there's 2 sides to every story, but considering I know my son, I believed her. I sat my son down numerous times to speak with him regarding his marriage. He refused to take responsibility, blamed her for everything, even when I directly pointed out where he was the sole problem. They got into counseling.
Woof.
For a year, things were okay on the surface. Our daughter-in-law filed for divorce. My son, 3 days later, was on Facebook announcing his new girlfriend. A month later, they...
Excuse me? 3 days? I don't think you're an asshole. I also hate your fucking son.
were engaged. My son had forced his then wife to become a permanent stay-at-home mom at the birth of their first child. She, of course, had no other family or friends here. She knew no one aside from us. She had nowhere to go with 2 small children. Unbeknownst to our son, my wife and I helped her financially and got her an apartment. Before the divorce was even finalized, we received a wedding invitation. I made it clear to my son I would not be attending and they would not have my blessing. His mother told him she would see to it that I would attend. I stayed consistent in my decision. I also asked him not to bring his fiancée around our house out of respect for the mother of his children. The wedding happened on February 11th. The night before, my wife gave me the final push. I did not attend. Our daughter also did not attend for the same reasons. My wife picked up our grandkids, got them dressed, and attended the wedding. My daughter and I decided to spend the evening with his ex. I couldn't imagine her sitting alone while her kids attended their father's wedding. She was taken aback that I didn't end up attending his wedding. We took her out to distract her mind. I just wanted her to know she'll always be considered family to us.
I don't even... I'm just sitting here with my mouth open. What?
Daughter also made a joke that they can drop the in-law status and just be sisters now.
Aww.
She was very tearfully grateful. I realized just how badly she needed our support, and specifically on that night. The next morning, my son called to tell me how much of a horrible father I am for not attending his wedding. A few days later, he caught wind that I spent the wedding evening with his ex. He said that was the ultimate form of betrayal, and further, myself and his sister would have to earn a relationship with him on his terms only.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck off. Eat my shit and fucking choke on it on the way down. Fuck off.
Wowee.
Whoa. The father sounds like a sweet, sweet man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I understand where he's at. He's trying to protect his grandchildren. He's trying to protect that relationship.
Yeah,
That's
and like his
really
son
hard.
is such a mess.
I mean,
3 fucking days is crazy. I remember, like, I got cheated on in a relationship when I was 16. And I knew that I was cheated on because she was dating someone within 2 weeks of breaking up with me. 3 fucking days? The son is a piece of work, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, for real. No. Oh, his wife, the dad's wife, I think so. I think it was the dad, the mom, and then their daughter that were not going and just went to support the ex-wife. That's yeah, like seriously, what a piece of fucking work, my god.
yeah, wow, he moves fast.
Whew. And
Yeah,
like
a wee bit impulsive.
They did not give us the details
Right, which
on
is
where
why
his son is solely in the wrong.
It's
They just said
hard.
like, we believe that he
Yeah.
is solely in the wrong. I'm like, for the parents to quickly be like, he's in the wrong and we are completely on our ex's
Yeah.
side. It's like, what is going on?
That's why it's hard to comment on.
All right, so there's some comments.
Okay.
Info. What were the circumstances of the divorce? Did your son cheat, abuse her, etc.? I agree that it isn't great how he's abandoning her and his children, but what happened? OP responds, it was mostly about control. She was blonde when they married. When they moved here, she was brunette. After the kids, she wanted to go blonde again, but he told her no. She gained weight after having the babies. He was mad at her for not trying harder to lose it.
Oh, I hate this motherfucker. I hate this motherfucker. Oh my... Listen, okay? That is something that is so common for women to gain weight after pregnancy. Like, no fucking shit, you know? You are gaining weight during the pregnancy because you're making a fucking baby. Like, sometimes it doesn't just fall right off after pregnancy. You're not putting in enough effort to lose it. She just had a baby, you piece of shit. She's taking care of your child. Ugh. I don't want want to go too deep into it, but assuming that the wife knew, it's weird that she would go to the wedding, but I don't know, fair. I remember this story, so I was smiling at you guys going after the dad before the story knew you changed your mind. I do stand proudly corrected. Actually, this dad rules, and I also hate his son.
As he said, he didn't marry a fat woman.
You did not just fucking say that. You did not just... You did... Bitch. You deserve to get punched in the fucking face. What the shit is wrong with you?
He wouldn't let her leave the house. She basically had to give him a daily schedule of what she was doing and where she was going. He wouldn't allow her to make friends. She wanted to get a little part-time job after the baby was born. He told her she wasn't allowed to do that.
Wasn't allowed? She's a grown-ass fucking woman. You're not her father.
It was basically a marriage where he created rules for her to follow, but he could do whatever he wanted.
Okay, that's not just simply control. That's like the kind of control that you're demanding over someone that you're fucking straight up abusing. This isn't just control issues. This is an abusive absolute prick.
He wouldn't help with the kids, meals, or housework. He made her do it all, even through both pregnancies. I'm embarrassed he's my son. I'm just thankful she doesn't judge me for the way he is. I thought going off to college would make him mature. I didn't expect him to marry so quickly. So your husband's the devil.
Yeah.
It's like textbook.
Wait.
It's like textbook abuse.
Exactly, yeah. Like, that is how it starts. You think, oh, this person's just super controlling and super bossy. No. No. That is the seeds being planted of an abusive piece of shit. The thing that people need to remember and realize about abuse, if you're unaware, is it never starts with violence. Never. Ever. It starts with small shit like that, and then it escalates into violence. So I'm glad that she got away so quickly, because holy shit, what a piece of absolute garbage. I wouldn't be too hard on the mom. She's balancing the kid's contact with the father as well. Yeah, like, you're telling her you're not taking well enough care of yourself. She just had a fucking baby for you. She had your child. And she's not putting in enough effort to lose weight right now? Bitch. Fuck you.
And also, it kind of makes sense because he goes, now you have to have a relationship with me on
that's
my
crazy.
terms. Like, he kind of does everything with control.
That's really...
Ew.
Yeah. Ew,
Someone
for
else said,
sure.
so he was cheating and married the girl he cheated on his ex-wife with? Hell the no, not the asshole. OP said he swore he wasn't cheating. I'm sorry, but if my marriage fails, well, it hasn't, but I would do everything I...
If you're not cheating, you're not gonna find someone in 3 fucking days. After a divorce. Bitch. I'm not cheating, I just found a random person in 3 days of fucking doing my entire marriage. Fuck off.
Could to prevent that. But I sure as hell wouldn't be calling 1-800-FIND-A-BRIDE, especially with kids involved.
Exactly.
There's so many reasons I couldn't attend his wedding. I felt like it was a huge slap in his young children's face.
For
he provided
real.
them an unstable household. Then overnight, Daddy has a new stepmommy for you. He was without a doubt cheating. His ex knew it. I had even asked if there was someone else, but he swore there wasn't.
What a
It's very
piece of
abusive also
shit.
To, not let your partner have friends. That's
Yeah, like, that's isolation. I wonder why. Because if they have friends, then they can talk shit out with their friends, and their friends can be like, I don't know, Queen, that sounds pretty abusive. I'm gonna be honest. Piece of shit.
Oh my God.
That's like the textbook.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
letting them
Abusive
go
relationship.
outside,
Also, no-
dictating their appearance.
Yeah.
No partner should
It's
ever
all-
tell
Calling
you
her fat.
how you should wear your hair.
Oh my God.
No.
Like,
That's
come on.
it's an immediate red flag.
Yeah.
Someone said, don't think you'll regret this anytime soon. You did the right thing.
I'm honestly shocked that this apparently didn't end up on Am I the Devil?
all know this new marriage is going to be a dumpster fire too, right? Not the asshole. Your daughter-in-law is lucky to have you. OP said, yes, I can hope it'll work out, but I know the odds are horribly against a successful long-term marriage. After his engagement take 2, I messaged him and told him he should slow it down, seek some counseling, and work on himself before jumping too fast into another relationship. He won't listen to a single thing I have to say. I'm 47, and I've been with one woman my entire life, his mother. We're not perfect, but I must be doing something right. I can't imagine jumping from relationship to relationship, especially while kids
It's
are
not
involved.
even just simply jumping from relationship to relationship. That's unfortunately not uncommon. The problem is that he's jumping from marriage to marriage. This isn't just he's, going through a bunch of flings. He's marrying these fucking people.
My wife and I have had some boo-boos, but we always work things out.
That's
and
cute.
neither of us ever thought about cheating or even separating. This is wild. I mean, this is like, he sounds so different from his parents.
But the sister is against him as well.
Yeah,
And the
whole
sister's
family.
like, and
I think
that's
they
showing
know.
me more.
I mean, to be real, I would hope that you would try to cut ties with a family member who did something like this, because I don't think I could be in the same room with a person like this and not deck the shit out of them.
Yeah, it's
too.
like this
Yeah,
just
yeah.
feels
I think
odd.
it's the
Update.
Oh shit.
First, I'd like to sincerely thank each and every one of you for your support, encouragement, and all the awards. I know without a doubt I did the right thing. I even feel differently now. His mother should not have attended either, but we can't go back and undo that. So my son saw the post. I had sent my daughter the link yesterday so she could read the comments. This morning she texted me at work, "Dad, you went viral."
Oh,
LOL. But anyways,
shit.
he sent screenshots of the post and all my comments to his mom. He also told her he's dead to me now. Time will tell if he means that. I'm sure he'll see this update too. For that reason, I'm positively certain the second he needs another cash loan, I won't be dead anymore. His mom told him, your children have to be our #1 priority. They're not just some disposable items you can leave behind when one chapter of your life closes.
Queen.
Maybe one day he'll understand this.
Queen.
So OP is the dad.
I'm so torn on it because the kids are involved. If the kids are in contact with the dad, I can see why you don't want to fully cut contact as the grandparents, to be able to keep the kids as safe as possible. Yeah, that's what's insane to me, for him to be jumping through marriages specifically. Like, don't get me wrong, there are absolutely people out there, and not just men, there are people out there who have kids with people and then just fucking leave them, and they have a shitload of kids in their wake that they are not there for whatsoever. So it's not exclusive to marriages, it's just the fact that you are this dismissive of other people's significance in your life, including the mother of your children and the children themselves, and you're marriage hopping. Like, it's awful that you do have children with this woman and that you're abandoning her like this. And I mean, I'm at least glad that their mother did fucking leave you, because they don't deserve to have your toxic ass in their life, but at the same time, they also don't deserve to be fatherless. So it is for sure extremely complicated, but I am glad that she has the support system of his family, if nothing else. Yeah, it definitely muddies the waters, though.
And he's saying his wife is still supporting the son.
yeah.
She brought the kids to his
the wedding. Yeah, so
But
they're not in full agreement
But it sounds like the mom also said to the son.
that the children are the priority.
Yeah.
It sounds to me like she's trying to be the peacekeeper.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know? Like,
Yeah, she doesn't want to lose her son.
It's so different from what we usually see on Reddit, and
Agreed.
that they're supporting the ex-wife who
Yeah,
dealt with
that
the
is
victim,
very
you know,
rare.
in all
Yeah.
this.
I mean, I think they feel some form of responsibility since they are their grandchildren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's,
I think it's great. I think it's really great that they are taking that side and kind of supporting her, because it sounds like she doesn't have any support.
Yeah.
Well, he made sure of that, which is fucking shitty. He's just going to repeat his behavior with wife number 2. I know, I'm like, it's... So what, you're just gonna have, like, a bunch of defunct marriages in your wake? Like, what the fuck? What a piece of shit.
Well,
rough.
Rough, yeah.
Wait,
absolutely. That was some betrayal,
Betrayal.
that was intense.
That was crazy.
just like Summer Games.
Dude,
Yeah,
there was
you
some
lost.
there's some serious betrayal. Somebody rigged that sign to fall. I just know.
No, that's just a sign.
Somebody at the Hollywood Hot Dogs came in here to try to stir some shit with the downtown dairy cows because they can't handle losing to us.
Isn't it weird? I'm just thinking about this. Isn't it weird that this is all?
That's
Summer
part of
Games
why
is
I think the
ending?
grandma is staying involved, since the kids will likely get stuck in the middle of the mess that is going to be marriage too. Yeah, that's a very fair point. I mean, it's also like, I'm not exactly sure like the exact terms of it, but I do know that like within child psychology, it is like informed to you that bringing in another person into your relationship very quickly when your children are super young can really fuck with them. So, I understand why she brought them to the wedding, but at the same time, I don't think it was necessarily her place. So,
On a video where we don't know what's about to happen. It's like full circle. Like
Full
we're back
circle.
here, but we're seeing the signs.
Yeah.
That's all going to make sense.
The signs.
We don't have the context yet for that.
Yeah.
But it's going to make sense.
And someone's in
yeah,
that.
I'm not a parent, but it's so crucial to be careful of people going in and out of their life. Yeah, because that will really fuck with the kid's head if they get attached to someone and they're suddenly not in your life anymore. Like, this kind of behavior is, it's shitty point blank period, but the fact that children are involved just makes it so much worse because that adds so much more complexity and care that it needs to be handled with, and it clearly doesn't fucking care to actually give it the care it needs.
Locker. Let him out.
Tommy.
Tommy.
Come on. And he's just like,
Wow, that betrayal story.
yeah. Well, thank you both for,
Wow.
for being here.
Wow. Wow. I know the next episode is Am I the Devil, but I hope that nobody gets worse than this dipshit. But we are dealing with literal devils, so.
Hi, welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is Oops, All Assholes. Every story today comes from Am I the Asshole, and many come from Am I the Devil, where the worst of the worst end up. And I am joined by two of the worst here at Smosh.
I was waiting for that. Yeah.
Had to. Trevor and Tommy.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane.
And I feel
Yeah, talk about a doozy for real. That's gonna be one that sticks with me. I'm gonna think about that. I hope that the wife is able to find the person that she deserves, and that she finds a person that is worthy of parenting her children, because or parenting alongside her, rather, because I don't think those children deserve to have a father that's just a piece of shit. Those children deserve just as much better as their mother does. What the fuck? You have to potty? Okay, I'll be right back. Meanie has to potty. Okay, I'm back. I haven't seen episodes in a while, so I don't fully remember the stories in it right now. Okay. Well, that makes me more scared. We really have no idea what we're in for. Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah. Our producers have been very excited for this episode today.
Oh.
They're saying that it's going to be a banger.
Okay.
I don't know if that concerns me or excites me. Maybe they'll all be assholes, but it'll be really funny. I hope. I would love more episodes and stories in the vein of Carrot Boy. I kept thinking about this story like almost like every day since that stream. It's just so good. Oh my god, I would love more stories like Carrot Boy, please.
Some absolutely.
I need more laughs like
people.
Carrot Boy gave
I
me.
love it. I always love coming and sitting on this couch and then hearing about the most insane things ever and being like, wow, there's actually people out there. Like,
Yeah.
There's actually people out
Yeah.
there
You know
for
what's wild?
real.
We've never done a Reddit stories together.
Really?
we haven't. That's
We have not.
correct.
This is a new pairing.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Brand
Cool.
new take.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know what? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm excited.
This is gonna be fun.
This is going to be real.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited. I honestly, Tommy's one of my favorite cast members, and I really love Trevor too. I feel like anytime that they're in an episode, you know it's gonna be a banger. So it is cool to see them together.
Really cool.
I love bad people.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. I actually think all these people are going to be just misunderstood.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, let's cut people some.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm adjusting my chair. But, Shane, if a lot of these ended up on Am I the Devil, I don't necessarily think that these are just oopsie miscommunication. Oopsie, I didn't understand somebody properly. Uh-oh. I think this is gonna be bad, shitty people, but we'll see. Maybe I'll be proven wrong.
Slack today.
Yeah, let's cut all these people slack.
Let's
Yeah.
cut these people.
Let's cut
Cut
these
all
people.
Okay,
Some
into
slack.
little pieces.
Yep.
Everybody got
Let's get
their
into these
knives
stories about
ready?
Horrible people.
Yes.
Am I the asshole for interfering in the bouquet toss at my girlfriend's sister's wedding?
Sister's wedding.
That's awesome.
All right. Someone here has interfered in the bouquet toss. My girlfriend,
Go
we'll
lay
call
down,
her
please.
Maggie, and I went to her sister's wedding on Sunday, January 22nd. It was a great event, and things were going well for most of the evening. This was the first time I met Maggie's mother, but I had already met the rest of her family. When it came time for the bouquet toss, Maggie was one of the ladies in the group to try and catch it. I thought I had an opportunity to be funny and lift the mood, so I stood behind Maggie and slapped the flowers to the ground before she could catch them.
Yes.
I don't know if she actually would have been the one to catch them, but I did it anyway. I was doing it as a joke, which I thought would be obvious to everyone. I was like 0.0001% serious. I'm actually not interested in marriage. I'm in my 20s. I really had no bad intentions and wasn't trying to upset anyone. I thought I would get a chuckle from the crowd. After I slapped the bouquet to the floor, there was an audible gasp from everyone around, followed by an awkward
Wait,
silence.
I'm so sorry. I missed everything. Hold on. My bad. Hold on.
The asshole. Am I the asshole for interfering in the bouquet toss at my girlfriend's sister's wedding?
That's awesome.
All right. Someone here has interfered in the bouquet toss. My girlfriend, we'll call her Maggie, and I went to her sister's wedding on Sunday, January 22nd. It was a great event, and things were going well for most of the evening. This was the first time I met Maggie's mother, but I had already met the rest of her family. When it came time for the bouquet toss, Maggie was one of the ladies in the group to try and catch it. I thought I had an opportunity to be funny and lift the mood, so I stood behind Maggie and slapped the flowers to the ground before she could catch them.
Yes.
I don't know if she actually would have been the one to catch them, but I did it anyway. I was doing it as a joke, which I thought would
Go
be
lay down,
obvious to
please.
everyone. I was like 0.0001% serious. I'm actually not interested in marriage. I'm in my 20s. I really had no bad intentions and wasn't trying to upset anyone.
Can I say pick me for this, or is this just dumbass? Honestly, probably somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I would say if this is an instinct, perhaps leaning on pick me. Yeah, lift the mood when you're interfering with, like, one of the funnest traditions that weddings have. What?
I thought I would get a chuckle from the crowd. After I slapped the bouquet to the floor, there was an audible gasp from everyone around, followed by an awkward silence. I was a little embarrassed, but I laughed anyway to try to non-verbally show everyone that it was a joke. Nobody laughed. After a bit, the moment had passed.
It's kind of in the name. It's like it's been around for a while, but it's definitely been used more recently. Just a person that screams, like, I want all the attention, I want everyone to be, like, slobbering all over me, and I'm special, so you should pick me, yada yada, that kind of thing.
And everyone was starting a big dinner. Nobody talked to me, and I was getting a couple sideways glances. Maggie's mother eventually pulled me aside and, very respectfully, asked me to leave, to which I obliged. I didn't want to cause a scene. A few weeks later, my girlfriend and her sister are over it, but the mom still seems weird about it. I haven't spoken to her since then. Was this an asshole move, or was it just a lighthearted joke that was misinterpreted?
I think it would have been funnier if you caught it instead, because that is something that people do at weddings as, like, a hee hee ha ha, like, deliberately the bouquet is going towards someone and you catch it at the last minute before it gets into that person's hands. Slapping it away is insane. And honestly, I understand that it was pretty fucking disrespectful too. Especially if it was a real bouquet. Those flowers didn't deserve that either. Like, there's I think the issue, at least for me, is that there is literally a funny version of that is a thing. It's more so the disrespect of smacking it away than anything.
Guys,
Guys!
Oh
my god, it was just a ha-ha.
Bam! Guys, come on!
No, that's a funny thing to go up to your friend and be like, bro, you should go smack the bouquet out of the air. And then you both have a laugh, and then you go get another glass of wine.
Yeah.
It's like, that's
Don't go
like,
do
you
it.
don't go do it. It's like, bro,
I don't know if
wouldn't it be
this is
hysterical?
devil worthy. No, I mean, this is definitely not, like, extreme. I wouldn't even necessarily call her an asshole per se. It's just wild to do, but I mean, it's a crazy opening too. I don't think it's devil or even asshole worthy. It's just, that was very stupid. Yeah, just a dumbass.
And then you don't do it.
You're also preventing anyone else from
Anyone else?
Yeah.
it. And you're also, you know, in a traditional wedding sense,
Exactly.
he's getting up and being part of something that he
He's not
should not be
Yeah,
part of.
that too.
Whenever I go to a wedding and I am not really part of the family,
Oh, I'm sitting in the
I'm
background
like,
of
yeah,
everything.
I'm
Yeah.
invisible here.
Exactly.
And it's still like, it's a joke that at a wedding just kind of, it just feels a little old school in a not a funny
Oh,
way
yeah.
of like, I'm not gonna marry her. Like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, it's like
it's just like, all right.
1987.
Not me next, God, please. oh, shit. I was at a wedding once, and this is on camera, where my best friend caught the bouquet. And like, we luckily were filming it, and we turned to our buddy, her boyfriend, and he's there just like, and it was like just like a funny organic moment.
That's so good.
Like,
Yeah.
that's
Oh
just
my
what
gosh.
happened. But to get up and try to make a joke,
Yeah, it's not-
Yeah.
it's just probably not good.
I mean, it's not even that you were trying to make a joke at a wedding. I think it's that specifically you're stepping into a tradition that you're not even meant to be part of, because it's for the women in the wedding too. You're just stupid. You're not a piece of shit, but you're out of line.
Gonna land. Like, funny things happen at weddings, but they need to happen just
Genuinely.
naturally, genuinely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh,
I'm
hell
wondering
yeah.
If the sister
I was still
asked
so
the mom
happy
to
for
ask him to
Kimmy.
leave. Or
She
'cause
seemed
if
so
the bride-
happy.
If the bride asked the mom to ask him to leave, I guess it's like I understand people take it upon them to like kind of navigate the wedding because the bride and groom are too busy to and
Right.
it shouldn't be their responsibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the same time, like, would the bride agree with that, or are you kind of taking the wedding into your own hands?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where the pick me comparison comes in, because at that point it's like you're making it about you, and it's not about you. It's not even your wedding. I think if a groom did that at a wedding, it would be kind of funny. It'd be fucked up, but it would be pretty funny. But you're not even like you know, you're not even anyone of honor in the wedding. So
That's an interesting thought. The mom seems to hate him now.
Yeah.
He's got an uphill battle if
Yeah,
he
that's
actually
not-
wants to be
yeah.
with this
You can't
girlfriend.
do that on your first meeting with the mom.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, man. Like, the gusto to pull that kind of stunt at a wedding where you don't know most of the people.
yeah, that
I feel like that's the tough
too.
part is like not knowing people, and then it feels like this has probably got to be a big deal for the sister and the mom. Like maybe it's like she's like, this is her dream wedding. This is like she's been planning this. She's a big wedding person. Because like on the outside looking, it's like, oh, he made a bad joke and did a dumb thing. But if the mom asks him to leave and then is still that upset, like it had to have been like a
That's
pretty
a big
bad.
thing.
It had to have been
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
intense. Yeah. It's
I didn't go to this wedding. They weren't even serving booze. God! They didn't let me have any weed before the wedding either.
It's definitely very embarrassing for the girlfriend too,
For
because
sure, for
the
sure.
joke of it too is, no, no, I don't want to marry you.
Yeah,
Like I will
right.
prevent even the superstitious possibility of it. So that's the first impression the mom gets and all the family gets.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it's update. She broke up with me.
Probably. It's
Yeah.
this is an "Am I the Ex" post for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, for
the verdict,
sure.
asshole.
For sure.
Comments, you're the asshole. It's a tradition that not many people take to heart. It's not an automatic you must be married thing. You made an unnecessary scene and damaged your relationship with your girlfriend and her family. You ruined a possibly cute moment for no reason. Jokes are supposed to be funny, so explain the joke. Seriously, explain how ruining a moment at a wedding is so damn funny.
Yeah.
OP responded,
Oh,
I didn't intend to ruin the moment, nor did I know that I would, but the joke was meant to be that I didn't want to get married in this economy. Traditionally I'm not sure what culture.
Then what you do is you let the bouquet be caught and you say, a wedding in this economy? Not slap the bouquet out of their fucking hands. What? What? What?
It stems from actually, but traditionally the person to catch the bouquet is the next person to get married.
We all know. We all fucking know. It doesn't make it funnier.
3,000 downvotes. Yeah, we know that.
okay.
He's like, but guys, the economy.
Yeah.
Guys, he turns around, he's like, the joke is that I don't want to get married in this economy. huh?"
What kind of English class bullshit was that?
Exactly.
If you actually look at the joke, if you want to analyze it within the space, it's about the
Yeah.
economy, actually.
Yeah, you're actually not thinking about it hard enough. It was a, what's the word I'm trying to think of? It was a commentary on how bad the economy is and how it's ridiculous that we're expected to spend so much money on weddings when we don't have any money. Bitch.
About society.
There's one guy sitting at a table and he's like, that was a well-made joke about the economy.
Yeah.
I get it.
I takes
get
out his
this
quill
guy.
and writes it down on
It's economic critique.
Oh, yes.
Impressive. Someone else said, you're the asshole, clearly. I'm not one of those people who read these kinds of posts and jump to conclusions, but this time I will. She should not have gotten over it. You are
Yeah.
very lucky she didn't dump you that very night.
I mean, to be fair, I still think that, like, it seems more of like a stint of ignorance and not necessarily or malice. At the same time, I think everyone is definitely justified in being this upset. Like, it's not about you. This is a lot of her family's first impression of you. And, like, they deserve to be like, well, this is a horrible first impression because Jesus Christ.
She still has a chance to change her mind, and I hope she does. You should sincerely apologize to her mom. You ruined a moment at her daughter's wedding to declare to everyone in the family that you want to make a point of not marrying your girlfriend so badly that you will make a spectacle of yourself. At the very least, I would never allow you at special family events again.
Yeah, at the wedding of another family member from her too.
Because you cannot be trusted. You are the kind of asshole who shoves people's faces into their birthday cakes as a joke.
Oh,
Lastly, someone said,
fuck.
you're the asshole, and oh my god, I'm feeling secondhand embarrassment. Absolutely
There might be left out context adding to them wanting him to leave. Yeah, I for sure think that this wasn't the only thing that he did. If you're this much of a fucking loser dumbass, I doubt this was the only mitigating factor in you being kicked out of the wedding.
asshole move. And you're bragging about it
Yeah.
to strangers on the internet?
Yeah.
Cringe.
Cringe.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's very impressive to get a asshole verdict on Am I the Asshole? Because
Honestly,
people
yeah.
either are clearly not in the wrong and they're trying to like sort out like, hey, what's going on? I'm feeling like I'm being gaslit.
Yeah.
Or they word it very well and they make it in their favor. For someone to be so delusional that they write it out
Lay it out.
clearly,
Yeah.
but then they go, what'd I do wrong?
Am I asshole? What do you think?
I mean, wow. It's amazing to me that they can write it all out and not see it.
Not see it.
Yeah.
But hey, these verdicts are hilarious when we get them.
Yep.
Well,
Jesus.
that's that.
That's that.
Well,
No
Flowers on the
update.
ground?
I have a feeling we don't
We know
need an
that.
update because I think we know what happened.
Oh, yeah, for sure. She dumped his ass. As she should. Read a book or something. I don't know. Read a book. Any book. Please.
Yeah.
I think this relationship is over or it will be over soon.
Yeah.
It's like one of those movies where they don't need to tell you what happens. You
Yeah.
just go, he did die.
Yeah. You know, as a comedian and as someone who's got a lot of social anxiety, for a long time when I was younger, I would try to make like jokes in public. Not anything like this, but I think something I've learned as I've gotten older is just you have those moments where it's like, oh, I could do this joke here. I'm like, oh,
why?
I don't need to.
Well, I mean, it's a case of like, as someone who's like naturally quippy, it's also a place of understanding like time and place, you know? And if it accidentally slips out, being able to be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. This was not that kind of case. It was just inappropriate. And it seems like he didn't even fucking apologize. So that also makes it worse.
Yeah.
I don't need to prove, like, I don't need to impress people. I don't need to make a joke to, like, get approval.
Exactly.
It's okay to, like, you can just sit and just be part of everything.
Yeah.
And it will be okay. But
Absolutely.
I don't know what his intentions really were here. But anyways, first asshole down. Today's Reddit Stories is brought
Get your bag, King.
by the asshole for being a picky eater at Friendsgiving.
See, this is one of the.
Friendsgiving is a tradition that people usually do, especially if you have more of a chosen found family than just a regular bloodline family. Not a regular bloodline family. And if you're not, you know, with your bloodline family, or sometimes they'll do it on a day that isn't Thanksgiving, but it's just Thanksgiving, but with your friends instead of your bloodline family. Oh, this one is someone who is a picky eater too. Fuck this person. Oh dear. Uh-oh.
Those ones where they're gonna tee it up like, I'm just being a little picky eater, and then they're gonna be like the worst person ever. They're gonna be like, I threw food everywhere and punched all my friends in the face.
Yeah.
I barfed in the potatoes because they were bad.
As with every story on this show, it's not the like intention, it's the execution.
It's the execution.
So you can be a picky eater, that's completely fine.
Yeah.
How they go about it. I, a 26-year-old woman, joined a group of friends I met in grad school. We range anywhere from 23 to 30, and we're a mix of men and women. I was bullied out of my old friend group, so I started hanging out with the current group since February.
I'm technically a picky eater, but it's more to do with my ADHD sensory issues. I usually just don't eat shit that I don't think I would like though. So I was gonna say it. Interesting sign to start off with that you were bullied out of your other friend group, huh? Why? What happened there?
Trevor finds that hilarious.
I'm sorry. Trevor loves that.
I'm sorry. It's just teeing up and like the first sentence of your "Am I the asshole?" post being like, "I got bullied out of my
Yeah.
like, I'm sorry."
It is pretty funny. It's like,
It was
did
too
we need
picky
that?
an eater. God damn it.
We'll see. They have all been friends longer than I have, so I'm like the new addition. Okay. So I see. They're new to the friend group.
Okay.
For the last couple of years, they do Friendsgiving, which is usually a week or two before
Yeah.
Thanksgiving, and we all bring a dish/drink to someone's house. This year, a girl, Lisa, said she would host since her and her fiance just moved into a big condo. We were all assigned to bring something, but it didn't have to be Thanksgiving themed. Any food would do, which defeats the purpose of Thanksgiving, but whatever, I'm not the hostess. Okay.
Huh? All right.
All right, I'm starting to lose you a little bit.
Right.
Now, I've always
Give me
been
one sec. I want to pay attention to this one. I gotta send a text. Get away from my snacks. You're not going to the store. You're not going to the store. You're not going. I'm sorry. I know you want to go so bad, huh? I'm going to take you to the pet store at some point. Yeah, I'm going to take you to the pet store at some point. It's not going to be today though. I'm working. Okay, sorry about that. But it's not Thanksgiving. Yeah, but if it's around it, or at least American Thanksgiving. It's probably an autism thing too, but it isn't just texture for me, it's taste. Like, I hate coleslaw and egg salad. My hateful food as an ADHD person is onions. I despise them. I will still eat things that have like onion powder or caramelized onion in it. But I can't, if there's an actual onion in there, I can't eat it because I will taste it. And I despise them with every fiber of my soul. That's my biggest one. And then there are just like other foods that I'm like, I don't know. Or I don't like certain combinations. But again, like, I just won't fucking eat it. Like, I'll ask what's in it, and if there's something that I'm averse to for whatever reason, I just won't fucking eat it. For onion, I don't like onion rings, but I like onion in the burger. I don't know why though. I'm actually the opposite. I love onion rings. I love sour cream and onion chips and dip, but actual onions, no.
picky eater. I don't have allergies or anything, but I know what I like and I'm not interested in trying new foods. That may offend some people, but that's just who I am.
Right now I'm imagining him bringing potato chips and then only eating his potato chips. That would be crazy.
We had a Google Doc for who was bringing what, and I quickly realized I wouldn't be able to eat anything except bread rolls and apple pie, and I was bringing the pie. There was a lot of foreign food since most of the friend group comes from diverse backgrounds. Some examples are Lisa is Chinese, so she was going to make Chinese barbecue pork.
Oh God. Oh my God, that sounds so good.
And steam a whole fish.
Ooh.
Another person's family is Lebanese, so they were going to bring hummus, parsley salad, etc.
Hummus! Hummus mention. Hummus mention in a Reddit story. Hummus. Everybody clap for gay hummus.
This sounds amazing.
Yeah. I'm so hungry.
Hey, we're having Thanksgiving, but sorry, I'm bringing fucking amazing food to it.
My bad, dude. I want no green bean casserole.
Oh no! Speaking of pie, I hate cooked fruits, so any fruit pie is a no for me. Yeah, honestly, same. If it's like the pie that actually has the fruit in it, then yeah. But if it's like one of those like the kind of yogurty pies like lemon meringue or key lime, I'm okay with those. But cooked fruits is also a bad time for me.
Cranberries from a can.
Oh.
I Googled the foods I didn't know, and none of that sounded appetizing to me.
She Googled hummus.
What is hummus? As someone who lives in LA, that sounds impossible. I Googled the foods I didn't know, and none of that sounded appetizing to me, so I texted Lisa and asked her if she could provide something for me to eat so I didn't starve. And she's lost me.
Oh, girl, eat the bread rolls.
Girl, how does none of that at all sound good to you? What is wrong with you?
She asked me what I was thinking, so I provided her with some options, such as pizza, burgers, spaghetti with meat sauce.
Your fucking food is too foreign for me. Can you put some American shit on your menu? The same as that one story that we reacted to on stream where it was like she went to this like gathering from one of her Indian friends and she refused to try a fucking dessert because she thought it was going to be spicy. And it was a dessert.
Etc.
Yeah.
She said she would. So I go to Friendsgiving and everyone starts to help themselves and Lisa brings me out a pizza. I asked her where my other options were. And she said there are no other options.
Okay, I agree. Fuck this person.
I said I liked pizza, so she got me a pizza. I felt this was unfair because everyone had a variety to choose from, and
It was literally on the fucking list of foods that you gave her. It was literally on the fucking... Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so fucking much audacity. She actually gave you one of the foods that was on your list, and then you're complaining that she didn't get you. You only told her like 3 fucking things in the first place.
was essentially being forced to eat one thing. Oh my god.
Unbelievable that her friend was kind enough to be like, yeah, I'll get you a pizza. Like,
She said, I'll eat a pizza. She got a pizza. What's wrong?
She wanted Lisa to bring pizza, spaghetti, a burger,
a ketchup packet.
We got into an argument. I told her when I gave her a list.
She asked for a pizza. She got a pizza and was like, well, where's the rest? Everyone else has a full buffet. You also have a full buffet and you're just being a little bitch about it. Don't go if you hate it that fucking much.
List of options. I expected her to have a few different ones for me.
Bruh. Oh my god, I hate you so much. I can't handle this much entitlement. It's gonna fucking kill me. Oh my god, I'm in physical pain.
Like a good hostess would do.
Like a good hostess would do! Oh my god! You can't, you're fucking me. You can't, oh my god, you can't be serious. You cannot.
Said no, why should she provide a bunch of food? I never said a bunch for just one person. No one stood up for me, and
No one. No. Ugh. I can feel my soul disintegrating inside my body.
a couple people even sided with Lisa, saying I was acting spoiled. I ended up in tears and left early without eating anything. Lisa wouldn't even give me back the pie I brought, which was unnecessarily mean. Can I have my pie back? No, it's delicious.
Sorry, dude.
No, the pie is really good. We're keeping it.
The pie.
That was a couple weeks ago, and everyone is ignoring me. Granted, it's nearing the end of...
I understand. I understand why your previous friend group bullied you out of it. You're fucking insufferable. Oh my God.
the semester, so we've all been busy. I'm starting to feel that there was a miscommunication between Lisa and I. But I wanted to see if anyone would...
No, there was no miscommunication. She fucking understood you perfectly, and you continued to act entitled any fucking way. There was no miscommunication. You're just a piece of shit.
Side with me. My friends are aware I only like a few foods, and I feel like I'm being bullied for my tastes.
This isn't... As a person who, like, genuinely got fucking bullied, this is not bullying. This is people being tired of your entitlement. You suck every fucking ball in the country, dude. My God. It's not bullying. She got you what you asked for, and you complained that she didn't get you the other 2 fucking things that were on your list so you could have more options like everyone else. And you're calling it fucking bullying? The only one being dramatic is you, bitch. What the fuck?
I'm super anxious and upset and can't focus on my
Oh.
focus. So Reddit, am I the asshole?
Yes!
Oh God,
I feel like everyone knows so many people who have dietary restrictions or are picky eaters, but it's always fine. I feel like everyone I know is so cool that when you go out, they're like, oh, I'm gonna bring my own thing.
They bring their own
bring their
thing.
own food,
thing.
yeah.
You bring your own stuff.
You brought a pie. You couldn't bring any other options for you your fucking self? She got you a pizza like you asked for, and you deliberately chose to still bitch any fucking way. Bitch.
Or it's like, it even went so far as to like, hey, could I request this? And like someone, I think it's unfair to ask someone to make extra stuff.
Yeah.
But to be like, hey, is it possible for us to make a pizza or to have a pizza there? And like, they did that.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I need more options for me.
That's where it's
actually
like,
insane.
what kind of privilege is this?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bananas.
like, yeah, your friend already did go out of her way to get you the food that you wanted, because she could have easily been like, yeah, I'll bring my own
Supposed
pizza.
to boil some noodles and get a meatball going?
Yeah, what the hell?
No, that's insane.
I don't understand why she. It's so unfair to be like, you need to do this.
Yeah.
You need to make an extra thing. It's like, I'm
That's
making the
so
pie. Do you
much
mind if I
fucking
make a pizza for
entitlement.
myself and that's just for me? Nobody would have had a problem with it.
I would love to hear the other foods that were there, because she definitely didn't list all of them.
No.
For
I wanna know
sure.
every single food that was there that she missed out on.
It sounds awesome.
Because it sounds so good.
It
and I'd love
sounds
to
so
join next year.
good.
Yeah.
It
Here,
sounds
there's
so
a lot of
good.
context
Open
we're not-
to it.
You're
We're not getting
lost.
a lot of context because, you know, like I said, being a picky eater is fine, but it was followed up with, yeah, they're bringing a lot of foreign food, which I don't know how I feel about. I'm like,
At that point, you're using being a picky eater as an excuse to be fucking racist. That's your real problem. It's not that you're picky. It's that you're making assumptions and you're racist. And you're exhausting. I am exhausted from here.
Like,
Yeah.
and it's like, can
That
you make
wording is
burgers,
like-
spaghetti, meat
Yeah,
with spaghetti with meat sauce?
calling it foreign in the first place is also really fucking shitty and stupid.
I'm like,
Are you
your
4
type
years
of
old?
picky, your type of picky is interesting.
Yeah.
I can't call that out. I don't think there's necessarily a problem with it, but I want to meet this person and see what their reasoning is.
Actually, spaghetti is a foreign food. It's from Italy.
So this is the second friend group she's gonna get bullied out of, probably.
Yeah, she.
My friends, oh my god, oh no, all my friends, they won't accommodate all my racism. Oh, they bully me out the friend group because I'm being racist. Yeah, as someone who has not eaten a lot of stuff outside my culture, I've not even tried sushi, there are always ways to do it. You start with stuff that is close to the things you know, like, and work from there. Yeah, exactly. I'm at a loss. I don't even know what else to say.
Lost a second friend group.
Yeah.
Because
I
of
wonder.
this.
I wonder if she got bullied out of the first friend group, or if she did another insane thing like
No,
this.
that's 100%
and they
what
Yeah.
stopped
happened.
talking
That's
to her.
100%
Like,
what happened.
Yeah, this probably happened with the previous one, and it's once again, it's just the entitlement.
Yeah,
The
true. There's always bread rolls, and you could fill up on bread rolls very quickly.
Entitlement's the problem. I mean, literally, I know, like, here at Smosh, we have, like, food catered at lunch, right? But so many times people are like, oh, I'm going to order my own food.
yeah.
Totally fine.
I've been bringing
Yeah,
my
just to
own
eat
food,
before or
man.
after.
Like, nobody's
My
gonna be offended
God.
by that.
No.
If she brought her own food, she's like, you know what, I'm gonna order a pizza, I'm gonna bring that, and they had a problem with it, I'd be like, well,
Yeah,
no, she's in the right. Like, she's
Right.
allowed to do that.
Or even like if they all picked a restaurant to go to that wouldn't have any food that she liked, I get that it's like a little bit weirder to bring your own food to a restaurant, but she's going to a thing where everybody is bringing food.
Yeah.
The point is
Like,
to just eat together. It doesn't matter what the food is.
Just bring another food.
Right.
Yeah. And to be unhappy with a pizza. Like, if there's any food that I'm like, I'm never gonna be upset.
A pizza that you asked for.
That's what I have.
Yes.
Pizza.
Pizza. It's a check mark. It does its job.
Verdict, asshole.
Yep.
Comments, you're the asshole. This is the price of being a picky eater. Everyone else had options because everyone else was willing to be flexible. Lisa could have just told you to bring your own food if you weren't sure you could eat anything else people were planning to bring, but she made sure you'd be fed. The correct response to that is, thank
I'm
you.
muted because I'm eating, by the
Someone
way.
else said, you're the asshole. No wonder you got kicked out of the last group.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this last comment's a big one.
Real.
You're the asshole. Hint, you're not being bullied. You're getting social blowback and consequences for acting very poorly. First, you didn't
Yes. Yes. Tear into her. Yes.
realize it was all food you couldn't eat. You realized it was food you don't want to eat. Stop making it seem more than a matter of taste. Second, Lisa complied with your request by making a dish that she knew you could eat. Expecting the host to provide you with multiple options at a potluck, including pizza and burgers and spaghetti, and more, is flat out unreasonable, and you causing a scene because of it is entitled, unhinged, and gross. How embarrassing for everyone there to have to witness it, and for you to have done it in the first place. Third, it's not a problem of miscommunication, it's a problem of your unreasonable expectations and rude behavior. Get some anxiety meds, get through your finals, and look for new friends. These ones rightly don't want anything to do with you, and get some therapy and etiquette training. Damn.
Damn.
Could not have said it better myself, king, queen, royalty.
Dude,
Holy
Get
shit.
a coffin.
this person is
She's
just,
dead.
This
Number
person,
one. Oh my God.
this person's going onto Reddit angry as like, let's see what I can find today.
Whoa.
All right. We have an update.
Oh, what?
We have
An
a small little
update.
They write, I'm the asshole. I sent Lisa a text asking to talk, and she hasn't responded. I also texted another girl in the group who said they're having a post-finals New Year's party, and I'm not invited.
Good.
So there's that. Update number 2.
Oh shit.
Lisa texted me back saying she was sorry about the pie, but she's not sorry for the Friendsgiving as a whole. I asked her about the New Year's Eve party, and she said she and the group think it would be best if I didn't come because of how I acted. I can't say I blame them, but I'm heartbroken. Update number 3. I texted
Oh my gosh.
an apology to the group chat, and I offered to take everyone out to dinner at a Chinese restaurant after finals are over. We'll update if anything changes. Tomorrow I'm going to order takeout from somewhere I've never ordered before.
Oh, how brave.
Wow. I take everything I said back. You're so brave. Wow.
Guys, I'm gonna get Panda Express. It's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna get the orange chicken.
The orange chicken.
The orange chicken.
Hey, look, it sounds like maybe this will be for the best for them, that they can change
a learning
course.
lesson.
Yeah.
They can change course. It's always tough. I don't want to be hard on people for food-related things,
No,
right? 'Cause
it's all about the execution of how you express yourself.
And as with so many posts, I take people at their word, right? She's not saying it's a texture thing. She's not saying it's like there's triggers that she has. She's like, I just am picky. It's like, all right.
My bet is Panda Express. He beat me to the joke. This person is responding to this does make me wonder if they are undiagnosed autistic and has not learned the proper social rules. Doesn't make it okay, but it could explain why they're so extremely lost. Yeah. But at the same time, personally speaking, as a person who has ADHD and has a lot of autistic friends, I think when people try to excuse this kind of behavior as like, oh, well, they're probably just autistic, it's like, autistic people don't deserve that. Being autistic doesn't make you an asshole. It, like, you might take a bit longer to understand average social cues, but you're not an asshole. This is unhinged behavior. Like, this is just straight up entitlement. Yeah.
That's the basis of this. Then.
Yeah.
It's like how you acted from that is not cool.
Right.
But maybe they're changing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I respect that. It does seem like they're at least trying to put in a little bit of effort.
Absolutely.
go.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
so
You accepted that you're wrong. Whenever they update and they go, I'm the asshole, I'm always like, all right.
Okay.
All right.
As long as you know that.
We're all right. We should all give you a chance. All right, our next story. Am I the asshole for bringing my fiance to Christmas despite my famous cousin's wishes?
Famous.
Famous cousin.
Famous guy.
Kathy
What?
Bates.
My cousin Tom Cruise.
My cousin is very famous. Yes, you have heard of him. And no, I won't tell you who he is. We'll call him Terry. Well, it's Terry Crews. No, we'll call him Terry. When we have family functions, mainly for holidays,
I didn't mean it as an excuse at all. I'm autistic myself and would never do this, but I do know that being undiagnosed does leave you open to acting more asshole-ish than if you know why you're feeling triggered or overwhelmed. That's fair. That's fair. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad or anything. I just know people that have, like, done that, and every time I'm like, well, I know, like, most of my closest friends are autistic because people with ADHD and autism just gravitate towards each other, and they don't do that shit, you know?
Terry likes for them to be only family so he can be himself and get drunk and pass out on the couch and share Hollywood gossip with us. Otherwise, he feels like he is being interviewed and having everyone talk to him or want a picture, and he has to be in promo mode. He said it's because he was tired of having to meet strangers and not be able to let loose, and there were some issues of these partners taking pictures of him or spreading gossip. I hated this at first because I would be dating some chick and she would want to get to meet him, and it's awkward to tell them they can't come to family events and they get mad that they never get to meet him. My Tinder has a pic of me with Terry. All right, well, you're using your
Can't
cousin that way.
advertise. Yeah.
That's crazy.
But I get it, so I was fine with it until this year. I began dating this chick in August.
This chick.
Agreed.
Unfortunately,
And yeah, also agreed you're not gonna win me over by being like, this chick. Man, shut up.
you're not gonna.
Also, you're so fine. I agree with you. You're so fine, Pekka.
Win me over when you're talking like this.
Chick.
Anyways, I was dating this chick, right? I began dating this chick in August. I couldn't bring her to Thanksgiving. Fine. But when I walk in, I see another cousin, Danielle, has brought her boyfriend, Steve, even though they've been together for less than a year. They got together over New Year's and engaged on Halloween. Terry was fine with this because he's met Steve before, old family friend, even though I've been told that no exceptions are allowed to his rule. Thanksgiving sucked because the whole...
Okay. he's still not an exception. Hello?
Whole time, I was mad that I once again wasn't allowed to bring my girlfriend. My girlfriend consoled me after, and I realized that she is my soulmate. 2 weeks ago, I proposed and we got engaged. Christmas was at my aunt's. I'm a believer in ask for forgiveness, not permission. So I brought my fiance.
Excuse the fuck out of me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me. Excuse me. Ask for forgiveness, not permission. I have never in my life heard that before, and I hope I never fucking do again. Are you shitting me? Are you actually shitting me? Sorry to be kind of cynical, but my mind instantly goes to, like, you genuinely doing something truly horrendous to someone. And you got away with it because you didn't ask them permission to do it. You just asked for forgiveness afterwards. Like I said, I better never hear that phrase again on my fucking life. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god.
Fiance because she had nowhere else to go and I wanted her to meet my family. We walked into the house and all hell broke loose. Everyone was asking who she was and scolding me about the rules, and Terry flipped out. He was already buzzed and looked 20 pounds heavier than usual and started yelling at me for doing this to him. He didn't seem excited at all about my engagement or willing to introduce himself to her. Our grandma was telling Terry to get over it and asking to see the ring and saying she wished she had gotten my fiance a gift, so grandma was on my side. But Terry was still arguing with me and said I shouldn't be allowed at any more events. And he ended up calling an Uber Black and leaving before we even ate.
An Uber Black.
An Uber Black? What the? What?
He's famous. Remember, he's famous.
He's got an Uber Black. To top it all off, my uncle, who has never even liked Terry, got upset because apparently Terry was his secret Santa, so
Sorry,
he
I
didn't
just
get a
hit y'all.
gift. So my uncle started blaming me for ruining Christmas.
That's awesome.
I get they are mad, but it was clear there was an exception for fiancés, and I'm...
It wasn't an exception for fiancés. It was an exception for a family friend that he already fucking knew. It's a weird rule for sure, like, you know, but at the same time, it's still an established rule, and you're going out of your way to be like, well, this guy was a poop because he knew him. Hello?
embarrassed that my family was so rude to her when I just didn't want her to be alone on Christmas.
Yeah, like, it's a weird rule, and I would probably struggle with it too, but at the same time, I do get it. Like, I'm sure it probably is exhausting, and sometimes you do just want to chill and just be able to be a normal fucking person and not the celebrity in the family. Depending on how famous, I can see wanting some occasion they can just let their guard down. Yeah. Yeah, you made her the problem, though. Like, you literally said, I will ask for forgiveness and not permission. She doesn't deserve to be put in this position, and you're a dipshit.
Am I the asshole? Oh my god, dude, this family.
This is crazy. Yeah, this is all just so much.
Oh
Dude,
my
that
god.
uncle is hilarious. Bro, you ruined Secret Santa.
Dude, I was gonna get a gift.
I was gonna get a gift from the rich, famous one. Come on, man.
Can I be completely honest? I don't think I like anyone.
Oh, no, I don't really
even
either.
like the girlfriend, because she's like, my girlfriend was really excited to meet Terry. I was like, is that, come on, man. Like,
yeah.
does she want to meet your family, or does she want to meet Terry, the famous cousin?
Yeah.
And then he's like, this chick, by the way, she's my soulmate.
I'm on the
By the way,
uncle's
this dumb
side. The uncle, the only valid person in this entire story.
I'm dating,
She's
who I
my
like,
soulmate.
kinda.
I like kinda.
Yeah.
I'm gonna propose to her. She's all right.
I think it's really funny when he got it, like, oh, this guy, his brother's fiance or his sister's fiance or something. It's
His
like,
sister's fiance was allowed in.
Like a family friend already knew him and they were engaged, and he's like, I thought there were no exceptions to the rule. It's like, come on, buddy. Like,
It's not an exception to the fucking God.
And I'm like, I don't understand, but I also sort of slightly understand of like, oh, you're famous and you don't want to be like, you want to be with family who's just treating you like a person.
Sure, I get that.
But
Yeah.
you also, just because you're famous doesn't mean you get to set the rules for everyone.
For every single
Yeah, that's the issue for sure.
person.
No,
for
sorry,
every
dude.
event.
Like,
Yeah.
it's a family event. Everyone gets to do their own thing. Don't go.
Yeah.
If it's such a hassle.
Yeah.
And if it's
for
about
sure.
getting blackout drunk, then it's like
Yeah.
pick and choose which events you're gonna get blackout drunk.
The way this story is written, I'm like, hey, I think your cousin has a problem.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah,
this
agreed.
sounds bad.
Yes.
Especially like once they're engaged, it's like, well, that person then is probably going to be a part of your family. Like, you're going to have to be around them at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's-
Can I also say, like, the cousin talks about, like, oh, I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to be asked all these things. But I'm like, but it also sounds like your cousin does want to be the focal point of the family event.
Yeah.
He's like, I want to get drunk.
These people are all just very entitled, and I hate every single person except the uncle because that was so real.
And have everyone ask me about Hollywood stuff.
Yeah.
And I tell you gossip while I get drunk on the couch.
Yeah.
He's complaining, and he's like, oh, my cousin does this thing that he's so annoying. But he has his cousin in one of his Tinder profile pictures.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely using his cousin.
For
Yeah,
sure.
and it's clear that he's also telling people that match him, like, yeah, that's my cousin. It's not just like, oh, I have a photo with this guy that I'm
Yeah.
using.
I'm like, does this
The
family
cousin is the royalty. The rest of the family are just peasants. Yeah, that's for sure the energy perfectly summed up.
like each other?
It doesn't sound like it.
No, not at all.
Maybe for Secret Santa purposes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they like each other for what they get out
For
of
what they
each
get
other.
out of each
Yeah.
Here's the thing, I think the uncle here is justified. I think he's the one person.
Exactly. Yeah, for
Secret,
sure.
Ruining Secret Santa, that's screwed up.
It's a bummer.
Ruining Secret Santa when you're getting the gift from the rich bitch of the family, especially. Like, he deserved that, and you fucking took it away from him.
But it's the cousin. He should be blaming the cousin because the cousin left.
Because the cousin.
Yeah, that's
Right.
true.
The verdict, everyone sucks here.
Good. Absolutely agree. Absolutely.
I agree.
We
did
don't
it.
get that verdict much at all. That's
No.
a rare verdict. Everyone's the asshole. Comments, you're the asshole. You could have asked. You could also not use your famous cousin as a pick on Tinder.
Yep.
Someone said, so the rule was made for OP, basically. I get that it's not
I
technically
have
OP's
no idea. I've never heard of that in my life. I just know of regular Uber.
fault. It was the girl he brought. But I kind of get why Terry'd be extra upset that OP showed up with the girl he doesn't know. I'm leaning, you're the asshole. Someone else commented, and his new chick that he's been dating for only a few months is an Instagram influencer who are, of course, known for valuing privacy above all else. Someone else said,
Woof.
the chick thing made me lean into you're the asshole territory because chick? Really? Is
Yeah.
this 1973?
For
I just feel
real.
like OP has a lack of respect for people in general. Using a
Honestly.
photo with his cousin in it seems awfully manipulative too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lastly, someone said, you're the asshole. The two situations weren't the same. Your cousin knew the other person unlike your girlfriend.
Uber
Getting
Black is
engaged
bigger
that
and more
quickly is
expensive. Interesting.
also shady as If you don't like the rules, don't go. Spend Christmas with your new fiance. You wrecked Christmas because of a tantrum and games. And your
Woof.
cousin knows not to trust your judgment because you sell your link to him. You don't add to his privacy. You resent you can't use it to your benefit. Give a
Woof.
serious apology. You were bang out of order.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's accurate.
Yeah. Update.
Oh.
Reading the comments, there's a mixed response, but it looks like the consensus leans towards me being the asshole. So yeah, I probably could have handled it a bit better. And people are writing me for not including every detail in the post, but there was a word limit. Nobody has correctly guessed who Terry is, and I won't respond to any more guesses. And I don't use his picture to get girls. I literally have Araya, so I have no issues in that department. Okay.
I hate this man. I hate this man. I hate this man. If I remember correctly, Uber Black is SUV mainly. Interesting.
dude.
Okay.
Anyway, nobody talked to me yesterday, but I found out this morning that all is fine. Terry called me to apologize for making a scene and congratulated me on my engagement, and I accepted his apology. He also told me he went back and visited with family yesterday and gave my uncle his gift for Secret Santa so Christmas isn't ruined for him.
Awesome.
As for my
Good for
fiance,
the
she handled
uncle.
it really well, even though it was an awkward way to meet my family. And my
If nobody guessed correctly, he must not be that famous.
aunt made rude comments about her outfit. She also had the also my aunt sucks too. She also had the idea that we should have the family over for New Year's to make it up to them. So yeah, everybody was a bit dramatic, but no harm was done.
And he has a Raya, so he's all good.
He has
Wow.
a Raya, so he has no issues there.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let Minnie out. am back. Let me catch up. I think you can just be rich, not famous, but what do I know? This is way outside of my world, yeah. I have heard of it. I didn't remember what it was though. I want to get on Ryan to see how many famous married people are in there. We have all 6 degrees of from Kevin Bacon. We should all be let on. True. Okay, continuing.
Issues there.
Yeah.
Cool.
If you don't know what that is at home, that's like you got to be invited to the dating app.
Yeah.
Because you're like a celebrity or something.
Yeah.
I wonder
like
what the I wonder what the Secret Santa gift was. I'd love to know that detail.
Probably a
Me
new car,
too.
a new home.
Autographed headshot.
That's awesome.
Yeah. All right, our next story
All right.
comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for saying my wife wasn't my dream girl in a trivia game?
Whoa.
Why are you writing this post, bro?
I feel like all you have to do is write that sentence, and then you should be having a question like,
Oh.
wait a minute.
Oh, that sucks. So my wife and I have been doing a game night every so often with some other couples via Zoom since we can't go out and see people lately. This was in the later part of 2020.
Okay.
We were
Okay.
playing this. We were playing this card game the other night that was basically a trivia game for couples to play, and you are asked a question and you write down your answer, and your partner has to guess what they think you answered. If they guess correctly, your team gets a point. Whichever couple knows each other the best wins. So some of the questions in this version were a little spicy, and one of the questions was,
Oh yeah, I feel like the episode theme should be "Am I the dumbass?" instead. Oh no.
who is your dream man/woman to have sex with? I wrote down my spin instructor.
Oh. Oh my God.
No! I thought he was gonna put like Jennifer Lopez or something. No, you don't put a real person who you can go and see.
Oh no.
No, you don't do that.
Oh, dude, you're
Shakira.
so dumb.
Right.
Rihanna.
There's like a version of this that's like not writing your wife,
Yeah.
but is like, okay.
Like Sandy Cheeks. Like I think that like something like that's funny,
Right.
you know?
Okay.
Oh.
I wrote down my spin instructor since my wife knows I think she's hot and thought she'd guess her and we'd get a point. Well, me, turns out every other husband either wrote down their wife or a celebrity/fiction. Fictional character.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, fictional character is the way to go. My wife was livid and upset. I tried to explain I didn't actually want to do anything with my spin instructor, and I would never even briefly consider being unfaithful. It was just me trying to play the game. She doesn't believe me, saying everyone else's instinct was women who didn't exist, or better yet, their wives. I feel really bad, but also really confused. I don't know how to deal with this. Is she overreacting, or am I an asshole?
Is she overreacting? Bruh. I don't even know what to fucking say. Wow. Jesus Christ.
And no need to tell me about the Curb Your Enthusiasm episode. No, I hadn't seen it. Yes, I've seen it now. Almost every man there sent me references to it as soon as the video was off. I'm sure there's a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode that matches this. What the hell was this dude thinking?
This guy was not.
Oh my God. I think that.
It's the way. It's the way that he was surprised that everyone else went with a celebrity crush or their wife. I'm speechless.
Might genuinely be it. Like, I don't want to be mean, but I think he might just genuinely have not been thinking. Like, he could just be a very, like
there could have been some
dumb,
drinks in him.
Yeah, like, he just might be dumb.
It's just the dumbest thing I've heard, so maybe it's like a dumb thing.
It's like almost so dumb that I'm like, maybe he genuinely didn't understand that that was an insane thing to do. Like, he was so stupid in that moment.
Because the way he said it was like, oh, my wife knows I think she's hot. I think my spin instructor's hot, so she's going to say that.
Right.
The logic is not there.
It's so, oh my God.
There's also, we play so many of these types of games. There's moments in these types of games where it's like, you even know you're not going to get a point, right? You know,
Yeah.
like, okay, I'm thinking they're not going to say this, but it's a fun thing to say. Like, it's just like, oh, I'm going to say the cute thing. I'm going to say the wholesome thing. I'm going to say whatever.
Right.
It's like, you don't, I don't know. Yeah, he was not thinking here.
He's not.
Because even his strategic explanation does not make sense.
No.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
I literally don't even know what to fucking say. Wow.
That sucks.
That's bad.
In front of friends.
It's all.
God.
Okay, the verdict was asshole.
Obviously, yeah.
Comments. You're the asshole. Who humiliates their wife in front of friends? Oh, right. You do. I would strongly suggest you quit. I would strongly suggest you quit your spin class immediately and spend as much time and effort as it may take groveling to win back your wife's trust. Good grief, man. Someone replied to that saying, honestly, OP is going to hear about this for ages. But if he doesn't quit that spin class ASAP, oh boy.
For
he just gave her
real.
a massive reason to worry about it, in addition to humiliating her in front of friends. OP, you're the asshole, buddy. Big oof. Someone had said, you're the asshole. Dream girl. I.e., someone you will literally never get the chance with, like a celebrity. You don't put down someone that you know in real life that you interface with on a regular basis.
Exactly.
You're the asshole. Come on, man. A woman you know in real life? There is such a clear difference between talking about a celebrity crush or a character from a TV show. But you chose someone you realistically could hook up with, which is what your wife will be thinking about from now on when you go to spin class.
Exactly.
And it had to be a spin class.
This one or the small D story. I mean, they're both pretty fucked, not gonna lie. Honestly, in a way, I think this one might be worse in my opinion because in real time, you have something to compare to. And you're surprised at, like, what everyone else put when it's like they put the logical thing and you chose to be surprised that this was instantly interpreted as an affair or potential affair.
Too, like, come on.
Cliche.
I don't know if this is the biggest asshole, but this is the biggest idiot. So
Oh, for sure, yeah.
big dumb
This is big dumb dumb.
Hall of Fame.
Big dumb dumb.
Hall of Fame stupid.
Oh my god. Nuclear stupid.
For real.
Oh, man.
Oh my god. I've heard of other stories like this though, where people say a real person. Like when we were talking about like, oh, if you could sleep with anyone in the world, who would it be? And they say someone they know. It's like, what are you doing?
That's just an odd way to answer that question anyway.
Yeah.
And to be fair, most of the time when I've heard those stories, it's
So
like
is I. Where are we that, like, none of these have ended up on the devil yet? At least he hasn't said. But it's definitely more dumbassery than downright evil. Except for that picky eater bitch.
So it's like, oh, you're young and you're not thinking. I'm like, dude, you're older. You're married.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, please let there be an update.
There's no update.
Damn.
The context points that he has talked about this spin instructor to his wife before. He's been like, yeah, my spin instructor's hot. It's like, what are you doing?
I don't know if I was in a marriage if I would want to hear that, personally.
People are, I think, people have varying degrees of it, but there's a matter of trust, right? There's a matter of like understanding. I think even if this was a couple where they both feel comfortable being like, whoa, that person's hot, or like, oh yeah, that person's really hot, in this context, it's still kind of embarrassing. It's disrespectful.
Yeah,
in front of
agreed.
people. And clearly his wife felt disrespected. He's writing this post because his wife felt disrespected.
And he said, is she overreacting? I can't.
Yeah, if it was
buy
like an
this.
inside joke that they'd made before, then yeah, but like, no, that's
It's
so
really
insane.
uncomfortable.
Yeah. She was like, good luck getting your spin instructor, big
Yeah.
shot. Then we was like, oh, my spin instructor.
Oh.
God. Oh, I feel very bad.
My parents point out people in movies that are clearly the other's type, but doing it about real people is another thing. Yeah, because it's too close to home. And then if you do have a partner who potentially has insecurities, or especially if you're someone that has a history of infidelity and they forgave you, like, then it's forever going to be a case of them now having a fear, concern, anxiety, paranoia, whatever the fuck you want to call it, that you were going to pursue that person because they are pursuable by way of being someone that you actually fucking know. Like, I do think they're right that he probably just really is, unfortunately, that fucking stupid, but like, still, it's more so the shock of everyone's reactions for me than anything. Like, no shit. I could never be that unself-aware. Like, that's insane to me.
Bad for the wife.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, lady.
Oh.
Well,
No update.
I'm just imagining. I'm just imagine being a friend in that room. I don't know if I would be able to keep it together.
I would close my laptop and be like,
I would struggle.
internet went out.
I think I'd literally be like, "You're dumb as f-." Like, I don't know. I might have to call him out in the moment and be like, "That's insane."
Like, bro, that's crazy.
I would have a hard time not laughing out of complete discomfort.
Absolutely.
I
100%.
would be so uncomfortable.
Oh my God, I can't imagine being one of the friends in the room. I really can't. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely.
All right, our
Woof.
next story. Am I the asshole like the rest?
Great.
Am I the asshole threatening to kick out my coworker / roommate for kissing my best friend?
Wait,
Say that
yeah,
again.
what?
So, threatening to kick out my coworker / roommate for kissing my best friend.
Okay, I'm still lost.
I think I need more context.
Okay.
Kick out of what? We will find out.
Yeah. Around February, I, 23, let my coworker Jaden, 25, and his daughter Leah, 6, move in. We were coworkers and friends for 3 years, and he's always been so funny, smart, and cute. We became really close friends. Unfortunately, work decided they can't afford to
If I'm right about where this is going, oh.
keep everyone and have been making cuts.
If
And Jaden was
if I'm assuming, OP is upset because they were crushing on Jaden, and by kissing their best friend, it is clear that that was not reciprocated. But I hope I'm wrong.
basically forced to quit. I know he was really worried about his rent and everything, and my roommate was leaving, so I offered for him to stay with me, and we worked out an agreement. We decided that while he's still looking for a job, he'd deal with all the chores and errands and housework. It's honestly been amazing having him live with me. He's such a great cook, and Leah has actually been really well behaved and sweet. He's helped me out a lot, and I really enjoy being able to spend all this time with him. He has found some part-time work, but nothing that pays enough for him to live alone, so we've mostly kept our agreement, just with me doing more and him helping pay a little. My friends have come over quite a few times and obviously met him. Last weekend, I had a bunch of my friends stay over. I thought it went great, but the next day, Leah told me she saw Jaden kiss my best friend. I was really upset, and Jaden...
In front of the child? Dude. Okay, now I'm mad.
and I ended up arguing about it. I told him how betrayed I felt. He tried to say it was fine, that apparently that kiss wasn't intentional, and he didn't say anything because they didn't...
What does that mean? What?
know what it meant, but it's still wrong. I'm doing so much only for him to do this to me. I got upset and told him that he will have to leave if he just wants to take advantage of my kindness, that I don't want to live with someone who betrays me like that. He was offended and just tried to act like it was
With Tommy. I'm literally making the same expression. Like, where are we? What is happening? I don't understand anything that he's saying right now. What is happening?
no big deal, and I was being crazy. He thinks I have no right to say anything about his love life, even though it's my best friend and I'm doing so much for him. Our talk didn't really work, but I did talk to my best friend.
I'm literally Tommy. Oh my god.
Agreed to back off. The last few days have been horrible, and he doesn't think he's done anything wrong. I've tried to talk again, but he now refuses to and has been really cold and told me that he'll move out as soon as he can. I don't think I've done anything wrong. It's his own fault. I want to work this out, but he shouldn't be going around kissing my friends. But the fighting has really upset Leah, and obviously Jaden thinks I'm an asshole, even if he's being
Well, it really does sound like you're butting into people's love life. I think my issue is that it was done in front of the kid, but otherwise, I mean, I don't understand unless I am right. And maybe they haven't realized that they have feelings for him. Because this seems like jealousy and possessiveness. In like I'm crushing on you and I'm annoyed that you haven't seen me that way yet, despite me not saying anything. At least that's what I'm thinking. I'm confused though.
selfish. Edit. In all caps. I'm not jealous.
Bitch!
This isn't about that. I'm not in love with him or anything. I'd know if I was. This is about him betraying me, about him going behind my back. Clearly, everyone's the type to just hook up without caring about anyone else. There's way too many people to respond to now. Like I've said, it's not about jealousy. I'm not in love with Jaden.
When I lie. No, I'm not. It's not like I like him or anything. Shut up. Leave me alone.
It's just rude and ungrateful to sneak around and do what he did.
Bro.
Bruh.
Okay. Your best friend is not your partner. Your
Yes.
best friend is not, like, you.
There's no betrayal. There's no betrayal.
What? Yeah, like, what? Such strong language for a situation that is not like that. Policing your friends and how relationships develop, yeah. And then being like, I'm not jealous, I don't like him. Girl. I'd know if I did. You think people just act like this? Not that it would be okay even if she did have feelings, but like, really?
Yeah. Unless, in all caps, you're in love with the guy.
Yeah.
And then you're manufacturing that betrayal or whatever.
Or unless you're in love with the best friend.
Exactly.
No, you think you
one,
my
that's-
apartment has
They're upset about this kiss.
Yeah.
A kiss upsetting you this much and not really having logic. The only thing, now, you have no say in this. This is the love life of two completely separate people. The only thing that I could see myself thinking if I was in their shoes is just like, ooh, this could be messy. Like, this is my roommate, this is my best friend. If they start hanging out, dating, and it
then
doesn't
goes
work
sour.
out, but
Yeah.
it's out of my control.
Yeah.
All I could
Yeah, but even still, calling it a betrayal, it's not, but it's... Y'all need to stop throwing the word betrayal around. Y'all don't know what we don't need to add betrayal to the same shit of triggered and, gaslighting and all the words that have been taken by the internet and completely diluted in the impact of their meaning. Like, we don't need to add betrayed to this. This is not a betrayal. You're just overreacting.
say is just like, hey, like, that could be messy,
Yeah.
but
Right.
that's a completely different thing. That's not betrayal.
No.
Yeah, that's
No.
definitely not the place she was coming from. She's like, this is a personal attack against me.
Yeah.
Like, I am hurt by this, not, oh man,
Yeah.
I don't want things to get messed up. Like, yeah,
I
that's...
really hate all the, like, I'm doing so much for him. It's like, I thought
Well,
you were explaining.
I thought you
That-
set it up that way.
I thought you were explaining that there was a deal here that
Yeah.
was fair to you, and now it's sounding like you think this person is beholden to you
Right.
in so many ways.
You can't do both.
You're controlling, and you don't even have any support for that. There's no foundation for that.
yeah.
Exactly.
The verdict, asshole.
Absolutely.
Comments, I genuinely don't get your issue.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're jealous. You're the asshole. Someone said, is Jaden aware that you have feelings for him and that you expected them to return because of your selfless acts of kindness? You're the asshole. Someone said, I'm surprised you didn't use the term friend zoned.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
real.
Wow. No update, but I think we know. That person's moving out because they immediately were like, oh,
Not
this
gonna
is
deal
bad.
with this. Yeah.
Yikeroony.
Yeah, I love that the 6-year-old broke the news to her. She was like, what? They did what? Oh my
6-year-old's
God.
like, I will never tell anyone ever anything again.
I have learned
Literally.
never to spill secrets.
Poor kid.
She thinks kissing is horrible now.
Yeah.
Kissing is the biggest way to betray someone.
My dad kissed your friend.
All right, dude. Thanks.
Excuse me? Your dad did what under my roof? I have to kill him.
All right, our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for calling my brother selfish over his last-minute destination wedding? All right.
Without context, no. But we'll see.
Am I the asshole here? My brother is really angry at me over what I said. Yesterday, one of my brothers announced he had gotten engaged the night before. Apparently, it was a spur of the moment and not
I
planned ahead of
remember this dumbass. Oh God, there hasn't been any from Am I the Devil. I was looking forward to people like those evil bitches who abandoned that girl in the Grand Canyon. Like, I was expecting that. This is just dumbassery. I feel a little bit clickbaited. Not gonna lie.
time. That's what he said. I was happy for them, and it was a happy event. But then it came out they were having a destination wedding. Yesterday morning, before they told anyone about their engagement, they booked a river cruise on the Rhine River, an 8-day cruise from Switzerland to the Netherlands.
Oh.
The wedding will be somewhere along the way. The cruise starts tomorrow. They flew to Switzerland today and are staying in a hotel tonight and will fly back the day after the cruise ends, after a one-night stay in a hotel in the Netherlands after the cruise.
What?
So a 10-day trip in total. Not only did they not give advance notice of the fact that they are having a destination wedding, they did not give any information on the river cruise they are going on. I had to do some Googling to find out.
What?
what cruise company and prices and itinerary. It turns out the cruise that's leaving tomorrow has sold out already. They didn't give any info on their flights or what hotels they are staying at in Switzerland or the Netherlands. I get that the engagement was spur of the moment, but they only gave 12 hours of notice about the wedding. Besides the fact they didn't give any information about the cruise or hotels or anything. People have kids, jobs, and other commitments and can't just drop everything on less than a day's notice to take an 8-day trip. Not everyone has the money or passports ready without notice. Also, the cruise company they are using doesn't allow passengers under 18 for any reason, and there are no exceptions. I have 3 kids, and my wife and I can't just leave them for 8 days. Lots of our family, her family, and their friends have kids, and it's inconsiderate to exclude them or expect parents to leave their kids somehow for over a week. It's also inconsiderate to trap your guests on a cruise while you are busy on your honeymoon just because you got married on a cruise. The result is that no one is going to their wedding. None from her side or any of their friends. They're going alone. My brother got really angry at me when I told him his last-minute destination wedding was selfish and inconsiderate, but it's the truth. Destination weddings are usually somewhat selfish, but by not giving anyone notice, it's really selfish. I don't even know how they managed to throw together a whole wedding on such short notice, but no one is going because it is so last minute. Still, my brother is really angry at me over what I said. So I think OP, before I say OP is an asshole, I think they're also just extremely confused and missing the point of what's going on.
Yeah.
Clearly the brother is eloping. Like, clearly they're doing a thing where it's just the 2 of them and they're going
And
off
they're
and
gonna go
doing
do their
this
thing.
They're
Yeah.
like, tomorrow, I can't make it there. It's like, yeah, man.
It's not about.
We know. So him telling his brother he's being selfish and entitled is...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, are you are you not getting that that's the point?
You're the asshole because your brother's not.
misreading what the
You're
situation
misreading it.
is. Yeah.
I'm curious. I would go further and say this person's for sure the asshole if the brother goes, no, the point is that you're not invited and it's just us 2, and he goes, oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But we don't have that.
Oh my God.
The verdict is asshole,
Yeah.
and he is the asshole. You're the asshole. They eloped. They didn't have a destination wedding. Someone responded to that. Given OP's reaction, I can't imagine why they chose to get married in a way that would exclude family. Someone said, yeah, I love how he went into a full-on PI mode. Dude, it is...
They clearly got stuck on the completely wrong track. Yeah, I don't like it when the family feels entitled to the wedding in any way. Yeah, like, take a hint, my guy. What the fuck?
Isn't an oversight. You aren't invited. Someone said, exactly. I wouldn't have thought it was possible to arrange a legal wedding ceremony at the drop of a hat. So it sounds like the brother and his fiance have been planning this for a while. Good for them. You're the asshole, OP. You're the asshole. What part of his plan made it sound like you were invited?
Literally.
So funny.
I love the idea of like going and like eloping in Vegas and being like, yeah, I had a destination wedding. I had a destination wedding in Vegas.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds fun. I hope they have fun.
That sounds incredible.
Yeah, for
sounds
real.
really great. Look, there is kind of a joy of like finding out, like, look, you want to be there for your family, you want to be part of these things. There's also a joy of like, oh, you're going to do that. Oh, so no wedding that any of us have to go to or worry about.
Yeah,
Like,
why are you not happy that you don't have to deal with going to a wedding? This sounds incredible. Ideal, even.
there is less hassle involved.
100%.
There's a plus side to it.
I just put down a deposit for a destination wedding that my friend is having, and let me tell you, I'd love that money. So I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Absolutely.
And I have to believe that surely they're gonna do something when they get back. Of being
Sure.
like, here's a little celebration with
Yeah.
family. Like, oh my God, that's
So funny.
OP is Homer Simpson. That's what I'm getting.
I keep hearing these stories and like believing the plot from the OP's perspective.
I know.
And then
Yeah.
going, oh, right. I
Right.
forgot what the show was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, it's time for our last story. Am I the asshole for breaking up with my girlfriend over 4-leaf clovers?
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me, a leprechaun.
My girlfriend, a rainbow.
A rainbow. Throw away because my now ex knows of my main account. Some background. I, a woman, 21, and my now ex-girlfriend, a woman, 22.
No! No! Not my precious happy gays. No! No! No!
Been together for 2 years. And last spring, we decided to go on a 4-leaf clover hunting date. She didn't find any, but I found 3 of them. Ever since I was young, I've had special luck with finding them. I have a collection of them, actually. I find them without even looking. M, my ex, has also been searching for 4-leaf clovers since she was young. She's never found one, ever. So naturally, and frankly, she sucks.
I hope that
The
next time is
gay!
like, she obviously isn't lucky, so I had to break up with her.
She's not lucky, so. So naturally, I brag about it. It's always been like a fun little playful thing between us. I'm just luckier than her, I guess. Anyway, to yesterday, the problem. We went on our 4-leaf clover date again. Within the first 10 minutes, she finds her first ever 4-leaf clover. We cheered and I took her picture with it. I'm happy for her, but I'm also upset because I wanted to have been the one who found the first one. It's my thing. We keep looking for another 10 minutes.
This is so fucking stupid.
And I find one, so I hate life a little less. I found another. She cheers for me and we move on, looking at different clover patches. This is where everything goes to actual hell for me.
Dude, I was picking through the grass and everything went to hell.
Everything went to f***ing hell.
I found a
I hear
3-leaf
her
clover and it was all 3-leaf clovers. Fighting over grass.
Excitedly, and I think she's just found another one. I tell her cool and move on. She runs up to me and shows me a f***ing 6-leaf clover.
I guess all that bad luck over the years really added up, huh?
Holy shit, bro! I just stare at her. I grab it out of her hand. What the fuck? How does someone who has never found a 4-leaf clover find a 6-leaf clover?
There is no fucking way you're this upset over fucking leaves. Oh my god.
They're literally insane. I look at it closely to make sure she's not either lying just to get back at me or that she's not stupid and it's actually just 2 clovers stuck together.
Oh my god! It's fucking leaves!
But no, it's actually a 6-leaf clover. I'm actually so pissed. Why did she get to find the 6-leaf clover? Hello? Who finds a 6-leaf clover? So anyway, I tell her that's insane.
You're both in your early 20s. Dog.
I'm taking it. She gets sad and says, nuh-uh, she found it. It's hers. We start arguing about who deserves the clover.
I can't. You're lying about your ages. You're both 5. You have to both be 5. Ain't no fucking way. What? This cannot be real. I don't usually like claiming that stories aren't real, but this cannot be fucking real. You have to be shitting me.
I do because I'm a veteran clover hunter and deserve this to be in my collection.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go.
Who is this? What is this?
She goes on about it being sentimental or something. She does that stupid manipulation tactic where she starts crying to make me feel bad.
You're both 5. You're both 5. What is happening?
She starts crying. I'm not gonna fall for this.
Dude, I bullied my girlfriend relentlessly over a 4-leaf clover, and now she's crying and manipulating me.
It's bullshit, honestly. I tell her to suck it up. I'm keeping the clover. She huffs and wanders off to the car in tears. Whatever, she was being ridiculous.
Oh my god!
I take my time and look around some more and find 2 more clovers. I got bored and decided to leave and to see if she's done pouting. She sat in the back seats with her arm crossed. I tell her to stop being dramatic and get into the front seat. She snaps. She starts screaming, calling me all sorts of nasty names. She said I'm manipulative, controlling, and all kinds of other bullshit. I have never in my entire life been called any of these words, so I'm not sure where she got it from. I just looked at her while she screamed and hit the back of my seat. She finished screaming like an idiot, and I let a few minutes of silence go by. She asked me if I was going to say anything.
The way that you were wording this story, you are a horrible fucking person. Oh my god.
I shrugged at her, because like, what does she want from me? She told me to go myself and take her home. I shrugged again and pulled out with her in the back seat. She lives a decent drive from the park where we went clover picking, so the car ride was tense and awkward. She would just randomly sniffle, and it started to get on my nerves, but I didn't say anything because I didn't want to hear her bitch anymore.
Dude! Holy shit!
Whoa!
About 15 minutes into our ride, I decided I couldn't have this anymore. This isn't the first time this has happened. She is so selfish and never lets me have anything to myself and never listens to my side of things. She always does that type of crying shit and then says she just wants me to be nice to her, which I am. I don't know. So anyway, we're 15 minutes into the ride and I speak up and tell her I think we need to break up. She lets out a noise like scoffing at me and I didn't like that, so I just decided to give it to her. I told her how I think she should have given me the clover because it was the right thing to do, and she is
Oh my god!
incredibly selfish for not wanting to give it up and seeing me happy. She stayed silent until we got to her house. As she was getting out of the car, she told me that I'm the biggest asshole that she has ever encountered, and she can't believe she let herself love me, blah, blah, blah. I'm not an asshole. I don't think I am.
I'm, like, dead ass so floored.
I told my friend about this and she thinks we're both assholes, so I don't know. I need more opinions. Link to a picture of the 6-leaf clover so you know I'm not bullshitting. All right, hold on. Let me see this 6-leaf clover. 1 second. Oh, God.
These are
real people that walk
adult
around.
human beings.
I know, adult.
All right.
Adult human
so
beings.
it's got a lot of drawing on it, but 6-leaf clover.
It's ugly. I'm not impressed. The clover that broke our relationship. It really would be a best-selling novel, but with the most unlikable protagonist of all fucking time. Holy shit, what an awful piece of shit. Oh my god. Wow. Holy fuck.
She drew all over it, so it's hard to see how it's real, but those are the clovers. Okay, so it's real. I was kind of doubting if this was real, but I'm like, all right, I guess it is.
This person wrote this whole thing out and didn't get that.
Calling her an idiot, dramatic, manipulative, all this shit, and then saying, well, she called me names that I've never been heard before, that I've never been accused of being in my entire life. You are an absolute shitbag. Like, I don't know what else to say. You seem like a horrible, horrible person. And I am also sorry that she ever let herself fall in love with you, because she deserves better than your sorry ass. My God.
They're an asshole.
It's stories like this where I'm like, this has got to be fake, right? But there are real people like this.
There are real people
That's
like
There are
insane.
absolutely
I
real
believe this
people like
one.
this.
If this is fake and like somebody just wrote this, hats off.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's kind of my take sometimes.
Yeah,
where
I'm
like,
entitled to that clover because I like them, and you're a shitty person for not ever like acknowledging that it's my thing that I get them. I guess it is. This episode was unfortunately clickbait. There's no way that this didn't end up on Am I the Devil? Cause wow. Wow.
Look, someone could have manufactured this to just piss people off, but really well done. Like, and
Yeah.
very
Legit.
original, very like original take on a story.
It's sad though that we're like also like, yeah, this is a real person though. Like this could easily be a real
Right.
person.
Yeah.
Some
Which
people
is
really get in their
sad.
heads with like an identity of like, this is my thing.
That's my thing. And
I
I get
am
to
owed this. It's like,
Yes.
no, you're not at all.
And it's specifically, this is about luck, which isn't an identifier thing. You just
Yeah.
luck is luck. You
Luck
either
is
Yeah.
It
sometimes
fluctuates too.
Right.
Now, to be fair, she didn't get the 6-leaf clover, and they ended up breaking up, so that's pretty unlucky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's true.
Maybe if she got the 6-leaf
Maybe if she got the
they'd
6-leaf clover,
be
they'd
getting
still be
married right now.
together.
I love even before the 6-leaf clover, the way that she's like, yeah, she found her first ever one, but I was kind of upset because I always get the first one. Like, or I want to
Literally.
get the first one.
It's like,
and
you
it's
suck, dude.
like, bro, come on.
It's like, what don't you have in your
But
life?
she had the clover at the time of the pose. I know.
That this
Yeah.
is the only thing that makes you.
This story is proof that luck may or may not exist, but consequences to actions trump luck.
Sure.
For
do.
sure.
That comes first.
Sure
No
do.
matter how much luck you have, if you're an asshole,
Yeah.
bad things are coming.
I also
Yeah.
love that she was like, no one's ever told me that I'm a fuck-ass bastard before. And it's like, yeah, well.
Said.
She
For
made
real.
up new words that hurt me. Verdict, asshole.
Absolutely.
Comments, you need to do some personal work, like maybe with a therapist, to figure out why your identity is so tied up with this clover thing. The bottom line is you're the asshole. You took her clover. She deserved the clover. She found it. It's hers. Give it back
Exactly.
to her. I can't
If you're
comment on
gonna be fucking 5 years old, finders keepers, okay? That's the logic that you apparently have at your disposal because you haven't aged since 5 mentally. So finders keepers, losers weepers, bitch.
how she behaved because I don't trust your interpretation or your description. You describe her with a fair bit of contempt. Not cool. Someone said, you're the asshole. You did her a favor breaking up with her. Lastly, someone said, yes, you're the asshole, and everything you accused her of being, it's what you are, LMFAO. No way you let a fucking clover destroy your relationship. You couldn't even be happy for her that she found a 4-leaf clover before you do, even though you found plenty before. It's good for her that you broke up with her because you're a raging borderline narcissist asshole.
Damn. True
I haven't
though.
heard those words either.
Yeah, brand new words.
Yeah.
It's like, is there like some superiority complex here of like, oh, she never finds 4-leaf clovers and I do, so like I'm better, and now that she has,
Borderline,
it's like,
yeah.
Not better anymore.
it's like if you're playing Mario Kart with someone and you're really good at Mario Kart and you always beat them, and then they finally beat you, and it's like, no, that's not supposed to happen. I'm the Mario
Literally.
Kart person. Like, it's
Yeah.
so insane.
Well, it just comes back to I'm the blank person. It's
Yeah.
like you're
Right.
a person.
Yeah.
You're not the clover person.
It's also the thing of like, if she was upset in the moment briefly of like, oh, you found it before me. Oh, like, that sucks. Like, I'm usually that person. But it's like, you're holding on to it. Like, you have that moment and you go, this is silly to feel this way.
Yeah.
Like, you have that moment of realization of like, okay, that's stupid.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you. You found it. That's so cool. But she's holding on to this.
holding on to it.
And she's justifying it. Also, can I say, I've never gone clover hunting before. It sounds like 4-leaf clovers are very common.
Yeah.
They
Are they-
found like 5
Are
in this
they
one
this
story.
common? I'm
Yeah.
like, damn. I thought they
Actually,
were supposed to.
doesn't sound too lucky.
They're supposed to be, yeah, I'm like, all right.
They're so common, they started making new ones. They
Yeah,
started making
there's no-
6-leaves.
these clover patches like, shit, we got to come up with a new one. I'm also the type that when I find special things like that, I'm like, I'm not going to pick it. Like, leave
No,
it.
it's a beautiful little
yeah.
nature
Yeah.
thing.
Technically, it belongs to nature. It's not yours.
Wow.
True.
How about
Wow.
I think when you pick the clover, it's no longer lucky.
that? Ooh,
That's very
good
fun.
take.
It's like, bam.
Good hot take.
Oh shit.
Love that take.
Yeah. Sometimes if I see a penny and it's like heads up because it's like lucky, I go,
Someone
"Let
else can take
Someone else can have that luck. I don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm so
already
lucky,
lucky.
Yeah.
that I don't need that. Yeah. How about that? I walk into the street, get hit by a car. I should have grabbed that penny. All right. Update.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's crazy. I would not have thought there'd be an update on this one.
Me neither.
I gave the 6-leaf clover back. It's been a few days and a lot has happened. A lot of bad luck has happened.
Oh, God.
I've read all the comments and appreciate the genuine feedback I've gotten, and I realize I am, in fact, the asshole. I think a few of you went way too far. I had a few people actually
Not
DM me
farther than you did, bitch.
with how hateful and harsh you were in your effort.
I'm sorry I've been so quiet in this story. Like, I literally am just flabbergasted at what a piece of shit this person is. And now you're saying that people were too harsh towards you with how you were talking about her in your post? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
To make me see that I'm the asshole. But those of you who called out my problematic behavior and recommend I look into therapy are appreciated. I personally have a very complicated relationship with therapy and mental health, so I think I won't be getting
Yeah, what am I even supposed to say to this besides I don't believe, like, okay, because we have the picture, unfortunately, that means that I have to assume that this story is true. But am I really supposed to believe that you were not, like, 5? Like, I can't believe that you're in your early 20s and you're acting this way over fucking leaves. Like, I don't know what else to say beyond that.
therapy. I'll just try to be more aware of my actions going forward. I did tell my ex that she should maybe look into therapy. You, dude.
She doesn't need it! You... God! Oh, Y'all... I don't feel like zooming in for, like, a real talk moment, so I'm not gonna. But I am, like, looking straight into chat as I say this. This is the most insufferable person that we have ever fucking covered in these streams. This is the worst person I have ever seen in a Reddit story, aside from the people who've committed, like, actual crimes. I'm speechless. I can't. To be so real with you, she probably fucking does need therapy after dealing with your abusive bullshit ass. Like, oh. How do you sleep at night? How? What the fuck is going on?
Dude. Bro.
You. Don't do that. God dang. She didn't take it too well, but I hope
No shit!
she changes her mind.
Right.
She's the type to believe in that stuff, and maybe it'll help her more than it would me. Anyway, yeah,
What is that supposed to mean? She's the type to believe in that stuff. You are insufferable to a level that my brain can't properly compute. What the fucking absolute shit?
gave the clover back. It was hard, not gonna lie. Part of me wanted to keep it and never look back, but someone said I'd always look at my collection and know the 6-leaf one wasn't mine, and they were right. I want my
Oh, wow, you're such a saint. Oh, well, let's all bow down to you because you're such a good person.
own 6-leaf clover, not one an ex found. Also, and for the people who said they hope I'd never find another 4-leaf clover, f you. I found another yesterday.
Dude. It's not.
How unbelievably pathetic. She believes in clover therapy. No, I'm normal, and I'm a good person, because you know what? I find so many 4-leaf clovers. So clearly somebody's looking out for me, because that's the only mitigating factor to whether or not I'm a good person. Fuck you. Bitch. Oh my god.
Lucky then.
Oh my god.
It's not lucky then.
God. Oh,
This person sucks so much.
Literally.
So
this
funny.
person sucks in a very comedic way.
100%.
Oh, this is someone who I think is very funny that I hope I never meet.
For real.
Real.
Oh,
I want them
like
to
they're very
keep-
funny from afar.
Yeah. I hope they keep doing things and living life and keep writing Reddit stories.
I
though,
really hope so
and
too.
Keep writing them down.
I want to read the antics and adventures of this person.
Yes. And I hope the ex-girlfriend gets to go to therapy because this other freak is probably her up a little bit.
I love, like, I have a complicated history with mental health, so
I'm not gonna
gonna
go
go to
to-
therapy.
Yeah.
But I did recommend it to my ex. Like, dude, this person and all of these stories are people where their lives.
I'm sorry for what I put you through. You deserve therapy. And that's it. That's it. That's it. Like,
lives are so messed up, or they have no friends. They constantly have things not going right, and they go, yeah, life's just unfair.
Right.
It's like, no, man, this is consequences for your actions.
Yes.
No amount of clovers that you collect can counterbalance that.
I love also how the update ended of like, yeah, you know what? I did the right thing. I gave back the clover because it wouldn't really fit in my collection. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to go find my own.
Yeah.
It's like, that's what the update was about. Like, you think you're like a good person.
probably has a complicated history because he didn't like being diagnosed as a narcissist. Oh, you're so real for that.
And for
Holy
giving up this
shit.
clover.
You did not do
It's
a
not
kind
about
thing.
Yeah.
the clover.
It was not a kind action because it didn't come from a place of
Yeah.
kindness. It
No.
came from going, oh, I realized this is actually worthless to me.
Yeah.
So then I gave it back.
Like my
Yeah.
ex.
I became better. Thank you for your feedback. I'm a better person now, and I told her to get therapy. You're welcome.
Oh.
Literally
I think
the
it
energy.
seems pretty clear that this OP was probably being verbally abusive towards
Oh,
their
100%.
ex. I think it seems pretty
Absolutely.
clear.
Oh, and it's good
so
that-
I'm very glad that they're broken up with.
Calling
Absolutely.
her manipulative for crying too is insane. Like, she does this all the time. I wonder why. When you're constantly bashing her and calling her an idiot and stupid and getting pathetically and childishly like this upset over something so fucking benign and stupid. Like, oh my god, you are so far up your own ass that it's not even a good ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, truly feel sorry for the ex that had to put up with that. Like, that's awful.
So this is OP responding to someone telling her to go to therapy.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm not developmentally delayed, nor am I a narcissist. I just don't want therapy. I know I'm the asshole. That has been made abundantly clear. I take accountability for that and have apologized and given the clover back. What would therapy do for me?
Dude. Imagine being this way, like waking up every day and this is how you are. I can't imagine. I never want to.
Bro.
Literally.
You know what, fair?
No,
what
honestly,
would it do?
what would it do?
What
at
would
this
it
Yeah,
do?
so
Yeah.
combative and for what?
Wow.
Oh, man.
I think therapy would bounce right off of them, so...
The therapist
They
would
would probably fight the fucking therapist, and I'm not even joking. This is the type of person where the therapist would be like, well, you know, and it seems like you're housing a lot of anger, and I think we should really try to dissect that. And she'd be like, I'm not fucking angry, okay? I'm perfectly calm and normal, and you're a fucking bitch for telling me that I have anger issues. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm never seeing you again. And fucking clocking her with their bag and then walking out. Like, that's the energy that we're dealing with here.
be like, yeah, we're not gonna be doing this.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
No
Jesus.
therapist deserves to
Wow.
have you as
What
a
a
patient.
Okay, out of all
story.
these assholes today, is there one that, who, not who's the biggest asshole, just who were you most entertained by? I guess it's got to be
It's
Clover.
gotta be Clover.
Yeah.
Clover won by
I mean,
a mile.
on the other side of the coin of Clover is husband writing
Spin
the
instructor.
Yeah.
Spin instructor's pretty impressive too.
Because that's psycho, but in a dumb way, and
Yeah.
this is psycho in a psycho way.
In a deranged
And I
way,
love
yeah.
that. I like the balance of them both.
They're all pretty funny in like a
Yes.
way of like I don't want to
It's
be
like,
part of it.
I would,
Yeah.
From afar, I'm like, LOL, but
Wow.
I feel like maybe the most upsetting one to me was the potluck, the Thanksgiving. Where
Yeah.
I was just like, ugh.
That one probably infuriates me the most.
Yeah.
For sure, I agree.
They're all infuriating, but
Dude, this is Clover's
The,
story.
the Clover story's gonna be stuck with me for a while. That's
That's
really something.
wow.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Outstanding
Wow.
start to finish.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Great work.
I literally, when I was like in elementary school, welcome back, Zir. My friends and I used to play these games where we'd act like characters in the shows and the anime that we were watching. This literally has the exact same energy of, you can't be that character. I want to be that character. I chose that character before you chose that character. It was just in my head. Like, like that's what we're dealing with here. They truly chose an incredible one to end on, because I'm speechless.
Great performances all around by these assholes. Truly, this is a standout episode where I kind of see breakups and divorces happening all around.
Pretty
Right.
much,
And I
yeah.
can't be upset about any of
And
them.
I got my pom poms going.
I'm like, yeah, great. Just a large amount of disrespect.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you both for joining me on this ride.
Okay. Couples therapy Reddit edition. Not a promising title. I'm scared. Oh god.
Hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme, it's a good one, dating.
I will try to finish this one, but regardless, this will be the last episode of this stream.
Everyone loves dating. It's so easy, right? I'm joined by two bombshells, Angela and Chan.
Yippee, my favorite duo! Yippee! Yay!
Us being bombshells and walking in together would be so fun.
They do it in couples?
Sometimes they have like a boy bombshell and a girl
Oh,
bombshell.
that's fun.
And they usually come in with like hot whips and leather, and you and I would come in with like wigs. You guys ready for some
Come in as like
musical
old
improv?
people, but then you take it off and be like, oh.
You go, okay, so we're gonna put water in your mouth and you're gonna spit.
Dating. How do you guys feel about dating?
Boo.
I love dating.
Yeah?
I really do. I love going on dates. I love going on like a third or fourth date, and then like trial and error and be like, no, girl. Or,
Wow.
Whoa.
Damn, brutal.
Whoa.
That is a very different
Straight
perspective than I ever
socks.
had.
No, yes.
Yeah.
Stripes
That's my favorite thing about
spotted.
Chance, is how much he loves dating. Like he can he could just listen to somebody and get to know them, like, and have like patience and not be like in his head. He's just listening and he's like,
She'll also be like, you cannot go on another date. I'll like line them up for the week. I'll be like, I got one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday, one on Thursday.
he really loves it.
Yeah,
And I have never done it.
that's okay.
That's
Okay,
fair.
so it feels like everyone laughed.
So I got a weird vibe from everyone. No, that was, I mean, when I was single, I would go months or years without going on a date. Because it just was like hard and terrifying, and I'm such an anxious person. Like I can try to blame the world around me, but I also know that it was a lot from inside for me. But I also think it's really hard.
Yeah.
But it does make for the best stories.
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely.
Like,
Yeah.
I just have so much. You just collect them like infinity.
Same.
Stones.
Wow.
Whoa.
On a Thanos reference?
She just like fucking starts levitating. I love Angela so much.
Angela? What has happened?
I don't know, girl.
You've been,
I need to take a vacation.
Yeah, no.
you've been spending too much time here.
I cannot believe that.
That is crazy.
Okay.
That's nuts.
Oh my god, her eyeliner slay. I never been on a date because I don't socialize and go outside. I've like dated, but I've never been on a date. So yeah, I don't really have any interest in that. At this point in my life, especially, like, that's a lot to expect from me. But yeah, I love Angela so much.
You're gonna make like a Resident Evil reference at some point. It's gonna be like,
No,
who
Lord
are you?
God, no.
All right, let's get into these stories. First one comes from Am I Overreacting? He's been pursuing me, then sent me a spreadsheet asking to be reimbursed for our dates.
No, no.
Let's go. This is gonna be a good episode.
Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Yeah, it is. This is insane already.
Am
Wow.
I overreacting?
Oh my god.
This is all of it. Mhm.
Oh my gosh. Hi everyone. I am
Zier. Zier. The story at the end of the last episode, when you go back and watch the VOD, you won't fucking believe it. Because I didn't. This one is crazy as the first one you come back to, though.
I'm a 23-year-old woman, and I've been dating this guy who's 32 for a little over a month.
You're 32 and acting like this? Girl. Ain't no fucking way.
He's very persistent in pursuing me, constantly texting, making plans, asking me to go on runs, bike rides, and beach days.
Boring.
We live in Florida.
No.
Sorry.
And inviting me to dinner, bars, and even paying for Ubers to and from his place. We were hanging out at least 4 times a week. Everything felt like it was going somewhere. He'd been slowly building things up and even waited weeks to finally kiss me. Then, out of nowhere, he sends me a literal Excel spreadsheet with a breakdown of dates, how much he spent, and a column with my name asking me to reimburse him.
There's multiple people on it. This is a scheme. He's got a whole little scheme going on. What? Excuse me?
I'm attaching it because I truly can't believe it. It felt transactional and weirdly formal, especially since he was the one initiating nearly all the plans. What's even more confusing, after sending me this, he still insists on seeing me and continuing to date. Like, you want to invoice me and kiss me? And for context, I've picked up the tab quite a few times. Dinner, drinks, etc., without making a thing of it. I've never asked him to pay me back or keep score. I thought we were just getting to know each other and splitting things organically like adults, especially since he's about 10 years older than I am. So am I overreacting or underreacting?
You're underreacting. I'd be like, you're in your fucking 30s and you're pulling this kind of shit on me. You need to go back to fucking high school.
Can't tell if this is just him being organized or if it's a huge red flag.
It's a huge red flag. Also, that's a crazy expression.
There's a screenshot attached.
Oh my god.
Okay, we have...
Hold on. Hold on. Dead Bobs. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What kind of red pill shit is this? Sigs, Katiki, Cassie's, Cheekies, Colony Girl, Uber, Google. What? What? Why is Google there? Mandarin Hyde, In Between Days, Cigar Paradise, Thirsty First, Movie Ticks, Stella's, Saltwater Hippie, Froboda's, Dead Bob, Central Cigar, Stella's Again, Salon blonde glamper. This is insane.
Item cigs $6.28, $12.08, $4.03. So he's adding up every single thing. Katiki, which must be a restaurant. Cassis, Cheeky's, Colony Grill, Uber. These are a lot of these expenses are kind of small, but then it just all adds up.
To how much?
In total, she owes him $249.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, for all of this. And these dates go back, this is probably a month of expenses he's kept.
And he's splitting it in half?
It's a little bit in half. It's just a whole spreadsheet, though. And he's calculating every single little thing.
Jesus Christ.
But even cigarettes.
No.
There's one that says Google, $9.99, $5.
I don't think that's a movie ticket. Movie tickets are like $20 now.
Okay, so she wasn't charged for the cigarettes. She wasn't charged for Google. But I like there's one that just says Stella's.
And there is movie tickets down here. Yeah, 53. That adds up.
Oh, yeah. And she's not charged for that, so that must have been for him. Oh my God. Oh, there's another line that says Stella's and she's charged for it.
Now, let me get this straight.
She had one.
He sent this to her with the...
Oh, hold on, we have the text.
Okay, yes.
Hate to ask, but can you Venmo or Zelle me some money for the last few weeks? I know you got me some stuff, which I'm appreciative of, and definitely happy to cover most things like our date night and drinks and stuff, but you never paid me for the first round of stuff from a few weeks ago, and money's a little tight for me and a source of stress right now, working 2 jobs, etc.
Then don't fucking go on dates. Why are you going on dates? Don't go on them then. What is wrong with you? Holy shit.
Okay.
She responds, sure. He goes, okay, I think $100 is fair unless you have any objections. She goes, are you charging me for in-between days? He goes, I'm charging you $100 for the $500 of stuff I've covered since we've started hanging. You never paid me the last time I asked for some money. She
Imagine an abusive marriage with a psycho. No, literally, this is horrendous. I truly don't even know what to fucking say. Like, don't get me wrong, absolutely, there are people who do keep track of every single thing that they spend money on because they are in a position where they do have to budget. But again, if you are this tight on money, don't fucking go on dates then. Like, I can't tell if you're butthurt. I'm asking for $100? Dude! Holy fuck!
goes, all right, maybe we shouldn't go out as much. He goes, LOL, I can't tell if you're butthurt. I'm asking for $100.
Not butthurt.
Not butthurt.
Not butthurt. You had me till butthurt.
I mean...
I guess...
This isn't even I want a refund. He wants to continue this behavior. This literally seems like a fucking scam. Like, even if it just is her name on this list, this seemed like... How do we know that this is the only time he's done this? Like, what if he's doing this with a bunch of other people and he's just collecting money from them? Like, this dead ass seems like a scheme. Like, what the shit? What in the fucking absolute hell?
This is such a, like... Never heard of this before.
Money is so weird.
I think if this is the situation, he should be asking to split things up front.
At the top.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But don't do this and then be like,
Retroactively.
by the way, you got to reimburse me.
like, I don't even think asking to split the bill is that dramatic, because for most people, especially these days, that's kind of just expected, or like the standard. This isn't that, though. It genuinely seems like a scheme. Like, I don't even know what else to say. Don't fucking go on dates. Like, why are you still going on dates? What?
There's nothing more frustrating, I think, in life in general when people don't let you know that
Yes.
you owe them.
Or like
Reimburse me for
when
your
someone
birthday
makes a
present,
list
yeah.
about you without your knowledge, just feels like an
alarming
invasion.
about it.
I
Yeah.
remember like this is so different, but I used to like work at some office as some like intern, and she had me log every time one of the other coworkers came in late. And the log was like massive, and I remember just being like, this girl doesn't know.
Yeah.
That there's a giant Excel sheet that I have to add to every time she's late. It just feels weird if you don't know.
Yeah.
Amongst so many other things.
Monitoring someone's behavior in that kind of way without their knowing does feel odd.
It's like very eerily obsessive in a very disturbing way. Like, to be monitored that precisely is very unnerving.
I know that in companies, like, it's sometimes part of it.
Yeah.
And I also know a lot of people love an Excel spreadsheet. Like, people love to organize things in that way.
Sure.
That's fine, but he's not letting her know this situation.
Next
he
time,
does say,
like,
I
stream
asked
cheapskates,
you
literally.
last time.
He said that?
He says, you never paid me the last time I asked for some money. So I think this is him keeping tabs of his own personal expenses, because some of these things don't involve her. But he has a tab for her of like, oh, we both did this, so you're... So he's not letting her know, or at least as far as we know, he's not letting her know that, oh, we're splitting this, but I'm gonna ask for the money later.
Like, I budget my life at the end of the
That's so weird.
month, and then...
that's when I'm gonna ask for you to pay me.
And because we've been seeing each other,
For
I'll add
everything
you a
all up
tab.
front.
Yeah.
For everything.
And that's so intense, because instead of being like, hey, $20 for tonight.
Well, I mean, it's also a case of, so your money is tight. This guy's never heard the expression "my treat." No, literally. Your money is tight, but you're expecting someone to be able to pay you $100. Like, that's a lot of fucking money. For most people, $100 alone is most of their bills besides rent. Like, that's not just a small amount of money. That could be an entire grocery bill for a single person, too. Like, saying you're butthurt, like, I can't tell if you're butthurt because I'm asking you for $100. Like, yeah, bitch, I am, actually. That's my own hard-earned fucking money. Don't go on a date with me if you can't fucking split it on the fucking date. What the fuck?
And I'm sorry.
Asking for $100 later
This
on.
age gap too, like.
Yeah.
He's 32. This woman is 23. Like, she just got out of college allegedly. Like, if she went to college, like, she's not in a place to have a career like he is. I feel
that too. Like, I don't know. This seems like a fucking scheme to me. Like, maybe it's deeper to me than it actually is. But this seems like a scheme. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He says he works 2 jobs. We don't know her. We don't know a lot of those details.
No.
But, you know, with all these Reddit stories, age gap is always, it seems to always be a precursor to, like, oh, it is a bit of a red flag.
Yeah.
Like
Not that it's always bad, but it's that it's like every time we read a story and it starts off with an age gap, you're like,
Just an absolute
What's gonna
weirdo.
happen?
Yo, that's fair. I think, honestly, for me, it is the age gap that's kind of factoring into that, because it very much could easily read to me as a situation of, you're an older guy taking advantage of younger women and roping them into this kind of scheme. Like, that's what I'm taking away. Early signs of a controlling dude checking what he can get away with and what kind of targets he would be. Yeah.
happen. And it's usually something.
Or like, this is something he's been doing for like 10 plus years.
Yeah.
Which is his like monthly Excel budget sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And to just like loop in a girl you're casually
That works for scheme or abuser, honestly, yeah.
dating without her knowledge or consent is wild.
Today's Reddit Stories is brought to you
Get your bag, king.
We got some comments. What in the ever-loving nah, baby? 32-year-old man actively pursued you, made the plans, had you spotting the bills sometimes, led you to believe that y'all's dating was going somewhere, all while secretly keeping a spreadsheet of everything he spent on you. We are not playing this game. First of all, he didn't come to you with respect, not with, hey, I'm in a tight spotter, can we talk? No, he came with a spreadsheet, setting the tone with expectation, not communication. The message was clear, you owe me.
It's so good when Shane has to read phrases slang that so don't fit in his mouth, I know.
Secondly, this might be my favorite, by the way, he can't even manage his own finances, but he suddenly knows how to organize numbers when it's about you. Thirdly, he really had the
True. That is a very fucking good point.
audacity to say, I can't tell if your butt hurt, like he thought, or let's be honest, really hoped you'd get bent out of shape over his little manipulation tactic. The writing on the wall is so clear with this one. This is about control, about what he can get, about how far he can push, about what you'll tolerate. There will always be a spreadsheet, a reminder, a tally of what he's done for you and what you owe him. If you stay with this man, you'll always be in debt, always paying it back financially, emotionally, and mentally. And when you finally react, because this is a literal form of abuse, you'll be the one labeled the problem. The proof is in this whole interaction. Don't just walk away, run. You got
That is someone who is speaking from experience, if I've ever heard it.
too much life ahead of you. Spending time on someone like this! Do I? Okay.
Amazing read. Amazing read.
Hey, look, a part of me is like, hey, well, a little bit overboard, but a part of me is also like,
Go,
no,
girl.
like that, it does start somewhere,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Like-
for
like,
sure.
Bad relationships don't start on day one of just like, oh, he was an absolute nightmare. No, it starts and they see, that's how manipulation works. So I think this person's probably speaking from clear experience.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Like,
yeah.
Whoa, what have you dealt with?
Yeah, that person, that's like you tell your friend at a bar what's going on with you, and she's like, here's what I have to say.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 and you're like, whoa.
It also feels like we're not giving this guy the benefit of the doubt in that he clearly missed something, and it wasn't communicated. But I don't think he's beyond beyond fixing this, beyond like realizing, oh, maybe I should have communicated this up front. And if she's like, this is something you should have communicated up front, even though I don't know his dating history or if he's done this before, but like he could be able to fix this and be like, oh, we can split things moving forward.
Yeah, I agree. What I do agree with this comment is that, like so many things, it's not necessarily the content that's the problem, right? It's not that he's keeping tabs. Or, I mean, there's questions. It's how he's communicating so much of it that's a problem. And I agree with the being like, oh, are you butthurt? Whatever. It's like how he's doing this it's how he's going across, how he's coming across with it that's manipulative. As opposed to, oh, asking someone to split the money
That's
with
not the
dates
problem,
is not a problem.
Yeah.
It's how he's going about it.
And it's just like,
for sure.
like to me, there's a little bit of deceit to not say it for so long.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And that's what's like, it's like less about control and more about like hiding something.
If he's not being manipulative, then at the very least, he's just very bad at communicating with her. He's not communicating with her. And that's a problem in itself, even if his intentions aren't bad.
Yeah.
I think it's those little things when you go out with someone, it sometimes feels like it's not necessary to say, but I think it is still nice when it's like, oh, I've got this. Like, oh, are we splitting this? Just like, and being like, that's that. And I've always kind of had I don't like the heteronormative expectation that like a man pays. But I've always kind of in my head had this thing of like, whoever kind of asks the other person on the date is probably the one who's gonna pay. But once again, at the end of the date, if they go, hey, like, or at the top of the date, you go, hey, do you mind if we split this? Like, I'm in a tight spot. Like, that's okay.
And there's also a way to go, there's so many opportunities to go on fiscally responsible dates.
It's like, I will say, I had somebody say to me, that they were on a tight budget before a date, and I recognize that like that's hard to say. Like and it does feel like this guy was like, let me just get to know
That's
her
a fair
more
point, too.
and feel more comfortable or something, where he was just like, I don't want to say this up top, and there is a level of like courage it takes to be like. I want like it's vulnerable, but like still you can't make an Excel sheet and add a tab for your girl. You can't do that.
It's once again, though, I always struggle when people are like, oh, so I kept this secret for a month or so because I didn't think you'd like me. It's like, but don't you want to know if this person is going to be into you for like your real situation? I understand that on a first date, maybe a couple dates, but like you got to let them know eventually. You can't keep keeping it a secret. I don't know if that was this guy's intentions, but that's a possibility. Some other comments. Quite frankly, if this guy's in his 30s, working 2 jobs and dead broke, he needs to be focused elsewhere, not dating a college girl.
Exactly.
If he wanted to do cheap/free dates, that is fine. And if he wanted to go Dutch, that is fine. But to come back and hit you with a bill is crazy. You haven't been itemizing date bills to send him. Dinners you covered, beauty products, gas money, etc. Because that is unhinged. Of course he would pursue you aggressively. He gets to have arm candy that is more financially stable than him.
Woof.
I'm in his age range, and no offense, would not date someone that much younger. But if I did, I would be paying for a way higher percentage of things. Not because I'm rich, but because I've had 10 additional years to get my shit together and be stable, as opposed to asking someone just getting on their feet to waste their funds. Lastly, someone says, WTF? I've spent money on plenty of dates in my past and regretted it, but I've never had the audacity to demand reimbursement even when things didn't go where I wanted. If anything, you underreacted. I would have laughed in his face and told him to eat shit. Like, how are you gonna ask someone on dates, then demand your money back, especially after you have paid for some and even gotten him stuff as well? Maybe don't spend so much money on the dates if you can't afford it. Like, hello.
Exactly.
Lucky as hell you're a nice person, because this is just insane to me. Definitely never go on a date with this fool ever again.
These commenters are rabid.
I feel like it's the same girl.
They're like,
They have a gun at the screen.
I feel like this is all the same girl.
It's always fun to me when a comment, you can tell they have experience with something and they're like letting it out.
For sure.
There. Well, guess what? Update!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
do the thing we practiced.
No!
What?
We discussed being a little more theatrical with the updates, but not that.
What the fuck?
Do the thing!
No!
We discussed doing a little dance.
I love them so much.
Update. Hi everyone, thanks so much for all the responses on my last post. It blew up and I appreciate all the feedback. I wanted to add some details that didn't make it into the original post since a lot of people were asking for clarification. Here we go. We need this. In the spreadsheet he sent me, I'm in the green column. And no, it's not cigars/cigs for me, LOL. He took me to a nicer spot called In Between Days for a more intimate dinner. The other man on the spreadsheet asking for payment was actually his twin, who sometimes joins us on double dates, but usually picks up the check himself. I always offer to pay my share. Money is genuinely stressful for me, and I hate the feeling of owing anyone.
Yes.
He always refused in the moment, then turned around and invoiced me formally later.
No.
I would have much rather just paid my own way from the start than have any of this happen. Okay, that changes my perspective entirely.
Me too.
I'm like, don't.
Me too.
That's lying.
Yeah.
Don't lie.
That's lying.
Yeah.
Don't lie.
That to me is an, I'm not one of the commenters. I'm like,
I love
go,
that.
run,
Whoa,
run.
shit.
I don't like
That's
that.
lying. Don't lie.
He's an evil twin. Literally.
Boy, come on, stop.
Psycho behavior.
Don't do that. That is, now that's manipulative. Now.
Okay. like I love Chance, but he does often give people the benefit of the doubt. And I'm at a point in my life personally where like I have given people the benefit of the doubt repeatedly in my life. And I gotta be so real with you, like 2 out of 10 times it's worked in my favor. The rest of them, it is not. So, like, at this point, there are some exceptions, but for the most part, I don't think most people, especially in Reddit stories, deserve to be given the benefit of the fucking doubt.
Now it's
Go
him,
out with the twin.
It's now him
Twin
wanting
picked
her
up the
to owe.
tab. Go out with the twin.
if I had a situation with someone and I was like, oh, let's split this. And they go, no, I've got it.
Yeah.
And then they asked me days, weeks later, like, hey, you owe me for that.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I'm never talking to you again.
Yeah, no,
Literally.
I've never seen you like that. That was so funny.
That's
lying. Go
And
on.
it's different.
Go on.
I
and it's
hate
different
that.
to be like, it's different to be like in a group and be like, I'll put my card down, just Venmo me, or even like, I'll put my card down and just Venmo me. Like,
Or we can
that's-
talk.
The
or
Venmo
like-
situation is a very common one, right?
It
Like,
is,
and
yeah.
I agree, but that is still agreeing in the moment that we're splitting it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we just have a different mode of doing it.
Yes.
I mean, it's really hard to give a fine rule on this stuff now, but I will say, even if they asked me out, I am always going for my wallet.
Yeah.
Show intent. But I am always assuming, like, I don't know. I just feel like the culture is shifted. Like, come on, I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
I just hate the feeling of, I agree, I hate the feeling of owing something.
Me too.
I hate when someone feels like they owe me.
Me
I'm
too.
very much like, no, you don't.
Yeah.
Please don't. But it seems like he kind of wants that.
Yeah.
One more quick update.
It seems like a scheme for
I
real.
sent him the last payment and then blocked him and deleted his contact.
Nice.
I didn't want him to hold anything over me. It sucks that I paid him, but at least it's over. Thanks to everyone who weighed in.
good for her.
All right, good for her. I think that was a good call.
Yeah, that's
That-
fair,
that was
honestly.
a
I
clear
wouldn't
red
fucking
flag.
pay him. I'd tell him
Okay,
to go
our next
eat
story.
shit, but
This comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole if I report the couple's therapist that married my ex-boyfriend a year after our sessions with her?
every story has broken me. Excuse me?
What? Okay.
Am I
the asshole? Hold on. This is wilder than
Feels like
my
a
brain
test,
can
feels like a
comprehend.
test.
Am I the asshole if I report the couple's therapist that married my ex-boyfriend a year after our sessions with her?
No.
So they had a couple's therapist.
Oh,
She and
so
her
I was thinking
ex-boyfriend-
an officiant. No.
No.
She didn't marry. Her ex-boyfriend and her were seeing a couple's therapist. And then that couple's therapist is now marrying her.
Report!
Yeah.
That's a straight up fucking ethics violation. That needs to be reported. You're not the asshole. That's a fucking ethics violation and she should lose her fucking license. That's insane.
That is not allowed. That
Oh
is not
my
allowed.
god. I reported.
In 2017, I, a 25-year-old woman, saw a couples therapist with my then boyfriend, who was 36.
Girl. Y'all gotta stop dating people 10 years older than you when you're in your early 20s. I feel like once you're in your 30s, it's not that bad. Like, there are still red flags. I personally, at any age, would never date someone with that much of an age gap between us. But, like, when you're in your early fucking 20s, a 30-year-old has no fucking business pursuing you if you're in your early 20s. They have a decade's worth of not just life in general, but adulthood specifically over you that will be taken advantage of. Y'all gotta stop dating people that are in their fucking 30s when you're in your early 20s. Like, please. Please.
After 3 sessions with her, I refused to return due to her blatant flirtatious behavior and extremely judgmental attitude toward me, which my ex-boyfriend called me delusional for pointing out. She had told me that
Delusion.
I seemed too immature, not ready for therapy or a serious relationship. The whole thing was focused on my ex-boyfriend and his complaints about me. She never asked about my feelings or perspective in the relationship. We broke up about 2 months after the sessions, but I stayed living with my ex-boyfriend until November. Once after I moved out, I had to return to our old apartment to get mail. This was in December. And that was the first time I saw the therapist with my ex. They happened to be getting ready to go out on his motorcycle and were both wearing full-face motorcycle helmets.
Oh, give it up.
But I knew from her body type and hair that it was her, along with my instincts, which suspected something was going on the whole time. But nevertheless, I moved on with my life. I just found out yesterday my ex got married due to a friend telling me about a photo he posted on Facebook. The photo was of him and my ex-therapist celebrating their 1-year wedding anniversary. I found her
Oh my God.
Facebook with the name change, and sure enough, they got married September of 2018, or earlier. That's just when she posted the wedding photos. This was less than a year after the breakup with my ex, and barely over a year after our sessions with her ended. I am considering filing a complaint with the American Counseling Association. My friends and mental health counselors I know say I have enough evidence. I am not upset that my ex moved on, so have I. I thank the universe every day that I am no longer with that narcissist. However, I feel deeply disturbed to find out he married our therapist, especially remembering all the harmful stuff she said to me in the sessions, which, to be honest, really messed with my head. I fear coming off as a bitter ex. Look,
As you should be. As you fucking should be. Holy shit. What the fuck?
I think she should do it.
Yeah, absolutely, she should do it.
100%. I don't know,
I don't know what law.
That is, like, I'm not sure of everything that is, like, every rule that's being broken, basically, what Chance is about to say, I guess. But bottom line, absolutely, like I said earlier, this is a fucking ethics violation. Like, at bare minimum. Like, enough of an ethics violation that she should lose her fucking license for it. That is fucked. Like, especially because it seems like from the situation, she was taking advantage of her position as a couples therapist and used it to break them up so she could get with this man. Like, you absolutely fucking deserve to report that shit. This is not okay. What the fuck?
Laws or regulations there are around therapists or couples therapists?
I don't believe that any of this should be allowed. At the very least, like, oh, you know that this therapist actually caused you harm, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you went to a doctor and it's like, oh, I found out years later that they actually injected me with poison, like legitimate arsenic.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Yeah.
well, you should probably report that because it's them not doing their job. A therapist is supposed to like be there to like assess, and she didn't do that at all. We've had other stories that are like this.
I'm allowing for the possibility that OP is just the worst and the therapist couldn't be on her side. Even if that was the case, this is still, like, a violation. So.
I'm almost wondering if this was never a therapist.
Yeah, like, I'm like, do you even report her? Is there someone to report her to? Because it feels a little bit
Well,
like
if she's a legitimate therapist, then
Then you
I think
do,
her
but that's
plan
what
is
I'm
right.
saying.
But I'm like, is she even really a therapist?
That's, yeah, I feel like she's not.
Or was this, because we had a situation where people had a fake therapist, or they had their friend who's a therapist set up sessions just to
The one where with the boyfriend where they were like a friend was lying about being a therapist for the boyfriend or whatever. I remember that story.
group gaslight someone. So I'm like, we've already seen it before.
Yeah.
So could this be that they were already having an affair and it was like, oh, let's do this to like, if a therapist said you're not ready for therapy, that's probably enough to report that.
I'd go, then you're not a therapist.
Yeah,
exactly,
that's not a real thing. Like,
no, anyone's ready for therapy at any time.
Yeah, that's like a doctor being like,
you break your leg
for treatment. Yeah.
You break your leg, you go to the doctor, and he's like, you're not ready for a cast. Your mind's not in the game, dude.
He's like, and I'm fucking your cast. Eric left.
Eric? Comments. Hi, I'm a therapist. Please report her. Her behavior is
Yeah, right.
Literally.
Every comment on
Beautiful.
this video should be, "Hi, I'm a therapist. I liked this video."
it's always
I am
it's
a therapist.
it's the
Please
crow
report.
scientist meme. Whenever you reference anything, there's gonna be an expert in the comments. There just always will be. Hi, I'm a therapist. Please report her. Her behavior is ridiculously unethical,
Yes.
and who knows what else she has done, or if she even should be allowed to practice. Not the asshole times a million. Someone said the normal rule is no dating patients within 12 months of the last encounter, correct? Not sure if that's illegal or just an in-house rule. Someone said even if the marriage/relationship was a year after, I bet OP's fella started banging this therapist after the first few meetings. Very unprofessional.
Ew.
If I were OP, I wouldn't hesitate to report them. Are there any professional bodies that can prevent her practicing though? I don't know if they can be struck off like a surgeon or doctor who is guilty of malpractice.
I'm sorry. There's a weird taste in my mouth where I don't. You shouldn't be dating your therapist.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Hard line.
Especially a couples therapist who was like
mediating.
supposed to be helping you like mend your relationship with this partner and then are dating them within a
Or like, just take some time. It feels like it happened at the jump.
Yeah, she said before a year of them breaking up.
Oof.
They got married.
It's like, I get it. You can find love in a hopeless place, right? Like what if you did fall in love, right? But like, give it some space. That's
but
wild.
that paired with what she was saying to her,
Yes,
I
no,
think
you're
it's
right,
like
you're right.
you need to report her because this is someone who is not taking their job seriously.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They're taking advantage of their position, and they harmed you. Like it caused.
I can never be a couples therapist and pretend both sides are equal. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't put those kinds of biases beside, nor could I sit there and listen to this sort of shit and be like, not instantly be like, wow, you're a piece of shit, huh? Like, I would be a horrible couples therapist. I'd just be like, you're being fucking absurd and you need to get a grip.
her like mental harm. This person could harm someone else. Like they've shown that
If
they're
they've
willing
not
to do
already,
it, so
too.
I think you need to report it. Update.
Oh my God.
Please.
Wow, thank you everyone for your responses. I realize that as the ex, it is pretty much impossible for it to not seem like I'm jealous / petty / bitter, whatever you want to say. However, it is also impossible to have sat in those sessions and then see your therapist and ex get married and have zero feelings about it.
Imagine being a couples therapist for the Clover relationship. Oh, God. Listen, I think that we need to sign you back up for kindergarten because you clearly didn't retain any information that you've ever been exposed to since kindergarten. So I think that that's the best way that we can like resolve your problems, because Jesus Christ.
Regardless of having moved on, please give me a break. I'm human. Anyway, I have made my decision. I am not going to participate in this post anymore, but I sincerely thank those of you that made meaningful contributions. Update number 2.
Thank God.
Okay.
So one of my friends has basically taken it upon herself to investigate this therapist. I swear she should be in the FBI, LOL. She found out that this is the 3rd last name that this woman has practiced therapy with. Under the first last name in 2014, she was charged with a DUI with property damage. She also comes up on health grades with 5 one-star reviews and an overall 3-star rating. Essentially, what this new information does for me is confirm that she has been a shitty human being with shitty morals for quite some time. There's no way this is the first time she has caused undue harm to a client. Therefore, I can say with certainty that I am reporting.
Yes.
And that's the last update.
No.
Sorry. I hope that led somewhere. This is a
The definition of an absolute mess. Wow, I was not expecting it to be that fucking bad. Is that even allowed? If it is, it fucking shouldn't be. Besides, like, your name has changed because you got married. Like, that unnerves me to my absolute core. That's disturbing.
Recording this is a rather recent post. So maybe something will come of it. Maybe by the time this airs, there's another update.
I want this to be like a limited series with Nicole Kidman. She's the therapist, and you side with her, but then you go.
I can check actually. Let's see. This one. I'll see if there's an update. Give me one sec. No other updates so far. Is it the same thing as dating your doctor? I'm not sure if therapy and like branching paths of therapy and general practice and specified practices have the same ethical code, but I would assume it is similar because like there are like laws and specific codes of ethics in place to prevent this kind of thing from happening. Like, it's disturbing to me that she has been under multiple names because that does bring up the concern of, is this something that she's done more than once? Like, is this a reoccurring thing? Because that is worrying and also means like regardless of the overlap, when you are in the medical field, period, you have to take the do no harm oath. And you by doing something like this are directly contradicting taking that oath. So, like, I hope she loses her fucking license. Like, maybe that's harsh, but I hope she fucking loses her fucking license. This is ridiculous. If you want to... If you want to live a Black Widower lifestyle, boot up The Sims or something. For real! God, what the shit?
Wait.
You're crazy.
The protagonist is a little bit the enemy.
Yeah. It really sucks that, therapists are also people, so there's a lot of bad ones.
Damn. Damn. That's true, though. That's not really talked about enough. As a person who has, like, a lot of medical trauma that has, like, been a thing since I was a very young kid, because I've always been a pretty sickly person. And now I at least have most of my, like, disabilities and stuff diagnosed. But, like, there absolutely are people who are in the medical field and, like, shouldn't be. Like, I feel like there's not necessarily an easy solution to weed out people who have ill intent, because there could for sure be some people who have good intentions but maybe just not the right common sense logic to pass like a test of sorts. And I think it would also branch into ableism territory, because the default test would probably be like a test of empathy, and there are people who have low empathy that are absolutely still good people who can show like sympathy and compassion. Like, empathy should not be the basis of someone's morale and like how good of a person they are, but I really wish that there was some kind of thing in place where people who are pursuing the medical industry solely for ill-intended gain, like greed or the advantage of how much control you have other people being their doctor and that kind of thing, especially in the therapy field, because you're specifically dealing with people at their absolute lowest. You are dealing with people who are pursuing therapy because they need help, and for whatever reason their mental health is in a very bad state and they need help to get out of that, or to learn how to cope better if it's something that can't be overcome or moved on from. Like, it concerns me that this is something that can just happen, period. Like, I feel like at this point, I don't have a singular disabled friend that doesn't have a horror story. And that's not even talking about the friends that I have that have therapy horror stories. I personally... I don't remember if it was last year or the year before. But it could have even been this year. The last couple years have felt like 100 years to me. But before I was able to get my current doctor, my current GP, I was seeing a doctor who told me that she was comfortable prescribing the medications I'm on, and she winded up backtracking that and told me that she wasn't going to prescribe my ADHD medication anymore, and that she wanted me to see a behavioral therapist to prescribe my ADHD medication. And I only had one session with that person, the behavioral therapist, and I was very candid with her about the nuances and complexities of my current living situation and how difficult it is to navigate, and a lot, like, a real deep personal shit, because we were talking about, like, how important is this medication for you, and I was like, I'm gonna be honest, if I was not medicated, I would not fucking be able to function at all. Like, I'd be bedbound completely if I wasn't on medication. So she agreed to take on my medication, and then the month came where I had to get my prescription refilled, and she suddenly told me that there were rules that they had at their facility about not being able to prescribe medications without seeing them a certain amount of times. And that was enough where I was like, the medical trauma that I have from regular ass doctors is enough that, like, yeah, do I probably need therapy for the amount of trauma that I have? Sure. Do I have any fucking interest in putting myself through the ordeal of finding a therapist who actually gives a shit about me when I spent my entire 20s busting my ass to find a doctor who gives enough of a shit about me? No, I don't. Like, it's not worth it. And it sucks that that's the case. It sucks that it's not uncommon for people to have a shitty medical experience. And it sucks that there are people who take so much advantage of that. Like, it's so shitty. And it makes me really upset that, like, every time I, like, meet a new friend or something and, like, something with my medical bullshit comes up, like, they'll be like, oh, no, I understand. I've had some shitty medical experiences too. And it's like, it sucks because I'm not a person who necessarily, like, is upset that I'm disabled. Like, I've learned to live with it. I've been disabled my entire fucking life. Like, if anything, I'm grateful that I'm in the position I'm in now because I have medication for it. I have to go through my entire childhood from 0 to 18, undiagnosed and unmedicated and untreated for all my shit. I'm grateful that I'm an adult now who can advocate for myself and that I am medicated for as much of my issues that I'm medicated for now. But at the same time, it's like, it also shouldn't have been as much of an ordeal as it was. And that it continues to fucking be because there's always some other issue. And if it's not fucking doctors themselves, it's shit like insurance or, other mitigating factors that you as a patient don't have control over. And it sucks having to rely on a system that doesn't give a shit about me because I have no choice but to rely on it. And it doesn't give a shit about that. But I still have to live with it every fucking day regardless. So, very long tangent and rant, but, like, I feel like it's important to, like, highlight that kind of thing. Because it does suck. Like, it's ridiculous. That should not be a thing. It should not be a common thing for disabled people to feel even more burdened when it's already difficult to be disabled in a society that's as ableist as it is. But the fact that we're in a society that amplifies that, even in the field of people who specialize in aiding people who are ill and disabled in whatever fucking way, is bullshit. Yeah, it's so much work, and I'm in a country that at least have a decent social security net. My mom says you have to be healthy to have the energy to be sick. Yeah, like, literally, it's exhausting. Usually, even even with doctors that I've like gotten along with really well, I really miss the doctor who diagnosed me with ADHD, but she unfortunately left the state. I would have kept her for the rest of my life if I could. She was the first good doctor that I ever had in my life. But even like as pleasant, honestly, as those visits were, because really she just talked with me like a normal ass person. We just had a conversation once a month and that was it, and it was nice, but I'd still come away fucking exhausted because going to doctor's offices at this point in my life is fucking triggering as shit. I have a panic attack every time I go to a doctor's office. It doesn't matter how pleasant an experience it is, I will have a panic attack the entire time regardless, and then I'll get shit for having tachycardia, and it's like, well, I have a lot of medical trauma that I'm dealing with and I'm having a panic attack. So, no, my heart rate is not normal right now, and I don't have any other symptoms. I just have a panic attack. Like, it's stupid and ridiculous, and I fucking hate it. I've had luck with most medical people I've met, but the psychologist I've talked to is the only person outside of family and close relationships I've raised my voice at and yelled at because he was out of line. Yeah, like, and it's frustrating too, because that's something that you hear a lot when you're someone who deals with like a lot of baggage or is like pretty candid about being a relatively depressed person or in various like even potentially dangerous or just traumatic situations in general. Like, I've had so many people being like, well, you either need to find a therapist or you need to go to a mental hospital, which is, don't fucking say that to someone, period. That's a shitty fucking thing to say to somebody. But it's also like, do you really think that if I felt like therapy would help me, that I would be this reluctant to go? Like, if I genuinely thought that it would save me or give me any benefit at all, I would go out of my way to get into therapy. But at this point in my life, with the medical experiences that I've already had with my body health, I don't have the capacity to deal with that for my mental health. I've just had to learn my own coping mechanisms and gain my own level of self-awareness to be able to sit down and have the conversations that I would have with the therapist with myself or my friends. Like, it's just shitty that people default to like assuming things like that. Anyway, all that being said, fuck this therapist. Holy shit, what is wrong with you?
It's true. That's always unfortunately the situation. And what sucks is then, you know, that becomes like a reason people use to go, well, I'm not going to go to therapy.
I know.
I know someone who had a bad therapist. Like, there are bad therapists.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also a case of like, specifically with therapy over like general body health. Even the like concept for a lot of people of considering going to therapy, not even actually pursuing it, just the concept of thinking about pursuing it is very vulnerable for a lot of people. And it's a scary thought for a lot of people, and it's a thought that has to be overcome. It's anxiety that has to be overcome in the first place. And if you finally are able to sit down with yourself and decide, I think therapy would be best for me, I think it is worth trying to pursue, and then you have a bad experience with it, why would you continue to fucking bother? Like, I wouldn't. I refuse. Like, that's where I'm at. Why would I bother? Like, it's ultimately going to cause me more harm than good anyway. So, it sucks. It really fucking sucks. And especially with shit like BetterHelp too, and all of this shittiness that's happened with that company, it sucks. It's awful.
It's a process of like finding, but I hate that there's like truly dangerous people out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Like 3 last name changes?
Yeah,
That's fucked.
All right, let's move on. Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for walking out on a double date my friend set up with him, his girlfriend, and a girl I had already rejected before?
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. This is on the friends already. You gotta vet that shit.
No.
You need to do your FBI work.
Bad friends.
Ooh. I feel like I need to say this for this post not to be removed.
Read the room,
This
friend,
is not
for real.
about the date, about relationships or something. I want a judgment on me walking out of there.
Okay.
Cast. Me, 25 male.
Cast!
Sarah, 26 male. Jane, 24 female. To give you a little background to the situation, I met Jane through Joe's girlfriend at her birthday party last year. At first, Jane was fun to talk to, but not even an hour later, Jane was really into me and tried really badly to hit on me during the party. Which
Oh no! Oh
pretty
God!
much ruined my time there as the feeling was not mutual in the slightest bit. Also, at the time, I was already with someone. So the first impression I got from Jane was that she was clingy, annoying, and just wouldn't stop bothering me.
Woof!
Damn, dude. Unfortunately for me, she became part of my larger friend group because she is part of Joe's girlfriend's friend group. That is a mouthful, sheesh. And because me and Joe hang out a lot and I am also friends with his girlfriend, I pretty much run into her at least twice a month. So the first time Jane asked me out was a month after that party. I informed her I was with someone and not interested. She tried again 2 months later when I broke up with my then girlfriend. Again, I declined her advances and told her I was not interested. I got into a new relationship not long after, but unfortunately, she and I broke up about 2 months ago. Since then, as you might have anticipated, Jane has asked me out again. I said no, again. Well, that brings us
Oh God, girl. Come, you don't deserve this. Come on, babe. Come on.
this week. Everything has been opening up here. This was written about 2020. And Joe has been trying to fix me up with a friend of his girlfriend and would not tell me who. He is well aware of me having rejected Jane multiple times and the fact I am not interested in her. He knows this in detail. After a lot of what he calls convincing and I call whining, I had no interest in dating anytime soon. I relented and decided to agree to this double date idea of his. We agree on meeting at Joe's apartment.
Oh God, this is already a mess.
And lo and behold, Joe, his girlfriend, and Jane are occupying the dinner table, obviously intending for my date to be Jane. I honestly just got so damn angry that I couldn't even get a single word out, turned around, and left.
Yeah, these friends suck. Like, what are you expecting to happen here? She doesn't deserve to be put in that position, and your friend doesn't deserve to have his boundaries fucked over like this. Y'all are shitty fucking friends.
Bombarded with texts and calls about how much of a douche I am and how terribly
Fuck
I hurt
off
Jane, and so on. And I am just like, I literally rejected her like 3 times. I am not interested in her. You knew that. Your girlfriend knew that. Our entire friend group has a running joke about Jane being obsessive, for fuck's sake. So literally everyone knows it. So am I the asshole?
No.
Wow.
I don't think so.
No, absolutely not. Your friends are the assholes. Also, it's concerning to enable her, too. Like, yeah, this is weirdly obsessive and unnerving. You deserve to be fucking upset. No, you're not the asshole.
That immediately no. I think this is a good situation.
I do feel for the Jane person, but at the same time, if someone has rejected you multiple times, then you need to let it go. And at that point, it's getting unhealthy for you and the person that you're pursuing. Like, you gotta take a step back and realize that it's not gonna go anywhere, and the more you push it, the more you are, at that point, it's getting a little self-inflicted in a very unhealthy way. So, fuck these friends regardless. They're shitty people no matter whose side you're on. My God.
And I try not to say this too often. If the roles were reversed, it'd be like, oh my God,
Man,
what
it's
the,
creepy.
like, what
Yeah,
the hell?
for
This guy has
sure.
asked you out 3
That's
times,
a
you
good
keep
point.
rejecting him, and now your friends set him up without telling you.
No, you're right.
That I think there's that feeling of like unsafeness. Whereas with a girl, it's like, oh, come on, she's harmless. It's
Yeah.
Jane, like, don't worry. It's like, hey man, like, I've rejected her 3 times. She's not listening to me.
And you're not owed my time or attention.
Yeah, and again, you're enabling that behavior too, which is just uncomfortable, if absolutely nothing else.
And it's really more like I think it's fair he's walking out on his friends being so disrespectful of him.
Yeah, and then to also fucking text him being like, you're such a douche. No, don't try to reverse this. Absolutely not. The only douchebag here is the person who's blatantly disrespecting his friend's fucking boundaries. My God.
Is mainly. It's just like, listen to me. Just hear me out.
Yep.
yeah, they completely. It's that thing of like, well, you don't know what's good for you. We know
Yeah,
what's good for you. It's like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
And there's one part of that where that person could say that to him, but then to force it
Yeah.
in front of him and put him in an awkward position. Like I even understand this person being upset with his friend being like, please give Jane another shot, like, and being like, please stop. But then to just like not even do that and just like literally force it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, again, like, you're also putting Jane in a shitty position too, because you're enabling her behavior when at that point it's ambush double date is crazy. Honestly, that's a good way to phrase it. It is an ambush double date. But yeah, it's shitty to her because you're feeding into this unhealthy obsession that she has with this guy and constantly getting rejected from him and thinking, well, if I just push myself on him enough, then there's a chance that he'll like me anyway. And that's not, like, you have to be in a pretty shitty position to have that kind of like back and forth with yourself and that kind of mentality. And enabling that behavior from her only does her more harm than good. Like, you're not being a matchmaker, you're not being the friend who's, you know, being a wingman or anything. You're being an enabler of shitty behavior that affects two people in very negative ways, and you're a piece of fucking shit for being like outspoken over, oh, but you're being a douche. No, bitch. No. The only douchebag here is you, motherfucker.
I've never had this type of situation happen.
It
But-
definitely happens for me in the gay community too. And
Oh, absolutely.
People just waiting to take advantage of your boundaries. They'll like
Yeah,
stay around you
yeah.
just so that opportunity might arise.
Well, yeah, because for a lot of people too, it's like, it's amusing to them to overstep someone's boundaries, and it's like, that's not okay. That's really shitty to see someone's boundaries as something that you can overstep for your own entertainment and amusement, because this is a real fucking person who has real feelings and real mental health that's being negatively impacted.
Maybe if I have enough to drink, or maybe if I'm like out on the right night, I'll
Yeah.
get lucky or some shit.
Or I struggle with like, if I don't have someone I'm seeing during that another person, like this OP like was seeing somebody, and then
Yeah.
that was then they stopped seeing that person, and then Jane went back in again. And sometimes I
Yeah.
feel like people use people not being single as like a way.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes you can just be said no to. You don't
Yeah.
always need an obstacle of a person. Does that make sense? Like,
Right.
like I feel like a lot of women, their no is more powerful when they have a boyfriend, rather than their just no is a no.
Yeah,
And like
very
I
good
found
point.
that a lot, where like sometimes I will be more respected if I say I'm in a relationship, even if that's not true.
Yeah,
And
that's
then it
shitty.
gets someone to actually disarm, rather
Yeah.
than me just saying like, oh, I'm so sorry, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
I still cannot comprehend that people hear no and don't stop.
Me
Yeah.
too.
I've
Yeah.
never comprehended it, because for me, any sign of interest, and I know I go overboard where people don't say no, but I'm like, oh, but I'm inferring that they're not interested, and so I'm like,
Well, I mean, that's a good trait to have, though. If you can catch on, because there are some people who are unable to speak up for themselves in that way, and it's because of situations like this building up, most likely. But it is a good trait to have, to look around and try to pick up on people's tells, you know? So,
but as soon as I get like no, or that I feel they're not interested, I'm like, all right, like
yeah.
I'm out.
I'm fully out.
Yeah.
I'm fully out in a way that I'm like, if like the ball's in their court, if they were like, hey, you know what, actually I'm interested, I'd be like, okay, but I'm not gonna pursue in any sort of way. Not that I won't try to like be friends with someone.
Yeah.
That I don't see something, but romantically, I'm like, all right, I'm fully out. There's also the aspect, the friends are atrocious.
Absolutely. Atrocious is a good word,
because
yeah.
I think setting up friends with someone is a very kind, cool thing that people can do, but not someone that they've rejected multiple times.
And
That
then
is-
the whole friend group knows?
Yeah, and makes jokes about it, but then does it?
And I also don't like when friends set you up or when friends are setting someone up because it's convenient for them. Because it's like, oh, we're all in a friend group. This will be, why can't you make this work? It's so easy. Jane's our friend because she's friends with my girlfriend.
This was disrespectful. This was disrespectful to him. It was also disrespectful to Jane.
I feel bad for Jane too.
For them to do this.
She's
'Cause
got
they
these
know
people
what
in her head going like, just try it again.
They're probably I'm inferring here, they're probably reinforcing her.
Yeah,
She's
they're
probably going,
enabling
like,
her.
he rejected me, but I'm really into him. And they're like, you know what? Just like, give it some time. Or like,
He's this
you know what? Like,
way, or-
whatever.
yeah.
Like, they need to, if they are a really good friend, they need to be telling Jane, like, you need to stop.
Yeah.
He's rejected you 3 times. Stop. He's not into you. As your friend, that's important. And it's also as a friend being like respectful of your friend who's not into her and recognizing that.
Update, he married
were so
Jane.
disrespectful to both of them,
Stop!
and then they hurt
No!
both of them in the process. You guys ever been on double dates?
No.
I'm trying to think. Oh, yes, I've been on one double date. It was great.
Yeah. I've never been on a blind date. So I've never been set up in a way that's like, oh, it's a blind date.
No, that seems hard.
I've only been set up with friends in that it's been fully transparent of like, oh, I have a friend who might be
I've set like 2 of my friends up before because I was like, I feel like these people would have really good chemistry, and they've been together for years, and I love both of them very much, and they're very happy together. That's the only even slight like situation that I've been in that's related to this. I've had people to offer to set me up with people too, but like then it was like, I don't really trust like your opinion to be completely real with you, or it was just taken advantage of and all this sort of shit. So I can't relate. Yeah, setting up people isn't wrong at all if you're all decent humans that listen and care. Yeah, like absolutely it can be done respectfully and honestly responsibly too. Like it happens. If you're someone who's friends with 2 people that haven't met yet and you're like, you both have like similar vibes, it seems like you both have like a lot of similar interests, and I think it would be nice for you to talk to each other. Like that's fine, but this is not that. Minnie needs to go outside again. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I wanted to say something. Oh, I did upgrade the playlist. There's like a few less songs on here now. Um, it is linked in the credits on my Twitch, by the way, if you're ever curious what songs are playing. I noticed that one of them was copywritten in the VOD on Twitch. So I think at this point I've cleared it of any songs that are copyrighted. But yeah, we'll see. Very much let's talk very much the middle of the night. Gotta go to bed. Thanks for the company. No problem. Thank you for stopping by, Pekka. I hope you sleep well.
Like a thing.
I mean, my double date story that I can think of that makes me understand this a little bit more is I had like friends, two best friends that were dating, and then their best friends was the person I was dating. Like, it was kind of like a best friend group a little bit. And there were times where I think when you're double dating your friends, and everyone's dating in a friend group, you like want each relationship to be calibrated with the next. Like, I remember there was like oh, we want to go on a trip, and in my relationship wasn't ready for a trip. But our best friends in their relationship, they were ready for a trip. And it was kind of like, oh, let's force this because it would be fun as a group, like kind of like dating as a committee rather than like just.
Hold on, I forgot something. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna put on any music. I have goldfish. I have colorful goldfish. They've been my comfort snack of choice lately. Okay.
Genuinely one-on-one and one-on-one, but it's fun, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, oh,
Yeah.
well, this is like really fun.
Yeah.
But I think sometimes it puts pressure on people. Like, it
Friend
sounds
group on a trip, horror movies. No, you're right. As a person who enjoys horror movies, you're right.
like Jane was pressured by these friends because they were like, we can all be this fun group.
Yeah.
And all be partners and all do stuff
It's
together.
just goldfish.
And it
Go
would
lay
be
down.
really fun, which it is.
Go lay down, please.
But then
Yeah.
sometimes you lose sight of like, no, but by yourself, do you want to date Jane? No.
No.
Then
Yeah.
don't date Jane. You know, like
Because what's worse is if you force a bad relationship. and
Yeah.
That will
too.
destroy a friend group.
Remember
Yeah.
Get on-
fighting in front of everybody.
Yeah, it's like, hey, don't make something like you
Am I
want
not-
people to be genuinely happy. Like
Yeah.
you should care. You should want your friends to be living their best life. So
You
of
guys
course,
say
if
go
it's
the
something
rest
you
of
don't
stream
want.
and then you get a treat.
Verdict is
Lay
not
down.
the asshole.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Lay down, please.
Comments,
Please.
not the asshole, but your friend obviously is. Setting someone up with someone who rejected that person is cruel.
Minnie.
Not the fact that you
Lay
turned
down,
around.
please.
I would honestly have done the same.
Please lay
Someone
down.
said, you've made your feelings more than clear to Jane and your friend as well. You had every right to leave, as you had already rejected her 3 times, and still she set herself up for rejection number 4. You're not responsible for her hurt feelings at this point. Your friend should have known better than to blindside you with a date with someone who he knows full well you have 0 interest in. Though, if I might venture a guess, I'd say that the double date was 100% Jane's and your friend's girlfriend's idea, and your
Yeah.
friend most likely just got pressured into convincing you to come. OP said, even so, he is one of my best friends. He shouldn't be screwing me over like that. Even if it was
That
100%
makes it worse. If you're that close, that makes it worse that he's being so disrespectful of your boundaries, man. You deserve better.
their idea, I still blame Joe most. Lastly, someone said, not the asshole, you definitely made the right call by leaving. Jane is trying to force you into a relationship with her, and if you give her even the slightest implication that there may be a chance, she will continue pestering you with unwanted attention.
Yeah.
She needed this very clear message that you are not interested in even entertaining the idea of dating her.
Yeah.
The feelings towards you do not entitle her to a shot with you if you
Yeah.
aren't interested, and you already told her several times that you weren't. This is honestly really disgusting behavior on Joe and his girlfriend's part, and they should be apologizing to you.
Yeah, I
Update.
agree completely.
A lot of them today. Updating.
Yes, Shane. Yes.
yes, Jane, talk.
I float away. At any rate, like I said, here goes. It turns out that some of the more pessimistic of you were right. Jane was being obsessive and stalkerish, and it sort of all came tumbling down on her.
Oh God.
Her at that point. A week or so after I made my post, she decided to message me. It came down to her not understanding why I was showing interest in her and then refused to date her. I never showed interest in her beyond basic friendliness. A wall of text dedicated to thrashing my previous relationships and calling them all sorts of names.
Oh my God.
Specifically pointing out how I dated the wrong girls and a weird rant about how everyone agreed me and her were meant to be.
Oh God, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yikes! What the fuck?
Which just isn't the case. Like I said in my previous post, there is a running joke in our friend group of how weird she is. Now, you might think this is something that can be expected, something that just happens, an outlet for her of sorts, except she sent it from the wrong account. See, I had become internet friends with a person in the past month or two.
Stop, stop, stop. Hang on, hang on. I need a minute. I need a minute. I need a minute. Oh God. Oh my God. This is literally like a nightmare for me. This is like a worst case scenario, nightmare scenario for me. Oh, I have chills. I actually have fucking chills and goosebumps. I can't. I can't. He said stalker-ish? Ish? And she... Oh... Holy fuck. I'm cringing. I'm like so, this is, my skin is crawling. I can't. Oh my God. Holy shit. What the ever-loving fuck?
Me and her would game together, chat from time to time, you know, the usual organic internet friend situation. No! And the messages concerning our date were sent from this account. Turns out she had literally used this alias to infiltrate my internet friend group and keep tabs on me of sorts.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
Obviously, this freaked me the fuck out. I took screenshots of what she had sent me and afterwards blocked all accounts that I knew now she was using. I followed that up by sharing everything in our friend Discord and in our friend...
Restraining order, no, seriously. What the actual fuck? I'm mortified. I don't feel bad for her anymore. This is insane. This is fucked. This is actually fucked. Like, dude, he doesn't want to fuck you. Like, he doesn't want to fuck you. This is not how you convince him. He doesn't want to. You're not gonna convince him. And doing something like this... Holy shit.
WhatsApp group, so everyone could
Yeah,
see,
literally
which resulted in her
speechless.
being kicked from both. And I later got a call from Joe, full-on apologetic, telling me he had no idea and he knew he shouldn't have done it, but that his girlfriend was being pressured by Jane. Turned out Jane had literally been bitching at her for months to arrange something like this, and she finally caved.
What a fucking monster weird. Oh my God. I don't usually call people freaks, but honestly, what a freak. Girl. Yikes. What the hell?
Again, creepy stuff. And I told him that I needed some time as he really f***ed me over big time and I didn't trust him anymore as a result.
Rightfully
While Jane
so.
has been shunned by all friends, she still contacted me twice, once to apologize, which quickly
Dude. Oh my god. Leave him the fuck alone. Leave him alone. He doesn't want you. It doesn't fucking matter what you want to say. He doesn't fucking want you. You have crossed so many lines. Incomprehensible lines have been crossed. He does not want you. Leave him the fuck alone. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Turned into weird shit where she started talking about us. She seemed convinced there is an us and I am interested. The second time she contacted me was just to curse at me, both from random accounts. I'm not sure where to go from here, and I am still pretty...
I'm so deadass. This is literally like a worst fear for me. Like, this is the kind of stuff that keeps me up at night. Because I've talked about it before on stream. I have a history of people getting, like, weirdly obsessed with me in a very uncomfortable way. This is, like, horrifying to me. Like, this is completely fucking horrifying. Is Jane the devil post? No, like, seriously? The fact that you're manipulating other people into trying to force this guy to be with you. And you know what? I'll bring up Shane's point from earlier. If the roles were reversed, he would have been dropped from that friend group. He would have been completely isolated. The only reason that she was being entertained is because she's a woman and doing it to a man. If the roles were reversed, this wouldn't have continued as long as it did. Like, I feel so sorry for him. This is awful. This is awful to be put through this. And this is honestly pretty fucking fucked betrayal from his friends. Like, I get it. They were manipulated. But at the same time, like, that's such a breach of trust. That they entertained her and enabled her, and it was this bad. Like, clearly they didn't know it was this bad, but to find out that it was, and to not be like, holy shit, I am so fucking sorry that I exposed you to this creep. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. I feel so awful. But to be unapologetic, because I didn't know. He needs to get the fuck away from all of you. You are all terrible, terrible people, and he fucking deserves better. Jesus Christ.
Shook up.
Okay, I wanted to say that my instincts were right on the money. I didn't say anything, but I was like, it feels, as soon as he said that Jane was obsessive, I was like, it feels like she's like masterminding this shit. Like she's got all the friends in place, like chess master or some shit. Like Jafar is what it's giving. It's like,
It's giving Jafar.
I'm gonna get in charge of this whole kingdom so I can marry the princess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, dude. The catfish side part?
Yeah.
Update? Side plot?
Catfish side plot.
Update side plot?
The red flag of someone
Bars.
not taking a hint is really scary because it's like, how far can they not take a hint?
Yeah.
It's literally like, I can win. And
Yeah.
you can't win love.
Okay, but like at the same time though, this isn't a case of her not taking the hint. It wasn't a hint. It was blatant. I'm not fucking interested. Leave me alone. And she said, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and infiltrate your internet friend group, and I'm gonna make you see that we actually have incredible chemistry. Yikes. Speaking of people who need therapy, yikes.
That's not how it works.
And it's also giving, it's my way or the highway. Like,
Yeah.
I want this. I don't care if you don't.
Very
I'm
fucking
going to find a
controlling
way,
and
even if I have
disturbing.
to change my damn name. That's crazy. And I don't like saying the C word.
It kind of feels like we can finally be together.
Yeah, literally.
It's me, Jane.
It's dangerous. It's
It
dangerous
is,
behavior.
yeah.
It is really scary.
Yeah.
When someone thinks they know what's best for you.
Yeah.
And they go, well, no, I see us, but you don't see it. It's like,
No, like dead ass, dead fucking ass, literally the plot of a psychological horror movie. Like, if I saw this as a movie in the theaters, I'd have to walk out. Like I wouldn't be able to sit there and sit through a movie like this. And the fact that this is this dude's real life is horrifying. Like genuinely fucking horrifying. Holy fucking shit.
No.
You said we don't have chemistry, but we work so well together in Overwatch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have so many team wins.
Yeah.
It's like username Jafar. Not Jane.
Not Jane. Jane
Hot-
Farr.
Yeah.
Jane Farr.
Jane
Girl that isn't
Farr.
Jane.
I have to tell you something. My name's not really Bane. It's yeah,
That's good.
I think we've read so many stories that have to do with like catfishing.
Yeah.
Catfishing blows my mind.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is terrifying, but it's also extremely fascinating. I don't know if like real-time logic can be applied to it. Like I think it is. I mean this little like it's a level of delusion that I don't think I can understand.
To be fair, when you're dealing with a standard catfish situation, absolutely not justifying it as a person who has been catfished before. But a lot of times the motivation for that is coming from a place of insecurity. This is not like a normal catfish situation. This is insane. Like, can you imagine if this was an episode on the show? I know the show got canceled or whatever, but can you imagine? Holy shit.
I mean, to me, I can, if I really, really think about it, I think it's like this girl, Jane, like wanted this level of connection with this person so badly that they didn't even care if they had to change themselves. Like, or they had to like hide behind, I mean, a lot of people hide behind something else in order to connect because she was getting the vibe, obviously, that she wasn't a connect. But she was like, but I know I can connect with this person.
What's really scary about it too is I feel like in all these situations where I read about this, I don't believe for a second that Jane actually knows who he is.
No.
Well, because she's never had the chance to actually get to know him because he said, I don't fucking want you to. And she was like, okay, challenge accepted. It wasn't a challenge. It was not a challenge. It was not an invitation. You need to stop. It's time to fucking stop. We're turning this car around and we're going to fucking therapy.
They're in love. They're obsessed with an idea that doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's really, really unhealthy.
There's something in my head that's like, okay, so I'm thinking in the head of someone catfishing. It's like, oh, well, they'll get to know me, the real me, so that the physical thing doesn't really matter.
Yeah, like
much.
I think like it, honestly, if you track it all the way back, it's a deep need to connect.
Yeah.
And they will do that at any cost, and they're not really thinking.
Well, yeah, like I said, the most of the time, the act of catfishing, is something that people do out of insecurity. Like a lot of times, people will catfish, and then like, I am thinking about the show, while I'm saying this, because honestly, it does show that like a lot of the people on the show, when it's not the real person that they were pretending to be, they'll say like, I started doing it because I was insecure and I thought that if I used my own pictures that you wouldn't like me, or if I let you hear my voice or I let you see the real me, like you wouldn't like me anymore, that kind of thing. Like, I get it, but at the same time, that's not an excuse, and this is also not that. You're not insecure, you're just a fucking stalker. Yikes.
The last act where they have to kind of then be the person they are.
Yeah.
It's probably addictive too. It probably gives them a rush.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That they
Absolutely.
feel like they have what they want.
Yeah.
It's hard to just walk away from that.
Attention.
Yeah. All right. Our next story comes from Relationship Advice. My girlfriend, who's 21, and my brother, who's 20, are soulmates.
Okay.
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 Am I the asshole?
Am I a jerk?
I'm stealing money. Am I the asshole?
And I just killed her. My girlfriend, who's 21, and I, 21-year-old man, have been dating for about 7 months now. We both used to work at the same restaurant, and I asked her out. I've always felt like we were very different people, but that's what I liked about our relationship. I feel like I'm always learning something by being around her and trying my best to indulge in her interests. 3 months ago, I introduced her to my family, and they all seemed to like her, especially my brother, who's 20. I didn't really think much of it and was happy to see them get along since I'm very close to my brother. But I've realized over time that they just fit way better with each other. They both have the same interests in movies, books, music, sports, foods, you name it. Although my girlfriend was hesitant at first about it, I encouraged her to go do things alone with my brother if it wasn't something I was really into. And they both had a great time. And I know just having the same hobbies sounds trivial, but it's also their personalities. They're both very free-spirited and adventurous, and I can't help but notice that they look so much happier with each other than with me. Sometimes I feel really out of place around them, as if I'm not supposed to be there. But I swear this is not out of jealousy. I just genuinely think they're better for each other. I love both of them, and if this is what makes them happy, then I'd rather they date each other and let me move out of their way. I'm not exactly sure how to execute this or talk about this with either of them, though. How do I go about setting them up?
Wait.
Oh, hold on. My brain hurts. What? Huh? What? Where are we? This is whiplash. After how crazy the last story was, I have whiplash. What?
This is.
I don't know how to respond to this.
I don't
Dad
either.
is Philip Schuyler. The man is loaded, and that's what it's doing.
Hamilton?
Yeah, setting it.
Oh yeah, this post confuses me. Is he trying out the relationship or just insecure? Yeah.
Up with.
I'm confused.
Go with this instead. Here's my.
Yeah, okay, wow,
You like
honestly,
me? Here's
yeah.
my sibling. What?
Yeah, it's giving
This does feel like a Jane Austen situation. It's like, well, actually, my sister would be far more suited to you.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess the answer
Like-
is just be honest. Honestly, yeah. Like if they like I guess honestly there wouldn't necessarily be a worst case scenario because either scenario is oh no, I like you, I don't like your brother like that, or I do like your brother like that. Thanks for setting us up. Like I don't know. Both outcomes seem okay, I guess.
what the hell?
But
Crazy
usually in
position
media,
to
when we
be
see
in,
this, I
though.
feel like it's the sister that's like, I kind of like the brother. It's weird that the person who's dating is like, I know I'm not a fit, and I know who is. It's just it's you don't see this a lot.
Yeah.
No.
He wanted them to hang out one-on-one.
Yeah, that's
There's a
weird.
lot at play here. I mean, nothing bad has been done
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
So it's like interesting, but one could maybe argue like this feels like self-sabotage a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
One could maybe argue that of
It could,
like,
it
oh,
could be that. It also could just be like maybe he just
Could be the chemistry is all in his mind. That too, for sure.
needs to get out of this relationship and not set her like maybe he just needs to just like step away.
Yeah, it's also like these are two people he cares about, so he loves both of these people. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, you're both such great people. Oh, you'd be better off together. It's like, well,
Yeah.
but if she doesn't want that,
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a part of me that's like, it's a little disrespectful in the sense that he's assuming what's best for these people who are both telling him not the same thing.
Yeah. Fair point,
I'm
honestly.
fascinated by this.
So
Some
am I.
comments. Your brother shaped you as well. You apparently connect well with people like him and like your girlfriend. So it's no wonder she's very much into you and possibly would be less into your brother than you think. Someone said, whoa, slow down. Your girlfriend probably has zero interest in your brother. People don't necessarily like being with someone like them. My husband is my polar opposite, thank God. And I would be absolutely miserable dating someone like me. I'm too annoying. Someone said
Damn, that was so real.
you might not want to date your brother. If you're not into her, break up. If she likes your brother, she'll pursue in her own time. But if
Yeah,
my boyfriend
honestly,
came to
mood.
me suggesting this, I'd run a mile. Yeah, I don't think there's any situation where he's gonna make this happen.
Yeah.
That's not gonna just destroy everything.
Yeah.
Like, you either need to say, oh, this, my girlfriend and I aren't right for each other and I'm gonna break up, or you stay with it. There's no, you can't set someone up with your brother, like the person you've been dating for 7 months.
7 months is a long time.
Yeah,
7 months is a long
that's
time.
way too long to be
Yeah.
setting. Like, if you went on a couple dates with someone,
Yeah.
and then you're like, oh, you know what, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's there's no situation of this where I'm like, hey, you know what, this is
Like I said earlier, technically, there's no downside. But at the same time, they are making me realize that this would be a scenario where this probably is fueled by insecurity. And even if in a fantasy world, those are both best case scenarios for his mental health at the end, they're actually all the worst case scenarios. So no, they're right. I agree with them. I take back what I said earlier.
logical thing to do.
I feel like my brother should be here instead of me.
There's billions of people in the planet. Like, it's not just about being exactly the same.
Just be
as
honest, it's the
someone.
only way
there
out.
have
Yeah.
been people. Okay, hold on. Let me hold on. There have been people where I would go on dates with them, and on like the second or third date, I'd be like, you need to meet my friend because
And
you
this-
need
this
to
is
date-
happens, yeah.
You
And
need to
that's
date my friend,
okay.
not me. I know exactly. Like, you guys would be such a good match. And then I'll like, not. I will figure out a way to make them be at the same party. And then they end up meeting, and then they'll do whatever.
Sure.
But that's not my sibling, and it's not after.
But there's also a
7.
little bit of you recognizing that the connection is maybe not
Yeah.
perfect for
Yeah.
you as
Yeah.
well.
This feels like he just keeps highlighting and encouraging the brother's relationship, where it's like it's not.
Well, I mean, honestly, if I was in the girlfriend's position and someone told me like you should hang out with my brother alone, I would be kind of taken aback, and I wouldn't really know like what to say or like how to respond to that. I'd be a little bit unnerved, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'd be like, what? Are you like trying to set me up with your brother? No, I'm in a relationship with you because I like you. What? Why? What?
Not about him. Like, I almost wonder if, and this might be too much, and this might be too me being theatrical, but like, is this relationship with his brother, does he always think his brother is more deserving? Is that the household he grew up in?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, is
that's
this just
honestly a
a
fair
pattern? You know
point.
what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't
Could
know.
be. There's a million possibilities. This just never read anything.
Update me.
There's no update. on this. I'm sorry.
No! What a horrible story to not get an update on. Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's not fair
This
when a
is
lot of them
also,
have updates and then some don't.
We were reading this in July, and this was posted in July. This was very
Damn.
recent, so we might get an update eventually, but it's, as of now, no.
Hold on. Hold on, I'll check. Hold on. What is it? Worried prize. Okay, hold on. I'm skimming. Doesn't look like they've even replied to any comments, unfortunately. There is a comment that says, work on that self-esteem, brother, with the peace sign emoji and a heart. That's so good. I love that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any update or response. Sad.
No.
This is wild.
They're like happily married.
But also, I do believe in a universe. Maybe I've watched too many like rom-coms.
I agree.
Where someone's like, "You're perfect for my brother. I can't stop thinking this."
Yeah.
And then that's the meet cute.
I agree completely. I feel like I've seen it in a million movies too.
Or just like a weird way of meeting someone.
Yeah.
This is like assuming a lot on behalf of her.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah,
really
definitely.
it's assuming what's best for people, and that is, sometimes I think it's very disrespectful.
Honestly,
especially
fair.
if
It's like,
on
oh,
an
you
Excel
don't know you can't figure out what's right for you. You can't
Yeah.
see that this is perfect
Yeah.
for you. They're also 20 and 21.
That's
I'm like,
so true.
You might be perfect for each other now. In 5 years, you're going to be completely different.
That is
Yeah.
so
Like,
true.
don't do all this. Like,
Yeah.
do not do all this. And if this is really, I think he needs to examine. It's like, are you feeling insecure about your relationship? Because it's
Yeah.
also okay to break up. for any reason
Yeah.
that he so desired.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, he needs to.
Very true.
I think he's just thinking how great they are, and he did not give us any details about their own.
I worry
Yeah.
he's just insecure of how great of a relationship they have, or how
Yeah.
much they're laughing, or something, and he's in his own way.
I think he
Yeah.
seems hung up that they have like similar interests in movies and certain activities.
Yeah.
And that's like the end all be all. And I'm like, I could see myself when I was 20 thinking that's the end all be all
So
of a
true.
relationship.
Yeah.
But I'm like, not my case at 33.
Yeah, like
Oh,
that
yeah,
commenter.
Very
for sure.
different.
Like that commenter who was like, my partner is so opposite to me. I do think I have fallen into like seeing a person I like or a person I'm dating really connect with somebody else in a way that I can't connect with them on, and I go, well, that must be superior, right? Like, oh,
Yeah.
but sometimes that's not what people choose, right? Like sometimes people like opposites. Sometimes they don't want their exact.
Well, I
person.
mean, it's also a case of a shared interest does not necessarily equal chemistry either. Like, you can have, like, completely in sync interests with someone else and just not have chemistry. Like, it's more so about your chemistry with people and how you connect on a deeper level, whereas your interests are just a baseline bonus if that's shared too. So,
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
I think that is a very 20-year-old way of thinking, to be like, we date who you are. Like,
Yeah.
it isn't.
I think
always.
also it's a danger. I have to assume this a little bit, but like the internet is constantly telling
yeah,
us
for
how
sure.
things should.
Like, being able to connect on a deep level, on a morale level, on a values level, like, there are so many more factors than a shared interest. Like, is a shared interest a good thing and a fun thing to share in a relationship? Yeah, because it means that you guys can, like, bond over that, and if there's, like, events and stuff, if that's the kind of interest that you have, then you can both, like, pursue that together. But it's not, it's by far not the end all be all, for sure.
Be right. Like
Yeah.
so many people out there are like, this is how a relationship works. This is
Yeah.
how this
Yeah.
works. The problem is every relationship is completely f***ing unique.
Yep.
And so what might seem wrong to you might, if it's working, it's working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of sometimes your only barometer.
There's not one way to do this.
No, absolutely not. It's if both people are happy. If they're
Yeah.
both like, hey, we feel strong about our connection, this is working, then it's working.
Yeah.
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 I don't know. It'd be so nice if there was very specific boxes,
Yeah.
but there's not. But I don't know. I think this is a very fascinating headspace this guy is in. I think things will be different in a couple years.
I
Like,
think so.
I don't think this relationship is going to last just because I have a hard time believing 20 relationships when people are in their like just 19, 20. Like I'm like, yeah, it's probably going to be short-lived. It's not going to be forever. Maybe it'll last forever. I don't know. But
Yeah.
I don't
I
know.
think he needs some space from his brother too.
I think he
Yeah.
needs to do some introspection.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
he needs to like eat, pray, love.
Yeah. Yeah.
What an
Live,
old
laugh,
reference I bet people don't even
lobotomy.
know
Yeah.
anymore.
Who's Julia Roberts? Anyways, it's time for our final story, and this one's a throwback.
Oh, shit.
This is a 10-year-old story.
Whoa.
Oh,
Feels
shit.
like a parable now.
Earlier today, I don't even know why I was thinking about 2015, but I was thinking about 2015 today, and I was like, fuck, that was 10 years ago. 2015 was 10 fucking years ago, and I died a little inside. Lock in for this story? Oh god. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom first then. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm ready to lock in. Oh god. 2015, such a hopeful time comparatively. It was not a good year for me. I was a teenager and it was very tumultuous. You sniffing, you costume? I got her a bat costume when I went to Spirit Halloween on Monday. And it's they didn't really have many costumes. I really wanted to see if I could get her a costume of like the White Rabbit, cause I'm Alice, you know. But there wasn't even Alice costumes there. There was only 2, and none of them were in my size, unfortunately. But yeah, I wanted to get her the White Rabbit, but I couldn't. So I got her a little bat poncho, and I told her that I'm gonna take pictures in it. And I know that you're not gonna like it, but it makes me very happy to see you be a little bat. So you're my baby, and I want to see you in cute clothes. But she does not like clothes. There was also, go lay down, please. Go lay down, please. Thank you. Yeah, it was in the pictures that I sent you on Monday's here. I can send you a picture of the actual packaging though, so you can see what it looks like on. I did put it on her as soon as I got home, and she was not having it. She was still like stressed out from me being gone, to be fair. But yeah, there was infant costumes, and they had multiple Minnie Mouse costumes, and I was so tempted. Oh, I was so tempted, but I didn't. I wanted to though, but I was like, I don't want to do that to her because it's not easily it's not easy to take it off like it is for a dog costume. But I was very tempted. She is the size of an infant, to be fair. Well, actually, she's more like the size of maybe like a 4 or 5-year-old, on her hind legs. But yeah. 2015, I was in high school and was working at McDonald's. Working at McDonald's fucking sucked, but at least I wasn't broken in debt like now. I'm sorry you're in debt. I hope you're able to get through that. But yeah, 2015 was a time that I don't miss. I would like to not go back to 2015 personally. Honestly, I would like to not go back to any years that I've lived in my life, because even the years that I like really reminisce over, it was not the full year. It was like brief periods of time. Like I reminisce often about the brief times that I got to live alone in my townhouse, but that was also in the aftermath of some really fucking traumatic, gruesome shit. So I wouldn't even go back to like that time. I would just like to live in a life where I don't have to reminisce and feel nostalgic about past years because I'm happy in the present. And that's not the case right now. But it will be eventually. Eventually. Okay, anyway.
I know. 2015.
Whoa.
That's crazy that was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Me earlier.
This comes from relationships. I, a 21-year-old woman, suspect that I might be my boyfriend of 2 years' side chick.
Wow. Wowza. Woof. Holy shit. Wow.
2 years.
2 years.
2 years.
Some details. Tim and I have been together for 2 years. We are both foreigners living in Europe. Names have been changed. Tim is a very private person in general, and so maybe some of the strangeness stems from that. In order to explain everything, I think I have to start at the very beginning. Tim and I met at an event for native English speakers after each of us having lived here for a year. We hit it off immediately. Later that week, we went to a pub crawl with other people from the event and hooked up. Only a few days later, we decided to meet up again, but when trying to decide if it'd be at my place or his, he told me it has to be mine, and he'll explain why later. For the record, I do not live in an ideal situation to be having people, much less men, over, and he was completely aware of the situation. He came over and told me that he is currently still living with his ex-girlfriend of about 3 months. He had his...
Oh god. Okay. Woof. 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 Woof.
own room and everything, but because he had prepaid for 6 months of rent to lend her some money, he was staying there. Okay, so yeah, I know this is weird, but who am I to judge?
I mean, that's not uncommon necessarily, especially if it was serious enough that you are living together. Like, that's not unheard of. But, the way it's being addressed, ooh, I'm squinting.
He says they're definitely broken up, and I'm just sleeping with the guy right now, so whatever. A few weeks go by, and we decide to start dating exclusively and officially. He says that he's just living with his ex, who we'll name Stephanie, temporarily for another 3 months, and then he'll find another place. All right, so it's a weird situation, but I trust him, and he'll leave in 3 months. He complains about having to live with her and says it's uncomfortable. He also told me why they broke up, which was because he caught her cheating on him with her ex at a party. So I'm not worried about them getting back together. I'm not 100% comfortable with the situation, but it's manageable. A few months pass and Tim doesn't move out. He says he's now got his own little apartment in the same house, but that it's so much.
Now, 3 months is not enough time for you to have your own little apartment built off of a house. That's not enough time for that to be a thing. Yeah, why the fuck you fucking lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying. What? What? Excuse me?
Better for him to stay there because he doesn't have to buy any furniture and the rent is cheap. Remember, we're foreigners, so buying a ton of furniture that you're just going to have to sell when you leave is annoying. He eventually starts saying that he's going to bring...
Right off the cuff, babe. I know this was 10 years ago, but listen to me. Stop making excuses. Stop making excuses like that, girl. He does not deserve for you to be making excuses for him. Please, 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 more self-respect, please.
...me over there to show me that they're living separately and whatnot. Long story short, that never happened. Every time I asked him to ask her about it, he'd say that she'd get upset and blah, blah, blah. Apparently, she was aware that he had a girlfriend, but didn't like it and wanted to get back together. After a year, he finally moved out. Not into his own place, but into the spare room at his buddy's house.
Listen. This might sound harsh, but like with the context here, red flags that he can't get his own place. Very much so, red flags that he can't get his own place for whatever reason. Like, I'm squinting even harder than I was before.
I had been to his buddy's place before, only once though, and that had been the one and only time I've ever met one of his non-mutual friends, which is suspicious and strange on its own.
Yeah, that is
help
weird.
With the move, not for lack of trying, so no, I never saw him move his stuff there.
Oh my god, okay.
Again, this was a temporary solution until he found a place of his own. Through various circumstances, company being bought out, which led to job insecurity, him being extremely picky about finding an apartment, he has...
Bruh. This is not looking good for you, Timothy. This is not fucking looking good for you.
Still yet to move into a place of his own. It's been about 10 months
I'm
since
revving
he
up to
moved
get
into his
very
buddy's place,
angry.
and I've yet to be there, even though I've asked many times. He always says yes, but then later says that he doesn't want to intrude or be a nuisance.
If someone has this many excuses to avoid being with you, they're cheating on you. Like 9 times out of 10. There is a very, very rare exception where like that's just the truth, and it's just unfortunate that the truth has lined up to be this inconvenient so many times. But the rest of the other 9 times, they're fucking cheating on you. Or they're cheating on someone else with you, which is, I guess, this scenario.
etc. So essentially, I've never seen where he lives. Those things, along with me never having met his friends or Skyped with his family, are the underlying basis for my suspicion. But here's where the real stuff comes.
Oh God, not the real stuff. Oh no. Okay, I'm ready.
This is not even the real
Now
stuff.
it's time for the real stuff.
Yeah, you need to wrap it here.
Last night, when I couldn't sleep, I went Facebook stalking. I searched for tagged photos of Tim because I know he's weird about his Facebook.
Also, just want to say they're both sitting so iconically and gaily, and I love them so much.
And doesn't let tagged pictures and posts show up on his wall. While going through
I
the
wonder
pictures, I
why.
found 3 pictures of him while he was visiting home over the summer. In each of the 3 pictures, there is a girl who is untagged and sitting next to Tim. In 2 of the 3 pictures, his arm is around her.
No.
But the pictures are more posed and everyone's arms are around each other.
Oh.
2 of the pictures are with friends, so I figured she's a friend from home, no big deal. In one picture, though, they are with his sister and her husband and daughter. So a much more intimate picture. I do not know what Stephanie looks like, and she doesn't have Facebook. I can't find a picture of her through Googling, but I think this girl might be her. I don't know exactly.
2015.
I don't know exactly why I think that, but I do. I did some more Google research and found Stephanie's grandmother's obituary. She died in January. So after Tim would have moved out of the house and definitely after they should have been broken up. And yet on the obituary, his name is listed next to Stephanie's as members of the family.
That's fucking serious. That's serious. That's a serious relationship. Oh my God, holy shit.
I do know that he was
They
close
do
to...
that in obituaries? Sorry.
Yeah.
But her boyfriend?
Her boyfriend's listed, which means he's probably married to her and that he's...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's ex-girlfriend. She wasn't even the girlfriend anymore. Oh my God.
I don't think a boyfriend would be listed.
No.
Wait, affair caught via obituary is wild.
Yeah, I've never heard that one before.
That's why the grandma died.
Oh my God. You can't say that. Oh my God.
She's like, I know how to, I know how to blow this up.
Make sure he's in the room.
I'm gonna do this. She could just.
Mine was a.
No, she just could do that.
Keep it on the record.
I do know that he was close to the grandmother and that she left him stuff in her will, but still, I'm suspicious. My ex
in the will.
Babe, girl, if this was one of my friends, I'd be like, we gotta kill this guy. We got in Minecraft. We gotta kill this fucker in fucking Minecraft. He can't keep going on. He can't keep getting away with it.
My ex-girlfriend's grandmother left me in the will. It's like, ex-girlfriend?
He has somebody else.
If what I suspect is true, that means that he was able to hide this from me and her for 2 years, which is honestly just impressive.
Wow.
It doesn't seem like he did a good job.
It does. The fact that you put up with this for 2 years is actually is what's impressive. I don't have this kind of patience for people whatsoever anymore. Wow, you're incredible.
I don't think it was that impressive.
But he removed the tags.
He
Shane.
removed the tags.
And in 2015, that was pretty hard work.
Right now, though, I'm stuck. I don't want to bring up my relatively weak evidence with him until I can be sure.
I wouldn't call. I wouldn't call it being listed in the fucking obituary of a grandparent. Like vague evidence. I feel like that's actually pretty fucking damning.
because he'll just have an excuse and I'll just accept it because I want to trust him and be with him. I don't know how to get any more proof that the girl in the pictures is Stephanie or how to know for sure one way or the other. So that's where I'd like advice. I'm not going to break up with him without knowing 100% because I honestly do love him, but I don't know how I can know 100%. Any advice or help is appreciated, although please be constructive.
Okay.
Look, she's young, and I also know, like, we do this to ourselves where we convince ourselves of things.
Yeah.
But in a way, she did the right thing of, like, writing this out in an anonymous way. So she's writing it out, which is probably good to just, like,
Step
see it
one,
on page. And then to, like, get other people's perspectives on just, like, hey, these things in a vacuum, would you be suspicious? All these comments. I already know.
Never seen where he lives.
I don't know how people can go
Yeah.
that long.
Yeah.
I understand you might not have a great situation to be like, oh, you can't stay over. It's like, but can I still see your space? Like, can I still see it?
Yeah, I go
Like,
back to holidays too with these things. Like, I
Yeah.
wonder where he was at. You know, like when people, you know.
Yeah. All of it combined is a lot. Where it's like 2 years and I've not even Skyped with your family. Like, I've not talked to any of your family. 2 years and I've not met any of your, like, friends besides, like, just our mutual friends. 2 years, and it's like all these things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand where she's coming from. Where she's like, I'm scared if I just talk to him about it, he's gonna like somehow find a way around it. But like, I hope to God she just talks to him.
Yeah.
Does she, or does she do something else and find another
What do they
obituary?
do all the time?
Find another obituary. God, that is such a crazy way to find out about an affair. That is, I never in my life thought I would ever hear something like that. That is insane. Unfucking believable.
I don't know. They hang at her place.
No.
Look, not everybody goes to Coldplay concerts.
Sick.
That's
Sick.
the joke.
Good.
Months old by this
It's gonna
point.
be really old by then.
This one's pretty obvious, though. I mean, but I know very well what it's like to, like, see various obvious, obvious writing on the wall and be like, oh, well, I don't know what they meant by that.
Yeah.
Like,
No, for sure. I mean, again, it's one of those cases where it's like, you know, retrospect is one hell of a drug. You know, you start piecing things together once someone's actually fully out of your life and you're like, damn, I put up with a lot of shit from you, huh? But I was blocking it out in the moment. And now that you're not around anymore, I don't have to block it out anymore and just keep the peace. And now it's like, fuck, I was putting up with a lot of shit from you. Insane.
it's probably fine. Well, we have comments.
Okay.
Here, let me help you out. It's really weird that in 2 years I have never seen where you live. It's getting to the point where I feel like you have something to hide. I need to see your house today. This is important to me. If you can't do that, I don't think I'm comfortable continuing this relationship. And then, if he doesn't take you to his house, you show up at Stephanie's front door and say, hey, this is really weird, but please hear me out for a minute.
Yep.
Honestly, yeah,
How do
perfect
you and Tim
advice.
know each other? And if she says anything other than we broke up, like we're dating, why, or he's my husband, you tell her everything. Someone said it's actually easier to tell if a very private person truly cares about you because they bring you closer into their life than they do others. This guy hasn't brought you into his life at all. Someone
That's a
said,
good
even
point.
if he wasn't with another woman, which he probably is, I would not be happy knowing that for 2 years he has not allowed you to see where he lives or meet his friends or family. That's not normal. That's what you do when you don't want anyone to know about your relationship.
Yeah.
That either means he's cheating with you or he's embarrassed by you.
Yeah.
Neither of those is acceptable. Yeah, I think none of this behavior should be tolerated, even if he's not cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
this
I
is
mean,
not
it's also just a case of there's clearly a lack of respect regardless, and you deserve better.
Anywhere, though. Update.
Yes, Shane.
You look so sad.
I was
We got-
really,
yeah.
I really needed to know.
It's like the worst when you're like so excited for an update and he goes, comments.
Yeah.
Do you have predictions?
He's married.
He's got to be married.
He's got to be married. I agree. I don't have any other prediction. I think he's got to be married.
Oh. God.
As many people suggested I do, I started with a conversation with Tim, where I made very, very clear how much the whole situation bothered me and why it was an issue for me. I tried to show him things from my perspective and tried to make him understand why I was so upset. He said he understood and apologized profusely.
Okay.
He cried and I cried. He said it was never his intention to hurt me and that he hadn't realized this had been such a large issue for me and that he had been selfish about it. He said it was all going to change and that I would meet his friends and see where he's staying and get to Skype with his family, etc., etc.
Oh.
He said I was the most important part of his life here and that he can't imagine his life without me in it. He said he wants to find an apartment for us to live together and that when I'm done with school, he wants to go back home together for good. He also told me that the girl in the pictures was an old family friend and that he was in the obituary because he still is close with the family and they still wish I was part of the family. I decided to wait and see if he actually held up his end of things this time, and so we made up and all was well. What I didn't mention is that during my snooping phase before this conversation, I found the phone number to the landline where Stephanie lives and decided to give it a call asking for Tim.
Landline 2015.
Stephanie's dad answered, and when I asked for Tim, he told me to call his cell phone because this was the landline. So, not exactly helpful. Before you guys freak out about the dad thing, the house is like a duplex where the parents have their own half and Stephanie has her own half. This is not uncommon in Smallville.
Okay, but he said that he had his own apartment, and if it's a duplex and the parents have one side and Stephanie has her own side, there's no other side for you, Mr. Timothy. So I don't trust this.
Villages here. A couple days after Tim and I talked, he texted me asking if I had called Stephanie's house asking for him. I decided not to lie and admitted it. He said that she texted him saying that some girl with an accent had called the house asking for him, and he immediately thought that it must have been me. I explained that I did it because I felt desperate for answers and just wanted to know what was going on. I also told him that it was inconclusive. He got very upset and said I had betrayed his trust and that I was acting like an insane person. He isn't exactly wrong about that part. But I explained that I felt forced to take such actions because I felt like I was never going to get any answers any other way. I apologized for the invasion of privacy and for bothering Stephanie and her family. After a few days, he calmed down and forgave me, saying, however, that this may push back meeting his friends because he told them what happened and they were pissed that I would treat him that way.
No. No.
I waited a few weeks to see if anything would change, and unsurprisingly, it did not. So this past weekend, he got very drunk one night, and I was able to open his phone with his fingerprint while he was sleeping.
No.
Oh, shit.
The home button, the home
Oh,
button.
shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
Check his phone.
Check his
His
phone.
phone.
Check his phone.
Okay. I found texts from Stephanie from the day before talking about what they should make for dinner that night. He told me
Oh!
he was out of town for work that night. I found lots of hearts and I love yous, and even him using the same pet names for her as he does for me.
No! Oh, God. Oh, darling. Oh, you seem like such a sweet person. You try so hard to see the best in everyone. Oh, darling. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh, not the pet name, Shane.
Not the pet names.
Oh.
That's disgusting. Everyone needs to take a cold shower. I hate it.
He told her he
New unique pet names are hard.
was going out of town this weekend for work and how much he'd missed her. I looked through the past few weeks of messages between them and saw that he had sent her quite a few of the same pictures that he had sent me. He had invited her to have a glass of wine with his buddy and her girlfriend.
Dog. Oh my gosh. Oh, this poor woman. Oh no. Oh, you thought so well of him and he didn't deserve it at all, my queen. No! No!
He picked her up from work multiple times, and there were lots of conversations about who was making dinner that night and what they should eat. I went back and
Oh.
looked for dates where I knew he had slept over with me, and he had always told her he was crashing at a friend's place or out of town for work or something.
Bruh, I can't. As a person who has been cheated on, I cannot fucking imagine finding out that you're the other person. Like, holy shit. Wow.
Along those lines. I also found a group text message titled Family that included Tim, his sister, his mom, and Stephanie. I looked at pictures of Stephanie that she had sent him and was able to very obviously see that it was her in the pictures that I found on Facebook. So you guys were right. For the last 2 years, he's been living with her and seeing me on the side.
Oh.
All the
God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh.
while telling me how much he loves and admires me and how we're going to
Oh my God. Ah. You bitch ass motherfucker. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Tim must think OP is a moron. Yeah, for real. No fucking respect at all. Bruh.
have a future together. I have been duped and taken advantage of, and I feel like a complete idiot because of it. I haven't talked to him yet, but when he comes over later in the week, I plan to tell him that I know everything. I also plan to tell him that he is a complete asshole. In my ideal conversation, he'd explain to me why he did this and what the he was thinking during all this, but I am pretty sure those are just things that I'll never know or understand. Obviously, I will break up with him. I also plan on contacting Stephanie with a letter telling my side of the story. I will give her dates
She absolutely deserves to know. This episode is so fucking wild. Yeah, these are the craziest. This is the kind of shit that I was expecting on the last episode, honestly. Like, these are... Everyone in this episode needs to end up on Am I the Devil? Like, all these people fucking suck.
know he spent the night with me so that she can cross-check them with dates that he did not come home. I also plan to include a USB stick with pictures of Tim and me from the last 2 years and screenshots of some of our conversations from the last couple months.
USB stick, 2015.
Yeah.
I can't make
Yeah.
her believe me, but I want to at least do
I haven't seen a USB stick since 2015, I'm gonna be
best
honest.
for her. I feel like I owe it to her as a fellow human being to let her know what kind of man she's been with for the last 4 years. I am open to
God.
absolutely any advice on my plan and on how to move forward from this. I won't lie, I feel so lost and so
It's the way that he had excuses lined up, too. And that, not even just that he had excuses lined up, it's the way that he fucking gaslit her and said, you're being insane right now. No, actually, I'm being the smartest and most clear-minded I've ever fucking been. And you're upset because you know that I'm on the cusp of figuring out your fucking game. What a fucking douchebag. Holy shit.
helpless right now. By breaking up with Tim, I'm losing a huge part of my life in this country, and I'm definitely going to be feeling this hole for a while, so any help is appreciated. Thank you guys so much for listening, and sorry this is long as I got carried away.
No, you didn't, girl. We want more.
No!
He got carried away, girl.
Yeah.
He got
For 2
carried
years.
away, girl.
Obituary.
When you get the flip side, and because you're like, oh, he's being so disrespectful to you, and then you get the flip side of like, oh, and you're also being so disrespectful to someone else.
Yes.
Yeah.
So-
You like get, you like, oh, I now know you're so bad. And then you get the, like, oh, and you're even
You're even more
worse than
bad.
that.
You're double bad.
You're double bad. Update
No.
number 2.
I
Oh,
need
God.
to know what happens.
Please, please let Stephanie have divorced him. Please, please, please.
So I took your advice and did not try to have a conversation with Tim.
Oh.
I think that's good. I was like,
Yeah.
Now, wait,
He's
why
not
is-
worth
oh,
it,
Steph,
queen.
don't trust him.
He's not fucking worth it, queen.
because there's no mending this, right? And I don't think you owe him respect.
You
And
don't.
any
Get on the
sort.
same page with Stephanie.
Stephanie first.
Yeah.
Stephanie first. Pack
Stephanie-
your bag second. Gun later. No.
And you know what? And you know what? She was right. She was right.
Murder later. Because you can't trust him at all, right? No! So if you tell him first, you
No,
don't know
literally, I'm not over the fact that he fucking gaslit her and told her you're acting insane right now. You know, the only insane person here is you and your fucking audacity, okay, motherfucker? Listen. Ooh, if I could get my hands on you, Timothy. Ooh! Oh!
he's gonna do.
And
You can pack your bags in the night.
It becomes a race
well
to
versed in
manipulation.
trickery and,
Yes, he's low-key.
He's untagging every photo.
I realized that since he was so successfully able to manipulate me for 2 years, having one last conversation with him was bound to end up with me doubting my findings and perhaps my sanity.
Yeah.
I wrote Stephanie a 3-page letter detailing the relationship that Tim and I have had over the past 2 years, making clear that it was serious and not just a fling. I mentioned dates and events that most people would not have known about, and I included the intricate lies and backstory that he had told me. I included a list of dates from the last 2 months that he spent the night with me and encouraged her to cross-check them with nights that he wasn't at home. I printed out a few photos of us as a quick, visible proof, and I included the rest of the photos on a USB stick in the letter. The stick also contains screenshots of any particularly incriminating conversations that we've had over the last few months. I scanned postcards that he had sent me from various vacations and included those as well. For safe measure, I also included a copy of the letter in case the hard copy went somehow mysteriously missing. I gave her my email address and phone number and asked her to contact me if she wanted to. On Wednesday night, I had someone drive me to where she lives. If Tim was there, I would just have confirmations that he actually lives there and we'd leave. If he wasn't there, I'd ring the doorbell and hand her the letter personally.
Yes.
We drove the 45 kilometers and Tim was sitting there in the living room on his laptop. It was obvious he lived there. She was nowhere to be seen. His and her names were on the mailbox. I called to see if he'd pick up and he ignored the call.
On the
Bitch! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, you're such an awful piece of shit!
mailbox. Why didn't you go before if you were so suspicious? Not to put the blame on the victim, but you just go look.
She trusted him.
That's
Trusted him. On Thursday morning, I mailed the letter. I ensured that it was registered post. In order to receive the letter, she'd have to show her ID and sign for it. On Friday, the letter arrived. She was not home, so she received a notification to go pick the letter up at the post office. On Saturday morning...
That is so smart. That is so smart. So he had no way of getting the letter. Girl, you did not deserve to be treated like a dumbass. You were so smart, Queen. You just see the good in everyone, and that got taken advantage of, and that sucks. But you're so smart, Queen. You're so smart.
She picked it up, and I got an email of the receipt with her signature on it. Throughout all of this, I conversed normally with Tim and made excuses as to why he couldn't come over during the week, so as to not tip him off to anything. He stopped talking to me about 20 minutes after she picked up the letter Saturday morning, and I have not heard from him since. He has, however, defriended me and my family on Facebook. I have not heard from Stephanie either. So now it's really over. I hope with all my heart that he was not able to lie and manipulate his way out of the situation with her, but I will probably never know. I do not expect to hear from him again. I feel very lonely, taken advantage of, and beaten down.
No, you don't deserve this. Oh, what an awful piece of shit.
I'm going to do my best to try to come out of this situation without trust issues and without being cynical and jaded. I am seeking therapy to make sure I don't slip into depression. For now, I need to find ways to distract myself and fill up any free time. Hopefully she's doing well now in 10 years. So she's hopefully in a completely different place in life and way better.
I'm upset that Stephanie didn't even reach out.
I know.
I know it's a lot.
I mean, you know what? You know what? What a story to end the stream. I know. To be honest, though, this episode was so many crazy stories. Even if I felt like continuing and it wasn't so late for me, I don't think I could. I'll let them finish and then I'll talk.
Give the poor girl some closure.
I know, but OP did everything she could.
The signing of the letter was brilliant. Like to make
Truly,
sure.
yeah.
That was sick as hell.
That's a good way to do it. It's a good way to do it, and I guess you can do it in a way that you don't give too much of your information, like socials or whatever. But she's gonna find that she can. I mean, she did everything she could.
Yeah.
20 minutes after the letter signing is when he stopped. So like, I'm picturing they were texting all day, and then 20 minutes he just stops responding.
Just defriended her and
I have to
gone.
defriend her on Facebook.
That has to be really heartbreaking because she knows he's cheating on her. He knows that he's married. But to just be like, oh, and he just is in a blip.
He can't even own up to it.
He's gone. He's just, but it's like, oh, this was never anything for him.
That's the
like, you know what I
hardest,
mean? Like, to be fully just ghosted, gone.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he didn't care about you. Yeah. I feel really, really
Not
bad.
even just that he didn't care about you. He didn't have any fucking respect for you. Like, he literally must have thought that you were a fucking idiot. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Bad for her, but there is also the aspect of like, hey, you're really young. People go through these types of situations. You're not the only person to be tricked like this, to be manipulated like this. That is a very common experience, actually.
Unfortunately.
And to learn so much from it at 21, like I would have a hard time believing someone's gonna be able to pull something like this on her again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully she's grown from it.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully she's now a very strong, powerful, awesome 30-year-old
Hell yeah.
person.
Yeah.
But anyways, thank you both for being here.
There's not another update.
Not another update.
Damn.
Healing is the update.
Healing is the update.
Healing is the update. That's so good. Okay. Wow. What a story to end the stream on, truly. That was insane. And he's lucky that I don't fucking know him. 'Cause would not be pretty if I was able to get my fucking hands on that bitch. But again, it has been a decade, so I truly hope that OP is doing better and that she's found her soulmate that respects her and treats her the way that she deserves. And I also hope that Stephanie divorced his ass and that he's dying alone in a ditch somewhere. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna go over here and wrap on time. Yeah, what a doozy. Honestly, this entire episode was a fucking doozy and a half. I was not prepared for any of the stories in this episode. I feel like the titles of this one and the last one should be switched. Cause this episode definitely had some devilish fuckers for sure. But yeah, thank you so much for spending time with me. I don't know if I will be able to stream this weekend. I would like to, but I'm not going to guarantee anything. If I do, I will announce it in the Discord. If I'm streaming this weekend, we will play Night in the Woods on Friday and Sunday, and we will have another Reddit story stream on Saturday. But you can stay posted on the Discord and Twitter and the YouTube community tab, Blue Sky, all the socials that I actually fucking use. But in the meantime, thank you so much for spending time with me. It's been a lovely time. I hope all of you have a good rest of your day, and I will see you next stream. Bye bye, starbies. Mwah.